we should be going.
And welcome to tonight's game. Not our normal campaign, but a one shot since it is October, Halloween, and Friday the 13th. Perfect time for this. Tonight is Dance of the Blood Drunk. From the city of Meldrick, you and your cohort of mercenary adventurers have been deployed on a contract to the dreary and hostile landscapes of the Shattered Vales. Ravaged in the Great Crossroads War that nearly broke the continent 30 years prior, the Shattered Vales were once a prosperous country of mountains and valleys lush with farmland and natural resources known as Greater Haven. Now scarred and warped by arcane war machines, catastrophic spells from the conflicts, and the disaster known as the Shattering, the land is rife with lingering dangers and brand new threats that have mutated and risen in the Forsaken landscape. Your current contract assigned to you by the guildmaster you work under, Zofra, a storied veteran of the Crossroads War herself, to check in with the small research team consisting of scholars, mages, and arcana scientists from the members of the Truce Pact to study the lingering effects of the arcane disaster and the creatures that dwell among the mists. Located inside a decommissioned fortress from the war overlooking one of the few remaining settlements of Greater Haven, spared the worst of the war and shattering a hardy town known as Vashrock Heath. It has been several weeks of travel on the road, the railways and trains of the coastal city-states not yet stretching this far inland, toward the dangerous heart of the continent. But now, as the sun descends to the horizon, already hazy from the mists of the vales, you spot the hill where the fortress lay, and beyond that, the rooftops of Vashrock Heath. However, you are not drawn toward the fortress, but toward the city, where you see, even from a far distance, the cloud of carrion birds that circle and swoop over the town. With your skills as practiced adventurers, you steal your way into the town as the sun reaches the horizon, long shadows crawling across the streets, finding it oddly empty with doors and windows of many of the buildings smashed in. Blood streaks line the road, leading toward the town square, but you are also beckoned with the distant but increasingly clear sound of, bizarrely, music.
That's ominous.
And what music it is, a lively waltz that feels almost infectious as you draw closer and closer, as if wanting to worm its way into your skulls and make you join in with the grand, grotesque ball you suddenly see before you. The central square of Vashrock Heath is decorated as if for some gruesome banquet. The cobblestone splattered with gore and blood, as above streamers of organs and skin flutter in the wind that carry the music. Music that you now see come from a small orchestra of what may have been musicians at one point, their flesh warped and fused with their instruments and each other. The square is filled with large tables around the edges of the dance floor, heaped with the rended and maimed body parts and limbs of what you realize must be the villagers, with golden knives and forks impaled, large punch bowls filled with crimson fluid surrounded by golden goblets, a monstrous feast just waiting to be consumed. And the dinner guests you see dancing lively to the beat, each pair consisting of what was clearly the ensorcelled survivors of the town, blankly staring ahead as they moved in time with the motions of their monstrous dance partners, each mortal paired with the grotesque array of the monstrous undead and aberrant. Your eyes are drawn to the center of the square, the fountain's waters replaced with meat and blood and bone and gristle. The mountain of flesh and bodies, even the torn scraps of Warforged visibly gnawed upon, piled and heaped upon each other as seated on this throne of viscera, was a hulking form drinking deep from a massive golden goblet that sloshes thick crimson liquid down a fanged jaw. The lights from the torches and bonfires around the square illuminated this dance, but they began to dim as you all looked to the horizon and realized with mounting horror just what this night was as you see the twin moons, the large, pale Vera, and the smaller, bloody Morab. rising into the night sky. Moving unnaturally through the sky, you watch as they align, the red anomalous moon rapidly eclipsing the larger pale moon, and tinging its glow a crimson that sweeps across the land as the music of the choir begins to crescendo. As the moons align in the sky, locking in place when their cosmic curse, to resemble a monstrous bloody eye staring down upon the world, you look down to the meat throne where the figure has stood, revealing himself to be a large ogre dressed in opulent royal finery, stretched and tattered to fit his bulk, his right arm and shoulder covered by a large leather cape of strange make, his left hand holding the goblet high as a deep rumbling voice calls out to the gathered party of monsters around him. Welcome, one and all. It is my deepest joy to welcome you all to this most glorious of events. They spin and lift their goblet high to the moons that seem to stare down on him as the music reaches a fevered crescendo. The feast of the sanguine eclipse has begun. And with that declaration, the music suddenly falls silent and the dancing ceases. But there is but a sliver of a moment of calm before the screams and the sounds of rending flesh and spilling blood replace it in the evening air, as whatever enchantment the music had over the civilians is broken, signaling a bloody feeding frenzy among the guests of this feast. Enjoy this, the appetizer round. The main course shall be within that eyesore of a fortress, where the rest of our feast awaits, marinating in their terror forest. And look, they say as they spin to stare at you all, the ogre's monstrous face, flitting into a grin filled with blood-dripping fangs. The hors d'oeuvres have delivered themselves to us. Welcome to the dance of the blood drunk. That was about an hour as you have now fled to the fortress, narrowly escaping the gnashing jaws and gripping claws of the monstrous undead that chase you through the streets. You were welcomed to the gates as you were running by not welcome by open arms, but a volley of arrows and javelins that flew overhead, helping drive off your pursuers. And you were instead ushered inside to greet you're led to you are met by a tall tiefling woman, an eye bandaged and several wounds it seems sustained but recently healed. She approaches a woman named Marshall Valdem, introducing herself as the leader of the survivors and originally the head of the research group for Meldrick. And she was to be your initial contact for this contract. I can't believe you came. I didn't know that Meldrick would send help. We tried to send updated word that we were under attack, but oh gods above, it's so good that you're here. As you see the moon rising high above into the sky, the stars gone, replaced with just a blanket of blood red that seems to ooze out from the aligned moons themselves.
All right, so not the worst party I've been to, but I have some notes.
Mispronounced hors d'oeuvres.
Dude, he did do that, but okay, you know, that happened.
No,
it
it's
happened.
Perfectly in character.
You know, a slip of the tongue, especially when it's someone else's tongue.
It's been the third worst reception I've ever met.
For one thing, no vegetarian options.
I mean, I appreciated all the blood.
I've seen more.
So
7 out of 10.
how about we go and introduce ourselves for our viewing audience? Who wants to start? Or we can just go down the list.
Had you asked who wanted to start? Now nobody will say. Nobody will speak up.
Nobody will.
Everyone wants to give everyone else a chance.
Yeah.
Let's see. How many are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? I'll just roll a d6.
Do it.
That's what I do.
Leave it to God to damn one of us.
3. That will be Nora. Who
Oh,
are you
fuck.
playing tonight?
Aha!
No pressure. No pressure. You're only setting the tone for the rest of the game.
God.
Oh,
Why
don't
would you
do
do
that.
this to me,
That's so
Vivi? Why
cruel.
would you do this to me, Vivi?
No, it's fine. We already had
that's
some
fucked
witty
up.
banter. We've set the tone.
Yeah, we did. Okay, so I am playing Dinya, a Gerudo cleric. You know, gray. Are Gerudo skins slimy or?
Yeah, they're moist.
Yeah, okay.
Moist.
Gray skinned. No, not more. I'm not saying that.
At least I didn't say. At least I didn't say they glisten. I think
No,
glisten
God.
is worse than
I will-
moist. Personally.
I will die right now.
Okay.
Reroll a new character. We can wait.
No, new character.
Listen.
She's wearing heavy armor, but it's like seems to be molded to suit her frame because she doesn't have legs, and she has like a very fuzzy, almost sock on her tail. She got a cloak wrapped around most of her body, big ol' staff adorned with like lightning symbols on it. And just god damn it. Yeah. Oh, and of course her holy symbol hanging from around her neck. It's
So
very
holy
shiny.
symbol of Saint Sanguisuga would be pretty familiar to everyone because while also having a big presence in Meldrick specifically, it's kind of the international symbol or like the continental symbol for doctors, which is a glass vial filled with blood wrapped in gauze.
Yeah. That is on proud display hanging around her neck. And she's got a regular shield in her other hand, and yeah, that's her.
Who wants to go next or suffer the D6?
Let's suffer some more.
It's another 3. Okay, 5, which I believe is Gatha's character.
God damn it.
Roommates first.
So, Elsar Duel, just call him Al. He's a hobgoblin. He's just kind of seems lazy, laid back, cheerful, happy to do whatever you guys want, and makes really, really, really uncomfortable statements sometimes about murdering people.
Who doesn't?
That's fine.
He's just all in black, except for really bright red highlights on everything. He's got a rapier that you've never seen him draw, and a couple daggers all over the place. He's got a permanent smile on his face, and you can't tell what sort of emotion it's ever displaying.
An effective mask. So, anything else? Or should we.
Oh, that's
Who wants
pretty
to
much
go next?
that's pretty much his forward-facing face. So
Nice. Next, or.
You know we gotta stick with the dice gimmick.
Yep.
Yeah, we've already done it, so
Which is Raven.
All right. So I am playing a snack who has a very, in spite of how he looks and talks, a very big city vibe. Everyone he grew up with has no idea where the accent or vibe came from. Anyways, he goes by Diamondback Jack. And, well, he's kind of just like a low rent, just goon in an alleyway. He has a big coat filled with a lot of nonsense he sells, mostly drugs. And, you know, quite a few people have been accidentally made into members of his unique clientele, and that he actually peddles mostly legit medicines. He was a small-time crook who made it big, and he tried to contribute back to his, shitty slum area, and only to find out no one trusted him if he tried to offer it for free. So now he sells it, and is able to actually help people. In spite of how slimy he is, metaphorically speaking, he actually is very altruistic and rather nice. Though he also has a mean streak a mile wide if he just decides he doesn't like you. He is an alchemist by trade, and he actually does make quite a bit of medicine that he doesn't steal anyways. And he just looks like a big rattlesnake man in a coat. Just a massive fucking coat. With a wide brim hat.
Nice.
We'll note, if he's meeting somebody for the first time, he takes long, exaggerated steps, and there's a bit of a each time he does it. It's his fucking rattle. He's being a dramatic bitch.
Iconic.
Next up. 3 again. 3 again. 4 again. 1.
Oh, no.
Okay. Alex.
Oh, I never thought the leopard eating face party would eat my face. Alright, hi. Tonight I'm going to be Eleanor Wilde, who kind of lives up to the name, is a bit of a wild lady. Currently, she appears to be a half-elf with kind of reddish hair, short beard, also wearing kick-ass leather coat at the moment.
Oh yeah.
This is all the appearance is an illusion. It is what she used to look like before she became all bones. Otherwise, she is, besides the coat, like the only visible equipment that she has is like a multi-tool hooked onto her belt. Everything else, who knows where the hell she's carrying it. She is an inventor, fairly well known in Meldrick. She's done some pretty cool stuff around there. And she is kind of the energy, the vibe of a plasma ball, where it's just constant electricity everywhere, all over the place, and then you poke it and it's just all at you.
Lovely.
And do you want to introduce what came with her, or wait until they are unleashed?
Sure. I'm sure they're bopping around out here. We've probably seen them.
Yeah.
With her, she has a very large mechanical goat by the name of Jessica. Not to be confused with her tiefling wife, Jenica. It's a long story. And
They both have horns.
they both have the same horns. And occasionally flitting around her head will be a small, kind of dragon-shaped homunculus that appears to be made of very sturdy soap bubbles by the name of Jellian.
Aw.
There are 2 members left. Do you want me to flip a coin, or you just want to volunteer?
D2. D2.
D2.
People have spoken.
I've spoken. I don't think I can object.
Let
at
God
this
sort
point.
them out.
Yeah, so you go ahead, Gray.
Okay. Tonight I will be playing Turo. Turo is a turtle paladin. Despite most paladins being normally clad in armor, he is fairly naked, but that just comes with the fact he's got his shell armor built into him. It's actually carved with a couple of tattoos and little runes and paintings and things. He's a very craggy old guy, is a good way to think of it. He's got a giant shield and a funky looking morning star that may or may not breathe fire. You'll find out later. And around his neck is a necklace that is got little glowing balls. Despite everything, he just kind of enjoys helping people. Like, these kinds of, like, oh, we're all dead anyway, are the best kind of parties to go to.
And considering how old he is and, kicking around, might have been in the war, at least drawn to the war while it was going on.
Oh,
So
probably.
it's kind of like returning. Actually, same thing with Eleanor. Although that was back when pre-bone
Pre-bone.
age.
T-bone. Oh no.
I think you mean post skin.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it was more post evaporation or pre-evaporation.
Oh, you got Dr. Manhattan.
Things happen.
Yeah.
It's all in the name of science.
Sometimes
So you really got
elemental-
Dr. Manhattan.
Sometimes elemental engines backfire. Literally.
It's great. It's fine.
But so anything else, Chiro, or
Nah, he's just genuinely here to be a good fella
Okay.
and help people.
excellent. And VV, who is your
Yes.
character?
So, kind of off to the side from the rest of the group, probably hanging more so around the said mechanical goat than anybody else, is a crotchety old hobgoblin who has kind of an Abe Lincoln beard and a hood over his head to disguise the fact that there is not much hair anywhere else on him.
Yeah.
He's wearing very
Sorry, go
old,
ahead.
dusty leathers that appear in a direct competition with his own skin for the most leathery thing in the area. Has some very bright tattoos that, in certain lighting, has a bit of a iridescent teal cobalt blue glow to things. An eye patch over one amber-colored dark eye. A very nice rapier at the belt. A combination of various spikes and practical ornamentation mixed with some somewhat fancy trophies hanging here and there. Most of him looks old, weathered, never bothers to shake the dust off. The dust is just part of him now. Except for 3 very polished rings on his right hand, each one of which has a very unique carved little metallic gemstone insignia into each of them. But we'll get into that later.
Yeah,
This is Parik the Cleaver, a war hero of ye olden times who is trying his hand at being a labor man and finding that he really is stuck in a really horrible rock and a hard place of really wanting to be home but also being bored when he has nothing to do.
Fair.
And I was gonna say, it's probably just like Chiro and Eleanor. You were here during the war as well, so this is also possibly not the first time you've been in Vashrock Heath, but
I'd
That
say
was
he's been
back-
here before, yeah.
that was back when still had hair.
It's back when I had hair too.
You guys had hair?
Yeah, mammals
Yeah,
get
like-
that sometimes.
I had great hair.
Weird.
And look at it.
So did
Never had
I.
hair. It looks itchy.
You gotta moisturize it.
Good conditioner, yeah, it's important.
Why don't you just why don't you just cut it off?
Aesthetics.
I didn't have
This is-
to. Kinda happened for me.
I'm sure this is a discussion that happened on the road because it took a while to get here.
Yeah.
Probably.
The getting to
Oh.
knows have happened.
Yeah. So back to the semi-present. You have met with Marshal Valdem, the tiefling who is in charge, as you are. She points out the fortress is perched up on top of a mountain and partially built into the. It's not quite tall enough to be considered a mountain, but it's too big really to be a hill. But it's large and rocky, and it overlooks the surrounding area, and it was used mostly as a supply outpost for ferrying supplies from the city-states of Meldrick and its allies towards the front lines further in. One of the reasons this place managed to avoid getting swept up in the shattering because of it was near the borders, basically. She says that within the main fortress, they managed to escape or evacuate most of the town inside. Most of the children also waiting inside, but they say that there have been at nights probing attacks for the last week, and it has been wearing down on what defenses they had. And she explains that one of the only reasons that they've managed to survive this long is through the invention of one of the other research team members. When they actually mention their name, Eleanor, you would recognize them. A Professor Skendel, a gnomish man, originally from the Clockwork City before it fell to its own disaster not long after the war, but before he emigrated to work in Meldrick. You cross his past a few times. He's more of an alchemist rather than a machinist like you are, but you've met him a few times in passing. But the marshal explains that he has managed to salvage one of the Greater Haven technological advantages that they had built in the war, something called an alchemical forge, a machine that can rapidly produce potions and elixirs on a mass scale, and has been relying on that to keep everyone alive, basically pumping out healing potions.
Kenny got a forge going. I want to see it.
While this conversation is going on, Dina is like examining everyone individually. No,
Your party or the people around?
Yes. She is looking for the beefiest looking person here.
That would probably there's probably one of the looks to have been just probably one of the people from the town, and is just kind of conscripted. They're standing on the wall, just looking out over it with a spear in one hand and ill-fitting helmet. Looks like they might have been like a farmer or something, or maybe even blacksmith, just from the size and their physique.
Okay. She goes up to him and like looks him up and down. You won't be involved in any fighting, will you?
He looks at you as He's like got a couple of like bandaged wounds, and
No. You need to rest. You look. You should stay away. She pats him and moves on.
kind of squints at the thing. Your holy slowly kind of gives a slow nod and goes, I mean, it has been exhausting night after night.
This is either. Okay. Who of the party is the beefiest?
Everybody, let's share our strength scores now.
No,
Probably
like
more
not
con.
strength, more like AC wise.
All right,
Okay.
I got a
If
20
we're met-
AC, 16 strength, 18 constitution.
No, AC and or HP specifically.
Getting worrisomely specific.
Yes,
One-
I am.
20 AC, 105 hit points.
Okay, good.
I
Strong
got a,
contender.
got a 17 AC and a 71 hit point. I just noticed they're fucking reversed.
Okay. Not that as good, not as strong a contender, but
Oh,
still good.
Yeah, he's he's
You're
fucking
an artificer. It's fine.
17 AC, 21 on a reaction. 102
Okay.
HP.
Okay, I'm still leading the paladin.
Suddenly feeling very insecure. So that would be 14 AC, 67 hit points.
Okay. You're ranged. It's fine.
Made of bones. Leave me alone.
Yeah, you're made of bones. It's fine. Callie?
16 and 86.
Okay. She stops at the paladin and she looks you up and down, gently like knocks on your armor, looks you in the face, squints.
That is my bone, yes.
Do you want to get married?
Oh my god.
I am
That gets
too.
a couple of looks at the people that are like milling about, waiting, just kind of like look, was like, what the fuck?
Eleanor in the distance trying to figure out where the forge is. Just, get it!
Turo's gonna like blink and be like, let's see if we survive the night.
No. You were clearly going to be going into some kind of large-scale battle. I mean, clearly, look outside.
I am aware, yes. I am not
see-
fast.
I am a cleric.
Yes.
I could magically tether us together and increase the odds of both of us surviving.
Damn it, Raven. If you wish to form a magical bond, I will not say no to potential long-term survival. I will let you know I have a habit of throwing myself in front of things.
I mean, that's the point, because I will be up close as well. Cool. Let's keep this conversation going. She starts setting up a spell.
Yeah, so the marshal, while you go scurrying off inside, right out, Eleanor. Yeah, someone is gonna lead you to Skindle, but the rest of you, the marshal just kind of tilts her head curiously at this little ritual happening, and then just goes,
It takes an hour. I don't know if it'll be time for it to go off, but I'm trying. I will perform ceremony.
I can't believe
Yeah.
you're ceremonying. Right off the get.
Yep. Hey, we're about to go into a fucking big old fight. So I'm trying.
Yeah, that's what the marshal's about to bring up. Going. So, if it's anything like the last few nights, even like before this, she kind of gestures to the giant eyeball illusion that's staring down at you.
Mm.
She goes, I hate that. But every night they would send a couple of waves and we would have to fight them back. They would take people or slaughter them, drink them dry right there.
Ugh.
Feast. And then as you're like looking around, and actually Dina, you probably Dina. Dina, that's it. You probably would have actually smelt it just thanks to your leech senses. There has been a lot of blood spilled around here
Oh yeah.
recently.
Oh yeah. Just she
yeah,
doesn't say
you
anything.
like
because it would be
walking into
rude.
the village. That was a sensory overload. Just how much was spilled open.
Yeah, she won't swim. Do Haruto like is that like drinking blood? Is that like a big part of their diet or?
Oh yeah, you are sanguivores, and
Yeah. She hasn't said anything.
uh,
But this place
the thing
smells
is, a little,
delicious.
a surprising full amount will go a long way. You can actually that's actually one thing that's not reflected in their stats that I probably should do sometime. But Haruto can actually survive a long time on relatively small amounts of blood,
Noted.
just like normal
Good to know.
leeches. But you actually did see, and I'll just since you are Haruto, you kind of get a little preview of one of the future threats. You did see other Haruto in there. The exiled, the wasters, the ones that give in and don't hold back.
Oh.
The ones that are basically anathema to your god's teaching. The leeches that give in and worship his brother, Coagula, the god of vampirism.
Oh. And they were like outside in the
Yeah, they were among some of the revelers.
Okay. Noted.
So,
I'll have
yeah,
to
that would explain why you are a little perhaps a little forward. Just slightly forward.
look. I saw this smell and I was like, oh, this is actually great because I'm a frontline cleric.
Creature can benefit from this Radigan only if widowed. Well,
I mean, that might very well happen.
so she says, there's probably going to be even worse tonight. It was just increasingly worse every night. And
Did see the moon is also doing something it wasn't doing the nights before. That's not a good sign, I'm sure.
yeah, if anyone wants to do an Arcana or a History or even a Religion check,
I will do a religion because I'm actually like
anyone can roll for
Isn't
this.
that
You might get slightly different answers depending on what you roll.
I'll do
Okay.
history.
religion, intelligence.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god!
Ow.
Wow.
All right,
I
cool.
just came back. What did I miss?
The smart
Doing-
person. What are the smart people who got a nat 1?
I rolled a nat 1 on an ability I have plus 13 in.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So I was going to say, being an undead, you would probably have situational advantage. So I'll just let you have that one.
Thanks. Pity points. Pity points.
Yeah. So going from the religious angle, Vera, the moon, the larger pale moon, that is the domain of Nephilia, the Fate Spinner, which actually Scatha, your character, would be fairly familiar with. She is the spider goddess of nighttime and twilight, but Morab, the smaller moon, long history of being associated with dark events and dark, I don't want to say holidays, but dark celestial events where eclipses with it are considered very bad news, where things a lot of dark gods have used the eclipses, especially sanguine eclipses, where such as this, to perform rituals that would gain much stronger power than if they were performed on other nights. It's considered a night of potent necromantic potential, something that you would know, Eleanor, from that high roll. But you would know specifically, Morab has more than just his, religious vibe, angles to it. It is a time when the sanguine eclipses, especially Morab specifically, can mess with magic significantly. And with that 28, you know that you are all extremely lucky that this was not a solar sanguine eclipse when the two moons eclipsed the sun. Those have only happened a few times in history, and those are dates that ages have turned upon. And
Well, that's fun.
Yeah,
this is fine.
but with the history, you would know that there were rumors. You weren't here when the shattering happened. None of you were here when the shattering happened, thankfully, because otherwise you'd be not here now. But there were rumors that you vaguely recall way back then. Vivi, what's your character's name? Sorry?
Arik.
Arik?
Yep, Arik.
Arik. There were rumors that when the shattering happened, that it was either foreshadowed or happened during a sanguine eclipse.
Okay, crucial knowledge there.
Ooh.
Well, could be worse, I guess. Could be a lot worse.
Don't say that.
Is that ideal?
It will be a fun challenge.
Yeah, if anybody
She squints at you while performing a ceremony and mutters, "Maybe you were the wrong one."
Are there any choke points they focused attacks on, or they just kind of trying everything?
Usually when it's just the shambling dead, they just, they don't send many, but they just walk right up to the gates. And she points to the gates, and I'll actually show you the map. This is where you ran up. You can actually position yourselves on the inside of the gate. Because this is at the base of the hill. The way that it's set is there is a wall that did encircle the base of the hill, up to certain points where it got too craggy to be feasible to build a wall. So there are sections that are built walled off, and this is one of the narrow points, and specifically built because of the small stream there, allowing for a somewhat natural moat. And she points to the bridge, saying that they've been mainly just, but there have been some have sneaked over the walls like ghouls and such. But the ones that we've spotted and managed to take out have been mainly ghouls. The nimble dead. There was last night there was a vampire spawn, and she points off to the further in, where you do see what you thought might have been someone burned at a stake. You might think someone that might have been staked out for the sun.
Oh.
Their final steak dinner. Wow.
There's like
you from around the skeleton.
The slow turn.
the marshal just kind of squints at that.
Just looks over in the most "I know what I said, I don't give a shit" kind of attitude.
I'm too old to care.
If anything tries to eat me, all they're gonna taste is sand. Sand and starch.
So,
Oh my god.
And maybe a Werther's in there somewhere. I don't know. They just kind of pop up.
They just appease.
You try to get that looked at.
I think I'm cursed with old age or something. I get those and these weird little things that look like the strawberries or something.
Oh, those are the best, though.
Yeah, but I never ask for them. They just
Oh
show
my
up.
god.
Anyways.
so Eleanor,
Yeah.
You are led inside. Up, it is somewhat of a hike to get up to the main fortress because it winds up this hill. You see that further fortifications up above. Doesn't seem that there has been conflict up here, although you do see a few bloodstains, fairly fresh, but not nowhere near the combat it looks that has been sustained further down the hill. It looks like,
That's probably fine. Blood happens.
and this conscripted soldier, not really a soldier, but just someone who was well enough to pick up a spear, looks at you and goes, "Ghouls got in last night."
Not the cool kind, I take it.
No.
Oh.
And so, as you're led inside, oh my god, stop riding your motorcycle around the neighborhood and just park.
Upler will get you.
So you're led inside, and inside this fortress, it's clearly hasn't been really occupied by many people until recently, as it is now fairly full of civilians just kind of milling about. There are pots set up. You see what looks to be like someone has set up kind of like a soup line where people are lining up. Someone's stirring a large cauldron of something you can't really smell anymore, but you're led past that deeper into it, and you are led to a decently large room. It might have been like a officers meeting room or something during when it was in operation due to the tables scattered around. But taking up basically a third of the room, you see this massive machine, just pipes and glass containers. Looking at this, you've heard of these. You've probably seen one, like prototypes, back before the Clockwork City fell. Before Greater Haven. This wasn't a Clockwork City invention. You see this large machine, and this gnome, frazzled white hair, just kind of greasily slicked back to get out of the way, just frantically moving about this machinery that hisses and steam pipes out, and there's just different colored smoke. There's actually like a couple there's like a spray of purple sparks that make them go, "Oh no, that's not good," and rush over and like with his own multi-tool and tighten off a valve. As the person standing at the door is like, "There you go. Potions are keeping us alive, but no one wants to be too close when it blows up. So you have fun."
I'm gonna touch it. She runs in.
Oh,
And when you scurry, they kind of perk up and like kind of tilt their head almost as if hearing something familiar, and they're looking around, like, "Professor Wilde, what are you doing here?"
Hi, Kenny. I'm here to help with stuff. What did you do? How is it running? It's beautiful.
oh my
How many
God.
times has it burned you in the last hour?
Looks down at his hands. "Twice. I'm getting better." Wow. Was not expecting to see familiar face here in Little Hell, but
Most people don't expect to see me at all anymore. Hey-o!
yeah. Well, yeah. I heard that you died and then came back. That's something.
Yep.
Although
Good old
that does seem to
Jenny.
be something that's happening around here lately.
Yeah, but it seems like these guys aren't nearly as cool as me.
Kind of squints at you as you still look like you did, like, what was it, 20 years now ago? Or 15, I
A
think.
while ago, yeah.
It's just like, half elf. It's like, if I didn't know any better, I'd just say you had good half elf genes. But anyways, Yes.
What does that do?
I-
Poke, poke.
it's kind of smacks your hand.
Yeah.
With a like the multi tool extends in just like a little poker and just swats your hand. It's just like I'm calling it once I can get it working and patented. Free salvage. There's no Greater Haven patent, or click ministry around anymore. So salvagers' rights. And I'm throwing in a lot of my own techniques, but I'm going to call it Skindle Spectacular Alchemical Forge.
We could work
And-
on the acronym, but it's a good start. And
the-
incredible work.
SAF doesn't really have a SAF. Yeah, that doesn't really work. I have to work on that. Anyways, so
What is it running on?
Very good question. I was afraid if I pulled it apart to look, it might, no longer work. Funny thing, we found it on an expedition into the Vales earlier this year. A couple people, that we hired out of the town to, some of the laborers didn't quite make it back. But I figure once I can get it stabilized and see what, how it's churning out all these things without, look at this. As he starts throwing switches and, cranking dials, just a real Willy Wonka ass monstrosity of mad science just going on as you realize that he has indeed modified what was Haven technology, now heavily modified with his own blend of gnomish alchemical tech. So, but let's see. For a first example of the alchemical forge mechanic, I would like you to roll a d12.
Now to remember how to roll.
There's the little dice to the side. Should open up the dice roller.
Oh yeah, there she be.
5. Okay. And now roll me a d20. Okay. So they start flipping these switches and dials and just bouncing around, activating this thing as this thing starts kicking in to drive, churning. Actually, could you roll me a d4 additionally? Ooh, okay. So there's like multicolored smoke coming off of it, and while your olfactory senses haven't been the best since you've come back, not really having a nose doesn't really help, but you are well versed enough with alchemical, or being around Meldrick, you kind of pick that up. I'm sure even Jack would be having a time with this, but you realize this thing is you just realize these are the biochemicals of just so many different chemical processes happening at rapid pace. And eventually he goes over to this hatch, and you see these fluids flowing through these pipes and lines and just kind of funneling into this one area. And then there's a sound of a bottle being rapidly filled, a clunk, and then rapidly followed up by another clunk as you still hear the pouring sound. It goes, oh, good, knocked out an extra one. All right, and the sound of the pouring stops, and then they open it up. They pull this hatch out, and kind of precariously perched in a holder are 2 vials of yellowish fluid, kind of looks like lemonade almost. And he kind of picks up his glasses that are hanging from a chain around his neck, squints at it, and goes, ooh, a double batch of potions of growth. So you now have 2 potions of growth that replicate the effects of the large spell, no concentration required.
Ooh.
Because it takes a while for it to, I guess, recharge, but you know, I know how I figured out the sequence to produce some healing potions, baseline stuff, so but I'm building up on seeing if I can get increased potencies. And if I start going into this, I'm not going to be able to, come up with the actual mechanics of this monstrosity. So we'll just say the 2 of them start, chatting. So you have 2 potions of growth that you can distribute to the party when you return to them.
Rad. Nuptial gifts for the happy couple.
So that is the Alchemical Forge. It will be used in between the upcoming waves to basically give you a random edge. And I have a random table to see what you get from it when you want to roll for it.
I don't know. The little other hobgoblin we've got seems like he's got plenty of random edge.
True.
And the random edges are called knives.
Yep.
So how's the happy couple going? Because it would be, I'll just say, because it wasn't going to be this long until the first wave, but this is funny enough that I'm going to say, let's do it.
Awesome. She's like reading through like a little tiny what?
Sorry, my cherry Pepsi started bubbling over the can when I opened it just now.
Oh, no.
Too much carbonation.
No. She's like reading through this book and she's like, okay, and you, what's your name?
Turo.
Where are you?
Gray.
Yeah, Turo.
And you, Turo, take the bride?
Yes.
And I, Dina, take the groom. All right, we're married.
The marshal is just kind of like, it's normal.
Don't worry, it won't last.
I was gonna say Jack makes like throwing motions as if he has rice. Like he throws it behind the group where there's nobody, and anyone who might be paying attention notices droplets of acid falling on the ground as he does.
Oh yeah, so Gray, if we are within 30 feet of each other, we get a +2 to our AC.
Okay.
There is one
For 7
single
days. All right. Okay. That's done. Anyone else want to get married? Actually, no, because that took us a lot. I don't want to burn up too many of those yet.
Does it? It's I know you can do it on.
It's not a ritual. No. Oh, it is a ritual.
It's
Shit.
a ritual. Yes.
Cool. I mean,
That's
I
why
don't know if we have
ceremonies
another hour,
utterly
though.
busted.
I don't know if we have another hour though.
Yeah.
I can
probably.
try. I can try, but I don't know. Yeah. Anyone else want to get married?
I'm fine. Nothing could tie this stallion down.
So you're looking at your party members and you say if anybody else wants to get married, and there's one less party member.
I'd say that's
Wait.
Eleanor. That's probably about the time she shows back up.
I'm
Is that
already
about an
taken.
hour?
Sorry, ladies.
Ah, damn.
I don't want to
yeah, you're-
cause any fights.
I'm sure you're all very happy.
And Eleanor, as you rejoin the group, kind of gathered around the gate, the marshal kind of looking confused but slightly amused. Not to keep rhyming, but
It's good
as you
timing.
rejoin, you can inform them about the forge, but as you rejoin the group, there is a shout from up on the wall. They're coming! They're coming! And I should not have yet shouted that.
God damn it. I mean, it is our wedding night.
No!
No!
Not from you, of all people.
I'm
Defeat them.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Let's
sorry.
defeat them with the power of cringe.
So
I was biting my lip so hard, and you just did it yourself.
I'm sorry.
Biting your lip, huh?
They
Oh my
approach.
God.
There.
Wow.
They approach.
We officially have aimed to change all of our characters' ages to 12.
Yep.
No.
Oh, hold on, lovebirds.
Huh?
A gift for the happy couple. Merry marriage. And he's gonna hand each of you one of the potions of growth. Many happy returns, and may you both survive.
What is
Give it a few
That's
years
awful.
before you give it a few years before you start talking about kids. Don't rush into that shit.
Look,
Are you
look,
speaking of-
You hear
okay,
a-
okay,
Oh,
this is
geez,
great.
that is-
This is lovely and all that, but there's no guarantee we'll ever see each other again after today.
So
If you really think about it, that's every day. Just pats you on the back, live your life.
the night air
Maybe
is
for you.
pierced by these horrible screeches as the two of the people above are standing up as they are just suddenly taken out by these two large bird creatures each. As you see what looks almost like harpies, monstrous and deformed, just lift up each a person and rip into their throats, immediately eviscerating them.
I'd like to shoot one of them.
Yeah. Initiative, please.
Okay.
Howdy.
Alrighty.
Let's do this.
Oh god, I'm terrible at this.
9.
Woo! There goes my shit initiative.
Hey, 12, Nora.
It's the one thing I
No!
roll consistently.
Following me.
That's,
We're gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be okay, guys.
yeah, get ready to hear us shout every time there's a 12, Alex. Become a thing. We're haunted by the 12, specifically Nora.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm fucking haunted.
12s
That's amazing.
happen a lot in the game that I run. Way more than they should by laws of probability.
Last game I played in, it was always 7s.
Oh, that's. I guess 12
Lucky
is better than
sevens.
7.
12 is a bit better than 7. You can make some saving throws with a 12. You're not getting
Yeah,
jack
yeah.
shit with a 7.
Gray, is that a +3 and then the +2 from being married?
Yes.
Holy fuck! Nothing can touch me. I am invincible.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh god.
Yeah, get fucked.
God. Should I say what my AC is now, or should I let that be a surprise?
Oh, leave it
No.
a surprise, hon.
I want to
Okay.
find out through action. Show, don't tell.
Yeah,
Go
you're
face
right. You're right.
tank
You're right.
the harpies.
How does someone have point initiative?
There's
Oh,
a
it's a tiebreaker. If
Yeah.
you can set it up on your sheet, it shows your what your dex mod is, what your dex score is, just in case you get a tie.
So Churro
Ah,
has a 14 dexterity.
it even calculates things like if you have between even numbers, like say you have a 15, it would still count that as higher than someone who had a 14, even though your modifiers are the same.
okay. Neat.
It's an interesting little system.
There it is.
Okay. There it is. All right.
I'm just getting a
Oh.
lot of things I want today.
Bird
right.
time. Bird time.
Alzardul,
Okay.
you see this harpy already turning into this poor asshole that was just up there. His last words shouting, they're coming," before he was taken out by a plague harpy. What are you gonna do?
This one right here, is it on the ground?
No, it is about 20 feet in the air, which is about how high the walls are.
Okay.
It came in like just low enough to take this person out.
Okay. Well, it hasn't gone in initiative.
Oh, I should put on some battle music.
Oh boy.
Hasn't gone in initiative, so I'm gonna turn around with my
Nope.
short bow and fucking
Nice.
shoot it with advantage.
Yeah, dang. Your first two attack
my-
rolls in this game have been crits.
Yeah,
Oh,
welcome
Lord.
to Scatha.
Our superstitions continue to hold, therefore proving them to be empirically correct.
So,
Suck
Go
that
ahead.
scientific method.
short
Shoot it.
bow, and then some lovely sneak attack damage.
Snork.
Dang.
So you just watch Alzadul like whip around as he's going up the stairs and go, hey, here we go.
Oh, that's 30 damage. Damn.
Damn.
Not
Yeah,
bad,
and-
Skippy.
With it coming in so low, it's just a perfect shot as you almost instantly bloody this thing with a single arrow. As it gives this horrible screech, sounding perhaps too human, as it just screams in pain. Anything else for you?
Ugh.
Just a moment and bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action, I'm gonna dash, so let's see here. Get here, and then by about.
Which one is doing that noise? I hate that.
So you just watch him vanish up the stairs.
Okay. And as you're up there, you do see further down the road leading up to this, it looks like a parade of just a procession of masses of just bodies marching up this long path. And you see not only in the forefront with this blood red moon, these blood red moons shining their light down, you see the shambling shapes of what look to be the appetizer course zombified and shambling up the way.
Ooh.
Oh, yep, here they're coming.
Eleanor, your turn.
Eleanor's turn. Whoop whoop. All right, let's see. So Al called out that we have more incoming. Yeah.
Yep.
And this one is chewing into like the neck meat of some poor jerk that was up there. It's about like 20 feet in the air. They seem more interested in their sudden meal.
Then I guess for now I'll go ahead and shoot at that one that's still gnawing on some poor sap.
Okay.
So Eleanor is going to, in a move that must be very upsetting if you aren't aware of her being an illusion over a skeleton, just kind of reach into her chest and
Oh,
zoop, 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 pull out an entire ass rifle
oh my god.
and just level that. Let's see. How's that taste,
Damn.
motherfucker?
Oh my god. Another
Ouch.
nat 20.
Eleanor's ready to kick ass today, I guess.
I
Yeah.
almost feel sorry for all the horde of undead.
Yeah, I feel sorry for them too, but they've committed so many party fouls already. Like, you have to draw the line somewhere.
Somebody
Yeah.
says a full pause.
War crime, sure, but party fouls? Nah.
That's a pretty solid hit. Dang.
Oh, that was a bad roll too. All right,
Yeah.
yes. I'm gonna shoot the ever-loving fuck out of this Boyd.
Yeah. Oh, do you have your Jessica around? You can add her to the map if you want.
Oh yeah, I should add poor Jessica. Let's see.
Which I'll just because it's easier, I always say that people and their companions are someone's act right after that person. He's gonna full say otherwise. It's just
That's how most of them go, but there's still some stray companion roles that don't do that.
yeah, like I know, like the summon demon stuff. You roll their own initiative because there's a chance they might try to eat your face.
Yeah, there she
Yeah,
is.
I have to summon
Summon-
mine manually from a mechanical perspective, so I will be waiting for my turn.
My sweet girl's just hanging out.
Okay. Is she gonna do anything, or the gate
let's
at the moment is sealed, but it has looked like it has gotten recent repairs, so you know that this thing has come under attack.
Gotcha. Let me remind myself what she can do.
Oh, did I not have that on repeat? No, I did not. Whoops.
You know what? I'm going to have her just kind of hang out next to me for now.
Okay. Staying there.
Yeah. We will
Okay.
stay here for now.
The plague harpy, having been shot very powerfully by a crossbow, is going to turn around, flapping its wings, and screech at you. Or rather, not screech. It does a sorrowful call
Oh,
as it calls out, and let's see, it goes after you for the first one. 25 hit.
ooh. Callie.
Yes, it does.
You take 11 psychic damage, and then Churro, because this affects 3 people, you can make this 3 attacks. 13 doesn't hit. And then next to the Pyrek, I believe, yes? I'm scrolling
Yep.
down. Yep, the other Hobgoblin. Another sorrowful call. 13.
Total miss.
Okay. So only the one closest to it really got the full brunt of this noise that it makes. I don't know how to describe a sorrowful call. That's like, how do you even describe that? Anyways,
It's just like somebody wailing in grief mixed with like a fucking bird screech.
yeah, it is going to fly up over here, and it's looking like it's sizing up the rest of you and perhaps wanting to dive. Churro, you're a little deaf, so that call didn't really do much to you.
I'm just imagining there's a delayed reaction. Just stands there and takes it as like sound waves reverberate over the body, and then like 20 seconds later, slow head turn. What?
You gotta speak up, Sonny.
Oh yeah, everyone gets that paladin aura. Don't forget the paladin aura.
I
Yes.
went around. My husband gets a +3
Yes.
to their AC.
Everyone gets a +3. I have spells to increase that if necessary.
Nice.
I'm way up here, so I don't get it.
You don't get it. You ran away.
I did.
Yeah,
I think I'm probably too far away too, but that's
So-
fine.
it's
Like the edge
30
lord you
feet,
are.
I think. Right?
So
For
the
a paladin
birds
aura?
are in the air, correct?
Yes, they're about 20 feet in the air. Although this one is probably closer to like 30 feet now. It rose up a little bit.
Okay.
There will be bigger maps. This is just the first.
No, that's fair. I'm just contemplating something. Actually, you know what? I have a spell for this. So Turo's going to raise his hand, and the tattoos or engravings really on the back of his shell start to light up as he casts a spell.
Ooh, I believe that hits. Yep, that
On this
definitely
one.
hits.
Isn't it a save?
Oh yeah,
For
that's the
Moonbeam?
damage. Yeah, what's the save for
Ooh.
that?
15.
Con save. And which one were you doing it? The left or right one?
The left one.
The con save. 17. But still takes half damage.
Yep.
So 9 damage. Oh wait, hold on. Yep. Okay, so no resistances to radiant. So 9 damage. And you're concentrating on that now. As you call upon the moon, and almost defiantly, like a sliver peeking through you, there's just this little sliver of Vera's moonlight shining through the blood red of Morab.
Yep.
And
Turo
when
will
you
go-
do that, it's like you successfully cast a spell, but there's almost a moment where you almost feel like it's not going to work before it pierces through. There's resistance.
Hmm.
And Turo will go, I can maintain it and keep it in place, move it as needed.
Good. Didn't seem...
The other answer is explosions. And I want to wait because we just got into the beginning.
Yeah, enjoy the foreplay while it lasts.
Not how I would have phrased it, but you know, it's not wrong.
I mean, we are.
You did
married.
hear Alzardul at the other. Or did Alzardul yell about seeing how many people are or things are walking up?
Yeah, he didn't say how many. He just said, "Oh, there's a shitload."
It's the appetizers.
It's the appetizers, yeah.
Run for your names!
Oh God. Anything else for you staying there by the gate?
I'm gonna stay there by the gate because when the gate opens, I need to run in and start smacking zombies after this.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, Dina, there are
Right.
2 harpies fluttering in the air.
Okay. Which harpy has taken the most damage? This one, right?
Yes, by a bit more.
All right.
That
Let me
hit
check.
that crit sneak attack hit really fucked it up. So that's assassins for you.
Yeah. Let's see. Is it within 60 feet of me?
Oh, don't make me do math.
No, I'm trying to get the thing. It is. Also, so you can't cast 2 spells in the same turn unless the one's a cantrip, right?
Yeah,
Official
or-
rules, yeah.
Yeah,
Can
or
I
there's
cast
like a
2
feat you might
cantrips?
have. If there are 2 separate cantrips and one of them is a bonus action,
Awesome. So bonus
'Cause it's-
action.
because that's like the sorcerer thing, the quicken a spell to use 2
Yeah.
damage cantrips.
She raises up her staff and then brings it down to the floor, and it oh god, what's a good medically visual for Shillelagh?
Oh, Caduceus,
Yeah, Caduceus staff.
Yeah, it turns into a Caduceus staff.
which actually
Um,
in one of the only picture I have of Saint Sanguisuga is them wielding a Caduceus, or their version of a Caduceus. I'll post it in a second.
Wouldn't the
Awesome.
snakes and the caduceus be leeches in that case?
That's
Yes.
what I was
Yeah.
just thinking.
Hell
It
yeah.
is. Here's the picture.
Yes, for exactly that. Then she points the staff at this harpy, and you hear bells tolling through the air as I cast Toll of the Dead. There's
Damn.
saying DC 19. Oh my
Damn.
god! I rolled.
Let's see. That one, the one to the right.
Yes, this one.
Okay. Let's see. Save wisdom. No
Takes
failure.
21 necrotic damage.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that really shook it, quite literally. It has that
Good.
moment of where it's has to it jerkily flutters around or flaps around even more chaotically as it tries to stay up as it's just rocked by that. So, anything else? No, that's you
Oh no,
staying
use
where you're
action
at.
and bonus action.
Yep,
Well, I
no
have movement. No, I'll stay here because I'm gonna also have to run out and start smacking things.
Second plague heartbeat does not like being in the moonlight. Does that hit at the beginning of its turn? Or starts its turn there? Yeah.
Ha.
So it needs to make another con save. And
Damn.
so go ahead and roll moonbeam damage again. Zero.
Okay.
Moonbeam
Oh,
hit again.
Yeah,
Need
I
another
heard.
roll.
I had muted myself. So 2d10 radiant damage.
Dang. As you see, some
Right.
of the it's like oily feathers are starting to be incinerated by this moonlight. It does not like that.
Good. I don't like
No.
it eating people.
Here, let me roll that attack again, Scout, just to see. What an 18 F hit?
No.
Or wait, no. What was the roll that it did? A 12? Yeah,
12
you would have
would've-
avoided that. So yeah, go ahead and put yourself back up.
Completely forgot that I took the fucking cloak.
That's right.
I forgot I have an extra attack.
You want to take a shot before it goes on its turn?
Nah, I'll live with my choices.
Yep.
Okay, because it's gonna go after you. Are you sure you don't want to? I'm giving you a.
That's why Jessica's with me.
Okay. As it dives at the person with the large rifle, and it is going to hold on. Okay, it's going to dive down and try to make 2 talon attacks at you. Like 1, ouch. Like 2, ow. I'm sorry.
Ow.
Jeez.
And
Hold on.
because it hit with both talons, you are now grappled.
Oh,
That's rough.
It is going to make a
Oh,
bite attack.
hold up. Let's
Yep.
see. Okay, so. God, I have to remember how to play Eleanor. No, shield wouldn't save me. All right.
Okay. So it is then going to bite. These things are kind of brutal. 15?
Yes. Just barely.
Okay.
hmm.
So 9 piercing and 3 necrotic. I can't remember. Do you have resistance to necrotic?
I don't think so. Double
Uh,
check.
I think I home rolled in the original game that you did. Anyways, so
If you want to
take-
say that you homebrewed that in, then I actually don't have access to that anymore. So
yeah.
maybe.
So yeah, I think that was it because the whole backstory thing and just the uniqueness of it. Anyways, yeah. So I'd say you have that. Plus, it's been long enough, and you have a lich for a wife who likes to experiment on undead stuff. So yeah, we'll say that's just.
Oh, hey, whoa, hey, what are we getting up to?
Oh my.
Honey, it's time for your upgrades.
Yes,
Oh,
honey.
God.
You have to keep your undead immortality, you know, interesting.
Okay, so let's see.
So yeah, that was a lot of damage. Whoops. Oh,
How much
why am I
damage?
saying whoops? This is so
This is a combat one shot.
yeah.
Right.
24 plus 9, 23 plus 1. 24 damage? No, that's more than that. 31 damage.
Yikes.
And
That's not ideal.
and because you are a skeleton without blood, you are not poisoned. Can't be poisoned, right?
I cannot be poisoned.
Okay. So yeah, it just claws into you and just kind of seems surprised that it's getting mouthfuls of bone when it expected, juicy half elf. So Parik.
Yes. So,
You see
Looking
Eleanor get tackled by this harpy.
yep.
Excuse
Yep.
the fuck out of me.
He just looks over, lifts up his eye patch, and looks over at the other one.
He's wearing it for aesthetics.
No. Okay, so Parg looking around, seeing the one being grappled. Let's pulls out a little whistle, blows a sharp, shrill note, twists one of the rings, the one on his middle finger, say, "Get to work, Grot," and he will, as an action, summon his loyal gargoyle companion within 30 feet of me. So that would be, yeah, gonna pop it right there. So right near it is a medium-sized stone gargoyle with curved ram horns that is covered in moss and some kintsugi molding. Has some like molten metal kind of filled into cracks over the years,
Ooh.
and is
Yeah.
holding a very nice-looking glaive that is not safe for being around children. Just fuck them up.
And
And
you all being Meldrick from Meldrick would recognize this as one of the many types of gargoyles that lives wild and among the rooftops. There are, you know how, you know, it's like a cliche to send the low level adventurers after the dire rats in the basement. It's kind of a cliche in Meldrick to send the lower to mid level rookies after the gargoyles on the roofs.
it's like Futurama's house owls. Okay, so Rot will immediately fly 10 feet over to this one with his glaive out and will make... Let's see, he gets 2 attacks. 25 and unfortunately 11.
Well, the 25 definitely hits. The 11
Are
does
you
not.
flanking?
You could flank with the goat.
Yeah, you're right. I technically could. Smart enough for that. So, does that grant +2 or advantage here?
Advantage.
Okay, so
yeah,
25
you
and
would get-
27.
Yep.
So 12 and +13, so 25 slashing, magical slashing damage.
Yeah, that almost takes it out.
Damn.
Alright. And I don't think he has anything else he can do himself. So this harpy is immediately met by a much beefier flying creature. While check my bonus actions. Don't think there's much I can do right this second, but I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, most of my spells are action. But I do have one other thing. Then I'm gonna use a bonus action to click my heels together and activate my boots of speed.
Meow.
All right, so most likely this, double my walking speed, and okay, I have that active for 10 minutes, and with that, best of luck, you happy couple. And he is gonna disappear over here.
This was the best idea, I think.
My
Not
movement
expecting.
speed. With my movement speed doubled, I can get all the way up to the top of those stairs, but I think we're going to go up to the top of these stairs. So I have a better view and can still stay close enough to issue commands. And that is turn.
Diamondback Jack, your turn.
All right. So I have 2 questions that will impact what I have to do.
That's one of my favorite things.
I know that potions have been rolled as a bonus action, or can be a bonus action. Would
Yeah.
that be true for my elixirs? Because as written, they are an action. They're functionally the same. So,
Yeah, sure.
all right, cool.
You know how to quaff them.
And second question.
You
Do
can
I know
always
if-
inject them.
Do I know if these undead are immune to poison?
Roll a Arcana.
Alright. That's not a good sign. 12.
Yeah.
Looking at these things, they look fairly diseased, but they are still rather vital. So you would guess that poison might not have as much an effect as you would hope.
Probably resistant then. Shame there's people around that one, or I'd hit it with. Alright. So, first off, he's gonna move over here, use the married couple as, and he's going to pull out a syringe, and just without asking permission or noting anybody, he's going to stab our turtle friend in the side.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck, what are you doing?
Ow!
Hands off my man!
So, for the next hour, you have +10 to your movement speed.
Jesus, you gave him meth?
Oh my god, there is man!
No, you gave him speed.
And
A little coke?
uh,
Happy
This is a
couple.
treat.
and 9 temporary HP.
I'll take.
So yeah, you're speedier and you got a little bit of temp HP. Go have Adam Slugger. Oh, and that bird fuck over there is going to get shot with firebolt. The other one being sandwiched by the goat and the other goat.
Okay.
20.
Yeah, that is.
13.
Yeah, that one is dead. It had 4 HP left.
He literally just kind of looks over there, squints, and then he reaches into it, pulls out a bag. He just suddenly like opens it like he's afraid he's not gonna be able to get it closed in time. Just then quickly closes it, and just a gout of fire shoots out and smacks it.
Pre-packaged fire.
Essentially.
If you can't make your own arcane fire, store-bought is just fine.
Anyways, that'll be turned then.
Okay, so we are back to top of initiative as Azardul, before your turn starts, you look down as you see reaching the footbridge, the first wave of the undead, as you see, let's see, all right, time to slap a couple on here. No, I don't want to highlight all of them. Whoa, that could have gotten weird. As you see also, just among the zombies, you see the leaping, kind of loping figure of ghouls as well. And then among the first group, kind of surrounded by the others, you see the lumbering form of a ogre zombie carrying a log in and just heading right, just staring it right at the gates. So,
Okay, let me
there's
see
a
here.
couple more.
They're just out of my reach.
Well, I was going to move some of them. Well, I was going to reposition. I was mainly tossing them down to get them on the board for a second.
Okay, I'll wait. Yeah. See what I'm gonna do.
You actually see among them a couple of gnolls, because you remember, gnolls. There was actually a fairly large population living in Greater Haven that were actually allied with the mostly human kingdom there. There were a lot that fought in their wars, and they were actually fairly peaceful terms. But with the destruction and the creating of the Shattered Vales, scattered a lot of them around. But as it seems, there were quite a few victims in that, as you see these gnoll witherlings. Okay, so gonna roll for type being on the same initiative. Zombies. Surprisingly, roll decently. Gotta make sure they're not whispered rolls. Sorry, this is the part that slogs things down.
That's
Oh, you're fine.
Rules.
Ain't any of our first rodeo.
Mm-hmm.
Public. Starting off with some classic undead besides those plague harpies.
Yeah.
And I think the ogre zombie is the last one.
Wow.
That makes a lot of sense. Let's see.
He just decides to leave the combat.
But yeah, first up on the bridge would be the fastest one, so the zombies would actually be sticking closer to the ogre zombie.
The ogre's like,
Yeah.
yeah, I just don't have it in me today, guys.
Oh no, man, I
And-
don't know what's up. I just feel so dead inside lately.
Actually, lumbering, there's shuffling with the ogre, kind of hidden behind its bulk at first. You've never seen them like this before, but you see what looks to be two orcish figures. But alarmingly, Alzar, you see they're carrying rifles.
Oh. Is that an orc? He's got a gun!
Shoot us!
So,
That's
let's see.
my brand.
Oop, heads
Yeah,
up, they got
actually-
guns.
Eleanor, if you could see these are a couple decades older model. Oops,
Oh
that's
no,
not-
are they actually my brand?
No, these are the ones that you would have reverse engineered off of.
They are my
My
brand.
brand.
Oh no.
Don't worry, they're colonial era muskets. They can't hit anything.
So,
It's gonna take them 10 minutes to reload after one shot.
Okay. Okay, there's so many character sheets.
Yep.
I do not envy you.
Horde battles. Every DM's greatest dream / worst nightmare.
Yeah, that's why I'm just having them roll with shared initiative for their type.
Yeah, I
You
do that for
gotta.
my own. I do that for my own sanity.
Okay, so let's see. Back to yep. How's our duel? Even with these approaching, you are top of the initiative.
Okay. He's gonna look at that and yell out the situation. He's like, some of them got guns, one of them's got a big log, and he's upset. And then he's gonna turn,
Cool.
turn
Cool.
look at this thing right here, and am I allowed to use the steady aim optional rule here, DM?
Oh, yeah.
Or... Okay.
Yeah, that's where you use your bonus action, right?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
to aim.
Yeah.
As long as I don't move, so.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
That's
gonna
the sniper rogue build.
shoot
Yeah.
this fucker again.
Nice.
What the absolute
Fucking
fuck?
lord!
Mm,
What is
All
going
right. ruining this bird's day.
on? Alright.
Bird's night.
Adding hobgoblins to list of things you can't play with anymore.
Is it dead, or can I do my sneak attack on it?
Go ahead and roll sneak attack because it's still alive with that. Now it's dead.
No, it's dead.
Oh my god!
Yeah, the sneak attack damage. Weirdly, that one also would have been left with 4 damage if you didn't have that sneak attack, because it had 14 HP before you took it out. So
See,
yeah, that's dead.
Ferric? Is that how you say it?
Arik.
Farrick. So, you watch him, like, turn over his shoulder and look at the situation coming across the bridge, tell you what's going on, and then snap back and shoot that thing without, with hardly, a movement between it.
All right,
That
careful
thing
you don't don't cut yourself on all that edge.
Don't worry, I do that on purpose!
Yeah, it was staring at these 3, but when you shout, it like whipped its head around only to get the arrow right through its mouth or its beak.
Ooh.
Nice.
Well, you shouldn't eat those, they don't taste good.
So that's your. Oh yeah, so no move. So that's your turn.
Yep.
Oh shit. I will need to be. I hear my grandpa calling.
Uh-oh.
Wait, just a second. It's not like a worry calling. Okay, BRB.
Okay, small wife.
Small.
Yes? Yes?
I am on drugs, and I am very
What?
eager to fight. So I am going to run in. As long as you are within 10 feet, I will
30
protect
feet.
you.
Okay, if you're within 30 feet of me, I'll protect you. Or we'll protect each other?
Yes.
Whatever.
I am never going to move as fast as I am tonight. This will be a glorious moment.
And I watch the turtle Nayum.
Hey, Drug Man, is first hit free?
And don't you know every hit's know the code?
I am going to save the children.
Look
I
at
might have
that.
made a terrible mistake.
He knows the code.
This is why you
Right.
date for a few years first.
Look! Alright? I'm taking advantage of a magical spell, okay?
That's what they all
And
say.
that
Magic
magical
fades
spell
eventually,
is
kid.
called love.
So he pulls out another syringe. Are you sad that you're being left out? I can fix that for you.
What?
You should talk with your husband first.
Yes, do the drugs.
No. It's fine, we're in an open relationship.
I did not. Okay.
I think you're also supposed to discuss that with your spouse before you declare it.
Also a good point. I'm new to this whole being married thing.
Then
Well,
why
it's
don't-
healthy to get your
If you
case
need-
right out there.
If
Always
you need
rush
advice,
right into
I've
it.
been married for 2 lifetimes.
Cool. So you're the one I should ask advice about all this stuff.
Yeah, but maybe
Awesome.
not about the combat stuff. I have so many broken bones now.
I'll give you a pseudopod when I can.
Give me a what?
A
I'm
pseudopod.
married.
No, that's not what that means. God.
Yeah, but you
Don't be
see,
offering pseudopods to everybody you see.
That's my hand.
No, it's okay. I don't expect to be down here for very long.
Oh.
I'm just waiting for God to return so I can pull some bullshit.
All right, let's do the
Understandable.
bullshit.
Hey, look, God's
Hey.
back. You there, God? It's me, Ellen.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I literally just sat down in time to hear that. So that's funny timing.
Oh, I summoned you. Prayer does work. I should go back to church.
Divine intervention just kicked in. You're not even a paladin.
So, what I meant last time I heard was, "So, tiny wife," and then I had to walk off.
You missed a
Something
lot.
along those lines.
You missed a whole journey.
Beautiful
Yeah.
banter.
Wonderful banter. I'm loving this group already.
It's a really interesting dynamic.
Yeah.
Eleanor,
Just
the thing that
gonna.
was grappling you has been fried.
Yep. Eleanor's just gonna give Jess a little pat on the snoot. Like, all right, buddy, you can go help the others. I'm good now. And
Sound like a robotic goat.
darling, it is time for the return of a dangerous precedent you set. I would like to use my wind fan to get myself as far up the wall as I can. Can I
Okay,
land on the stairs or can I get all the way up? How
do
tall?
an acrobatics check.
Gladly.
Yeah, this was something that happened last time when we realized that, skeleton doesn't weigh that much, and a wind fan, allows for an interesting rocket jump.
It allows for some interesting
God.
bullshit.
That's clever.
It was my favorite maneuver. Okay, acrobatics. Oh, I forgot I have shit dexterity now.
Yeah, that's what made it funny.
Yeah, I have
So let's see. You make it up there, but you take 6 damage.
that's fine. I wasn't already grievously injured.
Although
I'm-
remember, you all do have a decent amount of potions as is that you were given for your travel.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Which also, Alex,
Yes.
there is a rule we started doing that I'm going to do for this one. You can spend your whole turn to drink a healing potion to get the maximum amount possible for it, or use it for a bonus action and do the rolling for the healing.
Oh, that's neat. Okay, I don't remember. Does the fanning myself up a wall count as a action or a bonus action? I don't remember what we established.
Um,
I think using the fan is an action.
Normally, yeah, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
To cast the spell. Oh yeah, you get up there, but it took you your action. So, Pyric, Eleanor
Yep.
kind of lands right next to you, just in a heap. That
She just crashes through this
Probably
crate
a-
that's sitting up here.
probably a little more, be less distressing if she didn't look flesh and blood. To land in a heap that a skeleton would before reassembling itself. So
Oh my god,
She-
that's awful.
you watch this presumably flesh person land in a crumpled heap with a xylophone sound effect.
yeah, I think that was how the other group found out she was like not quite normal when she fell and like just crumpled into a pile, and everyone's like, Tibbs, you alright? And she's like, yeah, I'm just gonna be here for a minute.
Awful. Oh,
I love
awful.
her.
Continue.
Arik just does that face that Jack Sparrow did in the third Pirates movie when he sees the ship being pushed away by crabs.
Hey, buddy. And that's all my lambs back in sockets. There we go. 1, let's see. 10,
So you do have your bonus action and movement still.
can get to here with my movement. And oh, what bonus actions do I have available to me? Not many.
No, now I need to make a item where it's literally this wind fan, but you hit it on the ground, so it just creates like an air geyser, like a jump pad.
So you can canonize the bullshit I'm pulling.
Yeah, and so like
Yeah.
other people can experience it. You know, that's the thing. It launches you pretty good, but you better hope someone has a ring of Featherfall or something.
That's okay. I also have Featherfall. For my bonus action, I'm going to cast Branding Smite. So I'm just going to concentrate on keeping that going until my next turn.
You load the special bullet.
Yeah.
Churro, your turn.
Jessica.
Oh, Jessica. Yes, sorry.
Let me remember how far Jessica can go in a turn. I wish I could minimize the window. 40 feet. She actually goes pretty fast, dang.
You mean the character window?
You can minimize your character sheets by double clicking on the top.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Jesus
Yeah.
fucking Christ. It's been so long.
It's
Wow.
fine. They put a lot of weird little shit in, like, man, it'd be nice if we could do something like this. Oh, they added that.
They
Oh,
never
you
tell
can.
They never
It
tell
just
you.
isn't obvious.
You can
I
do
was
that
looking
with
for a
the turtle
minimize
order.
button.
Like,
Anyway,
you can do it with the turtle thing too.
Like they tell someone on like a single reply on somewhere in their forums.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we added
Ain't
this
that the
huge new
real
feature. Didn't share anything. Anyways.
Anyways.
Kids call it a stealth drop.
Yeah, Jessica's gonna run over here to offer assistance with holding the front line.
Groovy.
And that's turn.
Churro.
Okay,
Turtle
so can
time.
it is turtle time. So my question is, can I get through the gate to the other side where the zombies are, or do I need to go up to the top of the wall?
It might take it's not the fastest to open. It took longer than a turn to open the last time.
Okay.
Like you can start the process. You see where the wheel, the winch wheel is, but
Yes, I am just going to have him be. I'm firmly in the middle between everything, so I'm trying to figure out what's the best way up.
Oh, fucking moderate.
Boom.
Alex,
Sorry.
God. Oh, this is a delight. Thank you for
Yeah,
I'm happy to be involved.
And then I'm going to, my main action, I am going to move the moon here. This is my moon token now.
nice. The beam.
The beam just jumps the wall.
It's like a giant, when you see like at a rock show or something, just the beam cuts through the smoke. It's just that, just the stage light just slides over.
Yep.
So, anything else for you?
Don't. That should be it for now.
Okay. Zombies turn. Oh, let's see how fast zombies are. Not fast. And the Orcish Barrage Revelers. You see them down there, Azadul, and you'll be able to see them now, Eleanor. You see these two orcs in what looks to be maybe officers' garb. Very surprisingly fancy if it wasn't tattered and ruined, and actually wearing, although you recognize they are wearing the colors of the Travancan Empire, which is golds, purples, and black.
Mm.
So they are going to march up with the horde and bottlenecking. Let's see. Yeah, they're not going to be able to. So they're going to take 2 shots each with a disadvantage, one at Eleanor, one at Alazardul. Actually, you would have cover, I think. Yeah, because there would be. So, what does have cover give? Like,
+2 to AC, I believe.
Yeah.
okay. So, long rifle, 2 shots at Alazardul. 14, because
Nope.
they are firing at long range. 17? Or, I know it, so it'd be more like 15.
Then nope. It won't.
Okay, so yeah, 2 rapid fire cracks of gunfire as they ping off the stonework. As you see that it's not the flash of an Eleanor, you would recognize this as the other one levels and fires at you. These are not gunpowder. That misses. This one actually, there's like a spark. Actually, let's see. Let's see how bad this one rolls severity. Just for fun, because it is a firearm. Okay. There's a click, and it knows to like hold its face back and angle the gun away as the flashbang detonates with this blue fire. Because you know, Eleanor, that orcish weaponry is not made with gunpowder, but blasting jelly.
Oh,
An organic
Belt loser.
derived product. So it loses its
make
turn.
your own Eldritch Fire.
Or it loses its second
Box is
attack with
fine.
that. So the gnolls are going to do as gnolls do and leap over them. So yep, they are just gonna Come on, don't. Yeah, Alex, here's another thing you can do now. Is
Mhm.
when you click your token, like click it with left click and then right click and drag, and it will show you the distance moved. So you don't have to count squares anymore. Those things run right up towards the gates, but that's their turn. Dina, you hear on the other
Okay.
side the clattering of bones.
How tall is this wall?
I said it was like 20 feet tall.
How much?
20 feet tall.
Okay, so I'm gonna spend 20 feet to just straight up climb up the wall.
Yep. As you see the leech folk go up, and do you do the inchworm crawling up, or is it like the flick a flack move where it's just end over end,
It's
like a slinky?
like a slinky. No, it's slinky.
Yeah.
That's funnier. All right, so I'm
Yes.
gonna climb up there, and so I can see like around here now from here. Can I?
You'd have to get closer. You don't see them, but you do see off in the distance, like flying creatures
Yeah.
and
Okay.
some of the bigger things, because you see
20, 25, 30.
some rather tall, monstrous things on the approach.
Yeah. That's 30 feet.
And
That's all
is the
I'm
music working else? Working
I can hear it. It's just a little quiet.
Yeah.
I might have.
Okay.
Oh, that's because it's like a quiet part in the song. The track.
Okay. So
Oh no, that
what-
happens
where-
to me too, DZ. Where when I reconnect, it's just sometimes the music's weird. I have to refresh sometimes. But
You know,
sorry,
I
what were you doing?
can't. Can I see about here?
Yeah.
Cool. I am going to make a 20-foot radius, so that will get all here. I'm going to cast Spike Growth.
Oh dang. So ping where that was again?
Centered here, and it's a 20-foot radius. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah. So. Do it all.
I'll click on that just to,
Oh,
to have
that's
it here.
basically the boundaries of it.
Yeah, the moves into the area. It takes 2d4. 2d4 damage every time for every 5 feet it travels.
Yeah,
The
it's
area is difficult terrain. It looks natural. They cannot see it there unless they beat a DC 19 perception check.
yeah. So really, the only ones that saw it is this group here.
Well, they have to make an active check, I believe.
Ah.
They need to make a. Can't see the area at the time the spell is cast. Okay, no, they can't. Any creature that can't see it. Okay, so
I think the
don't
ogre's
see it.
dumb and far back enough that it didn't see it. So, but those on
Okay.
the bridge probably saw it. I don't know about the
Yeah.
zombies. Their perception's kind of shit.
So yeah, 2d4 damage every time they make a step, and it's difficult terrain.
Nice. Control that
Yeah.
battlefield. Anything else?
I don't think I have any other bonus action I can do. No, that is all I can do.
Alric.
All right.
You just saw Moonbeam, Spotlight, and your teammate very distressingly crumple. Then
And They're fine now, though.
It's
Okay.
like those, I think I described this in the last game. It's like those toys where you push the button on the bottom and the figure just collapses as all
Yeah,
the tension's gone.
That's how I always describe it, yeah.
All right.
Lovely.
With a 60-foot movement speed. Yoink. Get right here front and center.
Yeah, now you can see what's approaching.
All right, you said it was 20 feet high.
Yep.
All right. Just make sure I can read on limitations here. That's not what I need. Let's see. Just reading up on the exact things about summoning and recalling. Okay, he's too far away for me to do that right now, so I will have Grot with his 75-foot movement speed.
Good lord.
Oh, he could actually drop right down to, yeah, 65.
Poke it from above out of reach.
Yeah, he will hover 10 feet overhead. So you all just suddenly hear the cracking of stone and the gargoyle just zoom overhead.
Oh, Jesus.
There's something unnerving about stone moving that fast.
Yeah.
It is definitely not a natural thing. This thing is faster than it should be. And flutters down just over the witherlings and gonna take 2 swings with the glaive again from 10 feet away. 23 and 15.
Let's see. I believe that hits because these aren't very. Yep, both hit.
All right, cool.
Well, the first hit takes it out the first one.
All right, cool. I don't know. Let's see. I had him over there. That was 65, 75. Oh, I could theoretically move him over to the other one and slash it too. So the 10
yeah.
slashing will go to the second one.
Okay, which leaves it with 1 HP.
Now that's all he can do, unfortunately. So just fluttering over top the spike growth and hacking away at him with a long glaive. And for Parik's action, he'll just see that the thing is still barely pulling itself together. Pull out his crossbow. 13?
Yep.
Not 20 on the
yeah.
other side, dang. All right.
Yeah,
7.
that would have, any damage would have taken it out.
Yep, so as Grot hacks into it, almost splitting it completely down the middle, it gets back up, jangling a little bit. Pulls a crossbow out, just dispassionately shoots, knocks the head off, and it falls. We're getting rusty in our old age.
Diamondback Jack, your turn.
All right. So he just saw the leech woman just slap up the wall, squints, and then he runs over to it and skitters up like, you know how lizards do with no reason to be that fast. He just runs right up the wall.
Everybody's edgy.
I'm not. I'm actually very soft.
Lizard running does not look edgy. It looks fucking like they have some place to be and there's a job application open. Once he's on the wall, he's gonna squint down and he's like, "Oh, I see. You prepared the battlefield quite nicely now, didn't you? All right, little darling, let's make it work."
Squints. Are you flirting with me or not flirting with me?
Magician never reveals the secrets. And you see this 10-foot area here, Sarah?
Yeah.
It's greased.
Hold on, highlight it again. I'm gonna.
Sorry.
I'm gonna draw it.
What's better than a pile of thorns? A pile of lubed thorns.
No!
Oh my god.
This.
Don't describe it that way.
Lube thorns.
It is
For your pleasure.
No!
Absolutely not.
All right, boosting up some HP on some things. So, anything else?
I'll pop the spell up, but other than that, Yeah, stupid goddamn spell. Yeet. Anyways. Nah, I don't think the leech woman needs a stab in the back at the moment.
No.
All
She
right.
doesn't?
The ghoul's turn. Oh boy, this is the fucked up combo you've set up.
I took
You're
Grease
welcome.
because it's fun and silly for alchemists, and then Nora did this. I'm like, oh, I can make it worse.
Nature cleric.
Nature cleric plus
God.
alchemist, you get lubed thorns.
God. I hate
Dryad
this.
somewhere blushing.
Yo.
You
Okay,
want
so-
this?
The ghouls walk up, see the first one sees the dangerous terrain, and very cautiously, because it did see some of these spells being cast, takes a step forward, so it makes a dex save. It'll be funny if. And immediately biffs it, taking as it lands in the thorns.
2d4.
And just imagine the very carefully, tenderly tips a foot over and then just immediately falls on his ass.
Just an actual Family Guy fall.
God. Gee, that's. Oh yeah, so I'll take your roll since it's higher. That's so funny. So stupid.
I think this combo is a war crime.
Oh, I've got a worse one coming in a second if this holds.
Oh
Oh
no.
my, are you gonna light it on fire?
Oh, this,
No,
well, that would get rid of the grease.
So
I've played Baldur's Gate and I love that combo, but I've got something worse in mind.
Oh my
this
God.
one, let's see if it makes it save.
I'll be immensely shocked if it does.
Roll damage.
Undead tend to not be very dexterous.
I don't know if you've noticed
Hey.
my spell DC is 19.
Yeah, so is the clerics.
Breaking cons.
Okay. The last ghoul
Uh,
sees this. Is gonna try to jump.
I mean, that's still difficult terrain, so that's
Still
He's gonna
spike
go
growth.
into spikes.
Yeah, that's. Ghouls have an intelligence of 7. They're smarter
right.
than the average undead, but they're not that bright.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay, so it makes it.
oh, damn.
So he
Spike
jumps
growth.
into
Yeah.
the unlubed spikes.
Yeah.
Going in dry.
Oh,
Oh,
Thank you, Steph, huh?
Alright.
he can keep moving. It's just he'll take the 2d4 and
It's difficult terrain.
So he can keep going.
Yeah, he should. He should keep going.
He should.
All the
Right.
way to completion.
How much movement squares he get is how many.
No, actually, I think with its movement, that's about as far as it can go. Actually,
Okay.
That's good,
it's
Dan.
just
That's
kind
good, man.
of clinging to the side of the riverbank, just like partially impaled, and it's just. Oh
That's-
wow!
That's
And now
good,
for
man.
the -1 initiative.
Finally, the
Mr.
troll.
Ogre.
I mean, this guy.
Vivi, you're gonna fucking
March.
kill me.
What's this one? Oh, I forgot I put that thing down there. That's not supposed to be there. Gone.
Shoo, shoo.
Wrong
good.
zombie. You're not supposed to be there. So, just a regular zombie. The ogre zombie grabs it and yeets it.
Ah,
Oh.
fun. Into the fuck zone.
Got a 3.
If he builds a bridge out of the dead bodies.
Well,
Yeah, I rolled 3d6. It rolled 1 below max.
I like that.
So,
Okay.
Oh my god.
Blood
I'm
Bowl
just gonna
rules, I see.
say that's not enough to take out a zombie by hit points, but it's, you know, just the
Funnier.
yeah.
He
So
slides a little across the spike grove.
Which
the
is
ogre
the
shoves
lubrication makes it even easier.
Just
Shoves
grates
aside
across
the-
the ground.
the barragers and then shoves aside the other zombie, shoves aside the other zombie, and stops right there.
I don't think you need to shove them aside. Like they're allies. They can just move through their space.
It's not.
Thematics.
Yeah, it's a big dumb ogre zombie. Let's see. What is their intelligence? 3.
Fair.
My horse for Thorn Whip.
Just drag him through it. Oh god. So how's our duel? Oops, I accidentally clicked twice. Your turn. So.
I can get him now because he moved into my space. So I'm gonna aim at the ogre zombie. And so
Yeah, that hits.
that hits, and I've got advantage. So I have a sneak attack. I didn't roll another crit, but I got real close.
Dang. So, okay, that's pretty good damage. What is that? 24 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And yep, it sinks in. The arrow kind of disappears into the bulk, but it does make it stagger. Just there's enough putrescence to this thing that the arrow was able to just completely embed itself.
Lovely.
Anything else for you? Just keeping your little sniper nest there.
I'm gonna keep my sniper nest. It's nice.
Eleanor, your turn.
Indeed. Let's take that final step up here, look over this ridiculous situation we found ourselves in. And I'm gonna start firing pot shots at the big guy.
Okay.
So let's go for that first attack. Presume that hits.
No, it doesn't.
Well,
An
damn.
ogre zombie has an AC of 8. They're as easy to hit as jellies.
And let's see, that is my first attack since putting on the branding smite, so it's also going to
Yep.
take that damage.
Ooh, just trace around.
Did
who's
I?
that?
Somebody's popping.
Somebody is
Raven.
popping. Like Rice Krispies.
Sorry.
Oh, that poor lizard chasing that bug.
I had to mute myself for coughing, and a mic didn't like that.
All right, well, looks like I did not set up that spell correctly, so let's roll. Oh, it's asking me for my input
Oh,
level.
here's another thing that's weird that they never told me or I never realized. In the compendium where it has the spells, you can just drag that to your character sheet and it'll automatically fill everything in.
Mm-hmm.
It only has the
Unlike
standard
me, who
spells.
filled up everything by hand.
Yeah, no kidding.
And we
So-
all did that at first. We learned how to, use it.
Oh, what's the damage for the rifle? Ooh,
Monkeys.
Nice.
Ouch.
26 damage. Yeah, first the arrow, and now this glowing bullet just slams into it.
Get shot.
Still up?
loser.
Still up, I presume?
Yep.
Second attack.
Yep. Wishing it wasn't. Well, if it had a brain, I'd probably wishing it didn't have a brain because ow.
This is
Yeah,
what
it's still
we
up,
love.
but
you.
very rocked. The two of you took out most of its HP with that.
I'm just gonna go ahead and use one of the charges of my hunter's coat to do another d10 of necrotic to it.
Oh, I was actually gonna say, Hunter's Coat. You could say it does force damage for that extra damage.
Maybe 3 more.
Just because it would feel a little mean. Because I'll just say it. There's going to be some things that are pretty resistant to necrotic in this parade approaching.
Oh, I figure. I
Um,
figured that would be the case.
Anything else for you?
No, Oh, let's see. I don't think there's much that Jessica can do in this fight, actually, because she can't run up to these things.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, I haven't had Jellian do anything. Let's see. So let's go ahead and get her out here. Hey, Jellian, climb on out of my chest cavity.
Go ahead.
Yeah, instead of a chest burster, it's a little soap bubble dragon.
Reminds me of Arlo.
Okay, the idea of her climbing out of Eleanor's chest is slightly better than where she was living during Tibbs' era, which was inside of the skull.
Yeah, that was distressing.
That would be a little more upsetting to see with the flesh illusion. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. She can fly over to about here and start taking pot shots. Let's see. 30-foot range. You know what? This guy that's clinging on the side here.
Yeah.
Let's just go ahead and hit him with a force strike.
That one.
Let's blow a bubble.
He hits.
Huzzah. Plus PB, what does that mean? The fuck?
Oh,
Proficiency bonus,
proficiency
Oh,
bonus.
yeah.
Yeah.
which is
Oh,
Oh shit, I need to update that.
which is
Oh,
4.
right. Right, because I give you the stat sheets. I think there might be a drop down option to like insert what level you are. But I don't know how that
Yeah,
works as a
the
player.
upper right of your character sheet, you can there's a level a level section. You can put in your level, and it will automatically put your proficiency bonus where it belongs.
Wait, I might be able to open it and do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Should be just add a 4 onto it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fixing it right now. I'm attempting to fix it. But for now, let's just go ahead and up. Yay!
Ooh,
So it's going to
sorry,
be
damn
8.
it.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, knocks off a good chunk of flesh as this little soap bubble floats over and then explodes violently.
Is it supposed to do that?
Yeah! Isn't it great?
I keep it in my torso.
I keep her inside of my body.
Twins.
She
I like-
loves it in there.
I'll
So-
like your one to be grossed out by something like that.
Initiative count
Yeah.
20. You, Elderduel, what's your... Actually, I should have asked this. What's people's passive? There's a pretty decent one, you think.
I've got a
14.
19.
14.
17.
19.
Okay. So it wouldn't be too hard to see. Well, at the moment, or you didn't see them approaching as they almost kind of blend in with the moonlight. Two figures flapping as they swoop in at initiative count 20. I'll just say that you are experienced enough adventurers that you recognize a pair of lunar devils swoop down.
Oh,
And-
goody. Haha. Oh no.
I'm in danger.
Sparkling assholes, 12
I
o'clock.
just had them. Where did I put it?
Don't
There it
worry,
is.
we have the power of Moonbeam on our side.
So they actually come
Yeah.
swooping in from the sides.
Oh, that's bigger than I thought. Okay.
Yeah, I remember these. I had the
Oh,
I had the Sun Eater kill one of these to scare you guys in a one shot.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, that thing.
I keep accidentally rolling off and whatever. So, and then for the second one, Okay.
Uh-oh.
so they are now on the field. You can now see them as these almost incorporeal looking creatures swoop in. And if actually we'll see if anyone knows. We'll see if anyone notices when that happens. Actually, this is funny. Actually, wait, no, I'll save it for its turn. Never mind. Let's see, Churro, your turn. Gray, you might be muted again.
Son of a bitch. I was muted. So he's gonna run up the stairs, and he's going to come forward, and he is going to see, roughly as best as one can, that thing and go, "Oh, that's no good," and then eat moonlight.
If you hit the lunar devil with the moonbeam.
Hit the lunar devil with the moonbeam. Let's see what happens.
Okay. Let's see.
Now-
What save is it? A con save?
Yes, Constitution save.
25.
Damn.
Fuck.
So,
Okay.
but it's a 2d10.
Lunar devils are kind of beefy.
So it
You
takes
are-
8 damage.
You're out of range of our buffs.
I can't believe he left you.
I know.
I can't believe you left me down the stairs.
You left him at the altar.
Stairs.
It did, literally.
Okay.
Yeah, you-
so,
You left.
Off to a rocky start.
This creature seems to not quite shy away from the moon, even as much as you might have thought with a glancing hit.
No, that's fine.
Wait, like
Ow.
it didn't seem to hurt it?
It seemed more resistant beyond just. It resisted beyond just the save.
God, is that radiant damage from Moonbeam?
Yep.
Don't know
Okay.
if it's radiant or something else, but you'll see. Actually, you know what? Being a paladin and using moon stuff, you can roll a religion check for me.
Oh boy, a skill I'm not trained in.
Can I roll religion? Or wait, to my turn.
On your turn.
Okay.
15. Okay, I'd say that's probably enough. These things seem they are partially incorporeal within moonlight. It is all moonlight tonight.
What does that mean? Oh my god.
Watch out for this one. It is semi-transparent. You will swing through it. Do not worry. I am going to jump off soon and face it face to face in combat.
Yeah, these
That
things
sounds
are
like a
flying
terrible
about
idea.
60 feet in the air.
It sounds like a terrible idea.
So, anything else for you?
Nope, that'll be it.
You're the one that
Okay.
married him.
I'm gonna be a widow already.
So the zombie conga line. Let's see. Oh, this is gonna be so funny. Failure.
What? Just over and over again.
No, it really is just.
Hold on, let
Wow.
me roll psych. Fuck. Okay, that's 3 psych growths. Okay, 1, 8, 2.
It's just a traffic pile jam of just undead just clogging up the bridge. Oh my god.
They're literally going to help. They're helping us in death.
Yeah.
They're creating a barrier.
God. This was worked out so much better than I could have possibly hoped.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's why I am. I'll just admit it. That's why I sent the flying lunar devils at you sooner than I planned.
Try to
Classic.
make it a choke point. All right, motherfuckers, deal with this.
They took out my native dance.
I knew it was gonna happen when I put a bridge like this as the first map, but it was just like, okay, you guys are doing better than I thought it was gonna go. But these are very base things, so.
Okay,
so,
and spike growth lasts 10 minutes, so like.
yeah, the zombies are
60 rounds of
Okay.
combat.
Grease lasts
the
only a minute.
revelers. Let's see.
It's only a first level slot, though.
Mm-hmm.
Second level slot. Oh, for Greece. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yep.
They go up to the edge of it, and let's see. You
Go ahead,
know
guys.
what?
Go ahead.
Aiming at Ulrich.
Yay.
Oh, damn.
15.
15 misses.
Okay, second shot. Again, it has to hold it away as it explodes. Let's see severity. Does it just? Oh.
What?
Its rifle just cracks as it shatters and explodes. Let's see. Dealing. Let's see how much. 7 damage to itself, the ogre, the ghoul, and the zombie.
Dang.
And what? Yeah, it rolled a 2 on the severity.
Dang.
Yeah,
So
so
Park
its
just
gun is broken.
like Park just stands completely still, unimpressed, as 2 little cracks and puffs of dust appear from the mortar around him. Just looks over at the others and goes, and as he watches the rifle explode, just goes, "See, this is why it's important to take care of stuff when it gets old."
It's so important. Also, like, seems like maybe just wasn't built that great in the first place. Must not have been one of their better models.
Nah, they were
Second
shit.
one at Eleanor. 16.
Can I take back my shit talking about the rifle? Yeah.
Well, you
No.
were going to be the one because you're like almost directly in front of it. So
That is pretty funny, though. Not one of
Yeah,
their
that
better
is.
models.
so
My scapula.
damn, that rolled very well.
Oh
Sorry.
shit.
What type damage? Oh, I can't do anything with those damage
And
types.
then the other one, the other shot, because they get 2.
Oh wait, what the fuck am I doing? Shield.
Okay.
Oh.
God, I
Second
have
shot
that
then.
now. I didn't used to
Second
carry
shot. 19.
it. Okay. No, because shield.
Okay. I wasn't sure. Okay, so you throw up your shield, and these 2 shots crack off right after you were dissing it. As you look over, and the orc lowers its rifle and is just glaring at you.
It just seems like, not their best craftsmanship. Gah!
Almost ate your own words there.
I almost ate
Oh.
something.
Their turn. The Lunar Devil is going to. Why do they have that at will? That's fucked up.
Kobold press,
Oh
man.
no.
That is fucked up. Why do you have that as?
Those are
well, that's
words
not-
I don't want the DM to say.
No, it's like it won't be relevant for this, but they have planner binding at will.
That's fucked
Yeah,
up.
they're pretty nasty. They're pretty nasty. Well,
Anyways,
Kobold
right.
Press's monsters range from really fun to who allowed this?
Yeah.
What salty DM made this?
So it is. You know what? Because you threw moonlight at it, it is going to throw a hurl moonlight right back at you, Chiro.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, reflected it off its ass.
Moon Tiara magic.
oh god, you're out of my
Guys.
range.
As you,
God.
the endothermic turtle, just get hit with 20 cold damage. Jesus.
Good lord, I told you to stay class.
He just falls asleep and goes into torpor right there in front of us.
Oh wait, I think it's still in the moonlight, right? Yep.
Yes.
So it has to make a save, right?
Yes. Constitution saving throw.
Which-
And I had a temporary hit point buff from the Snake Man, so it's not
okay,
that bad.
so-
It has to beat a 15 or take the half damage of 2d10.
so,
It takes 2.
fortunately. But, yeah, it leaves the moonlight and is going to aim at the snake,
Alright.
the other reptile. 14.
Fuck.
14 does not hit.
I don't know why it's rolling with advantage. There it goes. Anyways, so as it's flapping up there, the Null Witherling is dead. Oh, wait, Dinia.
Okay, first of all, there, you are now within 30 feet of me, Gray. You have +2 AC.
You hurt my husband.
Yeah, this fucker here. Oh god, what am I gonna do? God, you know. Yeah, I think I will. I raise up my staff and close at the tip of it as I cast a second level. Where is it? Oh god. Guiding bolt. That was supposed to be higher level. 16.
You can pick the level when you roll
Do
for damage.
damage.
I think.
That's its
This is-
AC.
Yes. 18.
Okay.
They still range.
Um, Let's say they check something with divine strike. Weapon attack. Okay, now. It's now lit up like a fucking Christmas tree.
There is a magical version, like the spellcasting, which would add to that.
There's a moon devil. I think that only applies to cantrips, though.
I don't think so. I think it applies to any. It doesn't matter right now.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. I blast it, and I wave my staff at it like, "Come over
Yeah,
here and
and-
do it! Come over here and fucking." I don't know.
Loser.
She's waving her staff at it angrily.
So, anything else for your turn?
No. My shillelagh's still up. Nope.
Okay, so it is going to use light walking to reappear the other one, not the one you shot.
Oh, okay. Oh fuck!
Oh, that's not good.
No, that's bad.
I'm a genius.
As-
Oh no.
It is going to. Oh wait. This is going to be funny. Are you within range? Yep.
Me?
No, Jack.
Oh boy.
Gonna make one attack at. Let's see. Gonna bite Parik, because you are 5 feet.
Riot. 20. Okay, I activate my reaction to use Defensive Duelist, which puts my AC up to 21 for this round. He misses.
Okay.
So it lures down this incorporeal thing on the side of his eye patch, no less, and just steps out of the way effortlessly as it lunges forward. It's like,
Yeah.
skill issue.
As it. Oh wow, this thing has a lot of languages. Again, why does it have so many? It's got a claw at Jack.
Doesn't it?
13. And then it's, as it seems to be, going after these two. Azardul, you see its tail come swinging at you. Racking into the stone. Wow. Up close, these things are not doing so well.
Still
No.
was just having a bad day.
I love it.
That's its turn.
Oh, I
Love
got a
when-
hu-
Hype up a monster and then it rolls like shit. It happens all the time.
yeah, it has
Yeah.
a monstrous modifier. It's just rolling like ass.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
if this thing was hitting us, I'd be crying. But right now, I am happy.
So, Parik, it's now your turn.
Yep.
This
Okay,
thing
so
seemed just as frustrated.
it's all right,
they're
kid.
just
We all
really
have off
frustrated.
days. We all have performance issues. They have pills for that. And
And actually, you know what? No, since you're up close, you can do just for flavor, do a perception check.
ooh, I'm good at those. Well, kinda. What do I got? Oh, 9.
You're close enough. This thing seems feral, almost ravenous, hungry. Not as reserved as some devils you've fought.
Okay. So could I put 2 and 2 together? Could I roll something to determine if it was be possible to distract it if it's motivated by food?
Perhaps that might work. Although it seems to be staring at you very hungrily.
Well, of course, I am a hot piece of Angus.
God damn it.
Maybe
So-
it just likes jerky.
Yep. I mean, I've seen that thing's teeth. It's gonna need them. I am all leather now. Okay, so
Leatherman.
Every time
okay.
it moves, it's just a creaking noise.
Moisture is all but lost upon me.
You ever have arthritis in your skin?
Oh,
I guess.
Oh, I think that's called fibromyalgia.
Well, that's probably what I got then. Okay, so I am going to let me make sure how I've got this. I have a lot of fun little things I can do. All right.
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing at the grease spike growth.
Yeah,
So,
everyone loves lubed thorns.
yeah.
Okay.
Especially dryads.
Yeah. Now they're wet ads.
Fucking hell, guys.
God damn it.
all right, I'm boosting up a certain monster sooner.
Stop it!
Uh,
You're destroying us.
how did you die? We laughed at him until he raised an eyebrow.
I made too many sex jokes.
So, yeah, what's Pyric gonna do?
All right, so we're going to keep this simple. I will pull out my moon-touched rapier. I'm going to take a stab at him with it. I only get 1 attack, so this will just have to count.
Where did I put the character?
16, I think you said that was its AC.
Yep.
Sweet. So,
Accidentally closed.
oh, nice max damage.
Character sheets. Nice.
So, yep, as he steps aside from the incoming lunges, stabs it right in between the shoulder and chest in that little pocket between bones. Pulls it out, very precise movements, and
And because you are specifically using a. Oh wait, are moon touched rapiers considered silvered?
they're just considered magical.
Okay. Oh wait, I'm thinking of a different sword.
Yep, Moon Touch is just a common enchantment that makes your attack magical, but also makes it where your weapon can emit light.
Yep, so this does do the max damage.
Yep. And as he steps aside, bonus action, just whistles, and so like, think you're about to have a lot more fun than you ever thought you'd have with me. And Grot will fly up right into him. Pretty sure this thing has a 10-foot reach anyway, so no point in distance. Come at him twice with the magical glaive. 20 and 27.
Dag.
So 21 points of slashing damage to him from the gargoyle. As this fucking
Yeah.
the fucking aerial duel begins.
And you have bloodied this thing in your turn.
Just
Hell
smile.
yeah.
Like, they don't call me the cleaver for nothing. And because I have those boots activated, I believe. Hold on, let me make sure I have the
It has
exact wording
disadvantage
on opportunity attacks. That's what I thought. You know what? I like where I am. So, I'm good. That's my turn.
Okay. And Diamondback Jack, your turn.
After ducking a wing, he just kind of like just slide over, and then just like literally just side eyes like, didn't like that. Just steps over.
That is a attack of opportunity, so I'll try to
It is?
claw you again.
He has a
10-foot reach.
10-foot reach.
Oh, that hits.
I mean, if that would like change what you're gonna do, knowing that you could.
It would have. I did not know that.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, no. This thing has a long reach with the tail and claws.
Let's do a time warp. Well, my friend. Well. Put me in a weird situation.
Just like the zombies down below.
Yes.
This is your lube thorns.
They put baby in a corner.
A lubed thorny corner.
No.
Okay.
So, I'm pretty sure most demons are immune to fucking venom or poison. Play. Like 90% of them are. So I'm not
Generally
gonna
a
bother-
safe assumption, yeah.
Not even gonna bother with that. So, sorry, this is not what I expected. Okay. I'm going to cast Suggestion.
Okay.
And for my suggestion is you're surrounded by things that are basically inedible. Why don't you go after something more palatable, like that turtle over there?
What?
Wow.
See that piece of man? You see that piece of man candy?
Because you can't do it. Wow.
I'm sorry. I'm
It's fine.
sorry.
It's
It
fine.
took one look. It's like, nah, that's a paladin, man.
I tried. It's like, you can't do anything that would harm it, but like going after food would not be harmful. Especially since it's fucking insane. Alright. Does the shrug mean? Guess that's my turn.
Sorry.
Don't be. It's just the spellcaster things. You do something
So-
or you don't.
The ghoul spends half its movement to stand up,
All right, here we go.
and make that save.
Hanna-Barbera sound effects.
5 damage. Oh damn!
So
Oh, he actually made
Oh
it.
wow!
stays on its feet.
It's so
Next
slippery
tweet.
now that it's just sliding off of them with no surface friction, like that one guy in
3
Texas.
spike damage. 8 spike damage.
He's like that one Cody's member who had naturally oiled lubed skin at all times.
Oh god, no.
Ugh.
So the other one stands up.
Feeling the frictions, all but
Does
lost
15
on
save
me.
against grease, Pyric?
It's gotta be a 19, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 19. I need a bigger.
Goes
I need
back
a big
down,
one.
so another 5 damage.
I'm so
Ridiculous.
sorry.
It's just Charlie
Oh,
Brown.
no.
It's
Kinda
just
feel bad
Charlie
for
Brown
him.
with the football. It's confident,
Okay.
starts moving fast, and just
I'm not. The way I roll and my luck, I'm not. I'm not sorry in the slightest.
So this one stands up, spending half its movement. 5, 10, 15.
5, 10, 15.
God,
That's
13.
13 damage.
ow, ow, ow. There.
There goes the ghouls.
Yeah, using that. It was fun finally getting a visual for that when I did a druid in Baldur's Gate. Entire hordes of gnolls charging at me, literally dying before they could hit us.
Oh man. Ogre zombie. Mhm.
Oh boy, big boy.
Go up. Grab. Which one's more damage? Well, the one whose gun exploded. He picks up
Uh-oh.
around the center, or picks it up, and let's see if this thing rolls better than last time. Wait, I need to see if maybe it has an actual that. Wow, dang it, cancel. Sorry, I was being accosted by pop-ups. Oh no, it doesn't have that flag. So just pure strength. 18.
Woo.
It throws the orcish broad. How far away is that? You know what? It's far enough. Picks it up as you see this barrager, this orc. The orcish revelers are mutated and bloated to resemble the flesh-bagged dirigibles the Travancan Empire famously used to unleash their artillery across the battlefields. The revelers now bloated with the electrically reactive gels that orcish firearms are based on. And as they throw it, the orc bursts and
Ugh.
ruptures, dealing Pyric and Grot, oh wait, how big is the oh yeah, it's only a 5 foot or 10 foot diameter. So yeah, Grot gets a little bit of charcoal singeing on the bottom, not enough to damage it, as this orc is thrown and explodes in a larger blue flame explosion similar to when its gun exploded.
Just a little charcoal booty.
I did not mean to delete it because I don't have the other one on the board. Wait, no, there it is.
Where did it land?
It splattered against the gate, cracking it a bit.
Oof.
Well, actually, let's see how much damage it did.
What type of damage is it?
Beautiful.
Fire?
Mhm.
God, they're just out of my fucking range.
But no, they
Yeah.
don't take damage. That was damage to the gate.
Okay. The gate
gate's
is
still
not my
standing.
ally.
Jessica
Well,
sees
wait,
the gate still standing, but it did fracture a bit.
this is a really dumb question.
Hmm.
Is the gate my ally?
It is immature. It is an inanimate object.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Unless the gate was suddenly a mimic, no.
Just
That'd
cast
be a plot
animate
twist.
objects on it.
Hmm. Oh, that'd be fucked up. Cast animate object on a portcullis gate.
Especially if it's a metal one with spikes on the bottom.
Exactly.
Time for nom noms.
There's an...
So, Elzardul, your turn.
Okay, there's a fucking ice devil with its ass right in my face, so I'm gonna go up and stab it.
Stab him in the ass.
You have advantage.
And it's not gonna do the poison damage because I'm not turning that on yet.
Okay.
And a sneak.
26 damage.
Barely standing. As you know, this weapon is specifically came from the moon, the pale moon. Not like it descended from the moon, but it is made from the moon goddess. So
Mhm.
you get the sense that this thing actually roll me another 2d6. Thematics.
Okay. 2d6.
How do you want to kill it?
Hey.
So
You had 6 HP left.
you stab it from the front, and you pull out your rapier, and another rapier comes right through the same hole, and then just
Oh,
like
dang.
whips out the side of it.
And even though you didn't envenom the sword, it's like the flesh reacts to the metal, to the rapier, as if it was, a toxic or venomous coating, as it just starts to actually burn into pale moonlight, the same color as the pure moonbeam,
That's cool.
rather than the red. So I'll actually remove it from the board. That dissipates. No.
Then he, after it dissipates, and you can see Ferric on the other side, he just kind of smiles and waves at him.
So
Just does it. He just makes a little grimace, nods, and just turns back to the other thing.
And let's see, how far can I get? Bonus action, dashing right the hell over here so I can help.
so, Eleanor.
Eleanor.
There's not many undead left that aren't, scattered across the ground.
Very true.
But there's also this lunar devil flapping
Yep.
around, being a dire seagull.
This one's also glowing like a Christmas tree.
Oh yeah,
Hell
so
yeah.
next attack has advantage.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it.
That'd be hilarious. That someone's guiding bolt effect, it literally wraps someone up in spectral Christmas
Bells.
tree light chain.
Well, we just need to do a Christmas one shot in a couple months.
We did
You know
that
what-
a couple years ago.
We did.
You know what? How I'm gonna flavor the
I
glowing?
played Krampus.
It's spectral gauze.
Nice.
That's perfect. Partially
Anyways,
modified.
so there's the attack.
Ooh, yeah, 30 definitely hits. Almost a nat 20 there.
I didn't know I could do that big a number. It's
Level 10.
level 10. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with an arcane jolt.
Ooh.
Which is going to do an extra 2d6 force damage, and I'm going to choose myself as a creature within 30 feet of the target to get 2d6 healing off of it.
Oh,
Nice.
Wow, thanks. I feel so much better.
So 4 damage to it.
4 damage, and I get 2 hit points.
Oh yeah.
Oh
And-
man, yeah, those are some fun rolls there.
Yeah, we're having a party. How is it looking?
Hurt, but not too hurt. Not quite bloodied.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do
It's like
my.
on the verge of bloodied.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do my second attack on the ogre, though.
Okay. Yeah, it's starting to shock people. Yeah, that hits.
Mhm.
They have yeah, you well, let's see. Undead Fortitude. Oh, it's not gonna be able to survive that. Plus yeah, it has to roll a natural 20 to survive this. Let's see. Nope.
So close, though.
So you pop the head of this ogre as it looks like it was maybe starting to look at the other orc or maybe the zombies to throw next, but yeah, you turn its head into a canoe.
Yep, not having that at all. And
Providing
Jellian.
a little, it's now also more obstacles on the bridge.
That's true. Speaking of that orc, Jellian's gonna pop that with a force bubble.
Okay. Yeah, this one hasn't taken damage yet, and hasn't yet.
It's okay, Jellian. You're doing your best.
Oh, also, you can tab. There's a toggle that should be at the top that says public or to GM. Switch that to public so other people can see it.
Oh, oops.
Oh no, it's okay. It's something I always forget when I use an imported character sheet. They're always default to GM for some reason, or Whisperer.
Okay, I have fixed Jellian and Jessica's.
Okay.
There we go.
But yeah, unfortunately, the bubble just seems to lose its oomph by the time it reaches it.
It's just a normal soap bubble this time. He smells a little nicer.
Yeah, they need it.
I know the feeling.
So, anything else, or is that your turn?
I believe that's my turn.
Churro.
Excellent. So with the wonderful enhanced actions, I'm going to go over here. Is this giant crossbow bolt on the map usable?
Let's say sure.
Cool.
Let me look.
I'm going to heft the ballista up, aim it at the ice devil, the moon devil, and be like, okay, now you die.
It is a +6 that these things have.
One D20 plus 6.
16 is enough to hit it.
How much damage does it do?
3d10. $13. Yeah, is this? Oh wait. Unfortunately, this is a non-magical one, so it sadly passes right through it. But I think with the angle you are at, like where it would have to like turn it and fire at this, while you don't hit the lunar devil, you do see the ballista bolt go flying off, and what might be like another ogre-sized thing suddenly topples over in the parade approaching.
Off-screen kill, my favorite.
I forgot. I can't make these magical.
Just hear a Wilhelm scream and a.
So, bonus action or anything? Because that would be your action to position and aim it.
Yes. I'm checking real quick to see if I have anything fun.
Technically, by rules, it's one action to load the weapon, one action to aim it, and one action to fire it, which is why they're usually operated in teams. But I'll say, you can use your action to do that. You're
I have 2 attack actions. That's fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Spells. I don't remember. I'm going to look over to my wife, and I'm going to go, wife, I have a spell.
Oh my god! Nothing can touch me forever.
Until concentration drops, then only some things can touch you sometimes.
Every once in a while.
So, okay, that's a +2, and you give me a +3 from being within 10 feet of you?
We get +2 for being married. So that's a +7 right now.
What's your AC at? Because I know you had a shield and plate mail.
That's a surprise. That's a
29?
surprise spell we'll use later.
Oh my god. Not even my paladin warlock got that obnoxious. Although he was a little more obnoxious because his +1 shield also counted as a cloak of displacement. So that
Hey, are you looking at my sheet?
no, that was my character from
Okay. No, it's to see my AC.
Oh, I could if I opened up your character sheet.
No, let's find out when something tries to attack me.
Okay. All right. Well, Churro, anything else for your turn, or that it?
That was my bonus action, so that is it.
Oh yeah, that's it. Zombies. Oh god.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I'm
gotta get my spike growth ready.
This is ridiculous. Yeah, there's no way they're going to be able to stand up in grease.
Just watching these undead flail around, too lubricated to stand up. He just looks down and goes, I've had this dream.
Okay, does that one manage to stand up?
Okay.
No, wait. It doesn't. It's 19. Yeah, there's no way these things can make it unless they make a natural 20.
Well, one guy got it. These others just aren't trying hard
The
enough.
ghoul got it, right?
He's
Yeah,
they're just not trying hard enough.
Zombies
Yeah,
have a
they
negative 2 to their saves.
Just not trying hard enough.
Skill issue, yeah.
So, okay, roll it one more time for spike growth because
Okay.
all 3 of them fell.
Goodness.
This is like hilarious.
It's just the best, worst thing ever.
These zombies are being bullied.
And no, this one, also minus. Jeez. Yeah, these things are being like these villagers that you watched get eaten not long ago are just being torn apart just as they're flopping around on the lubricated thorns, now equally gory from their own like viscera. As they're just this is distressing.
It's
They're like
stressing.
they're like pulled pork, but self-pulling pork.
Oh god! Oh
Self-pulling
god!
pork.
Ugh.
Oh my god!
No.
Oh, that's
So
awful. Why would you say
the
that?
phrases this game makes me say.
That is
Okay,
a very
so-
dangerous concept here in the Southeast.
So
People like their pulled pork barbecue here more than they like most things.
as long as it's not pulled long pork.
I
Which
don't think
this
they'd be
is.
too picky about it if it pulled itself.
All right, so
Oh, God,
zombies
stop
are.
saying that.
The Reveler is going to take a shot at Grot.
Good luck.
I just had the worst sentence pop into my head, and I'm not gonna say it.
Oh no!
No.
Write it. Write it.
You might as
Oh my
well.
god! Oh my god! What is? I've only rolled that once for these things and the one Lunar Devil. Okay, so it loses its turn and it has to spend its next turn repairing, try to clear the god. So okay, yeah, Orc's kind of out of commission there. Just you, even though this thing is an aberrant undead, you can still tell it looks frustrated as it starts like trying to clear the jam.
Performance issues.
I kind of feel sorry for him.
Wow.
So Looter Devil.
Just
is-
say that the bullet shot off, just bounced off of his rocky skin. Just turns around like, hey, what was that?
So,
Come and get me,
Devil,
fucko.
I mean, is going to do a light walk.
Ah, hi, fucko.
Oh, don't like
And-
that.
I forgot I've had that ability. Oh well. Not thinking strategically. But yeah, it's gonna try to bite you, the leech.
Cool.
Nope.
No.
Claw.
No.
And then tail at the turtle.
At the what?
The turtle. No
No.
contact at all.
Holy shit.
It's
Actually,
SpongeBob getting
Couple,
punched
right?
by the Tattletale Strangler.
hold on. I need to look at something real quick.
God, the power couple is real.
I like the whiffs are real. Jesus.
Okay, so
There's
I have-
a 19 there, Aves. That's not a whiff.
So I think
No,
that
but
has,
everything else was.
I mean, it's kind of a whiff when it has a +8.
Oh my god.
so I have this battering shield from one of my magic items.
Ooh.
I have 3 charges. If I'm holding the shield and push a creature within your reach, at least 5
You
feet
need
away.
to bonus. I looked at that one. What you got to do is when you shield bash somebody, you can do
As
it.
a bonus action.
Okay, it's a bonus action on shield bash. That's what I thought. I just wanted to
Yeah.
make sure. Because it would have been funny if I could have just knocked it prone and just been like, "You are having bad day."
I mean, that's how it works in. You know, they did give that as a reaction in Baldur's Gate. You can actually do that with shield users, which
Oh, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun.
They made
I
a
don't
lot
know
of
if I-
rule of fun decisions in that game.
yeah,
Don't
but
worry about it.
Yeah, that would have to be a bonus action.
Yeah, and I use my bonus action to do other things already. So
Also, got your turn.
So it is now the leech's turn.
All right. Well. Cool. I'm gonna come around here. I won't get my husband's
Slither
dust away.
underneath it.
Yeah. And I'm going to finally get to use my fucking glowing. What's the name of the medical staff again?
Oh, Caduceus.
My Caduceus stick. Hiya!
That
Alright. That'll be 19 force damage. And a divine strike of 8 thunder damage. Why not?
Jeez.
Hold on.
Yeah, well, where this thing had previously been incorporeal with the bolt passing right through it, you just smacked out on this thing, dealing a lot of damage.
Yeah, let me see. Okay. How's it looking?
Pretty hurt.
Like it regrets its life choices.
I might
Yeah.
as well do this. When she smacks it, a bolt of electricity courses through its body as I use from my staff of thunder and lightning. Lightning. It takes 2. Oh, damn it!
Oh man.
2 more lightning damage.
All right. I mean, chip damage is still chip damage.
Yeah.
Chip damage is damage.
my ass.
Yeah, you that was still a very solid hit. 29 points of damage. Bonus section or anything?
I'm thinking. No, I'm still concentrating, so I can't really do anything else.
Alright.
Yep. All right.
There's really only the undead down on the bridge, flopping around everywhere.
Yeah,
And-
they're all
Right
kind of
here.
pathetic looking, so I don't really want to bother Why make it worse for them? They're having a hard enough time already. Just let them stand in the way of their oncoming brethren and keep failing.
Oh wait, there's still one ghoul that I accidentally deleted off the initiative.
Oh, there
I
was a
don't know
ghoul
where they
left,
were.
you say?
Yeah, it's this one surrounded by the slip and sliding, the self pulling fork.
Damn it.
Okay, well, Lunar Devil's a little more pressing than that. Those are all small potatoes that probably could not break through this gate if they tried right now. So, let's just boots of speed. Get to a flanking position. I will take a stab with the moon-touched rapier again. Aw. Well, 26 with advantage.
Yep.
Yoink. So 7. Then
Very hurt.
just have the gargoyle come in and see what happens here.
Yeah. Jeez.
It's
One
a
hit's
plus
gonna
2.
do it, probably.
It's a +2 glaive.
Yeah,
It's just-
just the first hit was enough to do it. I had 4 HP.
Yep. So comes in and stabs it one more time as it continues to punch at the leech woman and get punched by her in kind.
Yeah,
It gets completely cut in half by a glaive.
and as it gets sliced in half, it just seems to burn away in the moonlight. Not the same radiant burning, but this one it just seems to wisp away.
All right, cool. And then I'll have him use the rest of his movement, which he was standing right over there. He's 75 total. So that was 35, so he has another 30 feet to go.
Okay, everybody, you're doing great.
Yoink. Have him be ready to deal with whatever horrible war crime I can come up with next, and that is turn.
With how I'm zoomed out, Grot's token sheet with just how far I'm zoomed out looks like a spiny mantis in profile.
Kind of does, yeah.
I see it, yeah.
But Diamondback Jack, the devils have been dissipated, and
Yep. Gonna slide on up here next to.
really the only threat so far left seems to be that orcish gunner.
Yeah. He's gonna turn to Eleanor and go, potions still work on you, right?
Yes.
Cool.
I mean, drinking is
cool.
difficult, but yes.
Drinking's not really
Kinda
an issue.
disgusting to
And then he
watch.
just immediately stabs a fucking needle into her spine.
Directly into her bones?
Yes.
Into her spine.
Final tap.
Yes.
Marrow
Oh
transplant.
my god.
So, among other things, you get that much temp HP. And let me my goddamn sheet. Goddamn.
11 temp HP. Nice.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It
The
gives good temp HP.
is
And you also have
bravado.
a 1d4 on all attacks and saving throws for the next minute, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Okay.
figured you do a lot of damage and you can reach that motherfucker. Let's buff that.
Yeah, I was going to Shield of Faith you before I remembered that, much like his concentration.
That's
Let me
fair.
just double check that. For boldness. Yeah, for the next minute. Okay. That'll also beef up her saving throws. And I think I can hit that orc bastard.
60 feet
yes.
away.
Yes. Exactly 60 feet.
I was just measuring to see how far it was.
Yeah, I did it too. If you can't hit it, you can hit it, but Fireball can.
Nice, that hits.
I was a typical terrible roll.
Oh.
That's fine.
Jack, did you just drug the shit out of me?
You don't really got a circulatory system to like move it, but yes.
I know. I'm fascinated to see what this is going to do. I haven't been on drugs since I died. This is going to be interesting.
They're magic
Yeah,
drugs,
yeah,
quote unquote. So
Yeah, so
What
like
if I
I'm
know?
a cleric, so I feel like the whole being undead thing should worry me.
No, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okay.
Zophyr spoke highly of Eleanor. She's fine.
She
Oh.
did,
No.
despite it all.
that'll
Jack.
be
Okay.
sorry, that'll be turn.
Azardul, you see off in the distance the parade is approaching, but it does look like there will be a breathing moment at the least.
I should have saved that.
Okay. Well, he's in range. I'm just gonna stand here and aim at him.
Oh, well, actually, oh, okay, yeah, go ahead, pop him. You want to pop him?
What's up?
No, go ahead.
Should
Sorry,
I wait?
I was I was getting ahead of myself.
Okay. 27.
Yeah, that hits.
8 and have some more.
Let's see. So 26 damage. Dang.
You still alive?
Yeah, but that took off a lot of damage. That one had barely been hit until that firebolt. So anything else for you, or just gonna crouching again?
Yeah, I'm just gonna crouch again.
Eleanor.
Yeah, let's take a pot shot at the failed gunner.
It's very-
Show him how it's done.
Yep.
Shoot him in the eye.
How do you want to do it?
Yeah.
Just excitedly talking to Jack about, like, is this a drug that gets you high in some way? Because I also don't know how that would affect me, given I'm a magical creature now, technically, kind of. Bang. So and also, where is
Jack,
it going?
You just
You
look
actually
over
say
and
bang as you shoot.
God, she would.
So yeah, you just see her like turn around, fire, and then just like right away look back at you without even looking to see its head. Just kind of, the hat goes flying off, the parade-based hat.
It's just like her hips, her legs stay completely planted, and she just rotates at the rib cage, and then
God,
rotates
like a toy.
like an animatronic.
Like when she's, he just kind of shrugged, goes, frankly, I don't have a goddamn idea. This will be enlightening for the both of us.
So at the moment, there's just the zombies and the ghoul there that are having just a fun time. You know what?
Slip and
I'm
slip.
for the ghoul to see if, because these things actually might be able to.
Oh shit!
It
So-
matches.
Roll spike growth damage at least twice.
Oh yeah.
First one might do it actually.
Let's see.
Oh, it actually survives, but it stopped. Nope. Yeah, it's
Good. I get to commit a war crime now.
And so that ghoul is down. Eleanor?
Yeah.
As you you're still talking to Jack, but you glance over, the rest of you glance over as the ground kind of shakes as you see at the front of the parade, stomping forward and actually charging faster and faster, tearing away for it. You see a giant or what you think might be a giant, has no head as it stomps forward as you realize, well, it has two arms starting at the shoulder, the limbs split into two at the elbows. And while there is no head, you see as it steps closer in the crimson moonlight, there are two eyes situated at the shoulders as its torso opens in a vertical maw, rib-like teeth gnashing as it
Ugh.
howls, gibbering, and charges as a Gug charges at the bridge.
Fun.
Oh, geez, I've had this nightmare.
Lovely.
So, initiative. Roll the 3. So, I'll just say it used the initiative count to get up there. Stops at the seeing this just pile of undead traffic jam. So, Eleanor, Jessica or Jillian want to do anything? I'll let those two go.
I assume too much time has passed for me to get my second attack.
Yeah, because
That's fair.
yeah, but I'll say that since your little critters are there, time's a little loosey goosey with initiative counts of creatures during the battle map. So
Jillian's gonna hang out right by the gate so that if anything starts making trouble there, there will be someone down there. Jillian, let's see.
and yes, that's Jillian with a G because I suggested that name. It's Gel instead of Jillian.
Ye- Jillian will fly a little bit closer and lob an attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
It pops against its thick, hairy hide, but doesn't seem to damage it.
And she will get back. She is very small.
Turo, there is a large, giant thing charging right towards the gates.
Seeing this, Turo actually smiles a bit, and he turns back and he goes, "Wife,"
Huh?
and he holds up the yellow potion. Please follow
Oh!
me. And he
Okay.
pops the potion,
Oh shit!
takes the potion of gigantism.
It's actually only growth, so you only go up to large.
Follow me, wife.
Follow me, right?
I don't know how to increase my little icon.
Oh, I got to do that. Hold on. Whoop whoop whoop. I don't know the Mario growth noise.
And we are going to jump down the front of the wall.
Okay, make an athletics or acrobatics. Athletics, you would have advantage being large
Yes.
or enlarged. Okay, so I'll say
12.
that's enough that you don't take fall damage.
I go jump now.
And he just goes and jumps off the wall. Looks the Gug dead on in the eyes. And gestures with one hand like, "Come at me, bro."
Oh yeah, that was your bonus action to drink the potion. Are you holding your action?
I am holding my action. I am actively challenging the Gug to come across the greased thorns and see if it can make it.
You know what?
Hmm.
Just because it's funny every time, let's just see if these fucking zombies. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh wow!
They tried real
None of them
hard.
make.
They almost got it.
Almost.
Let's see. That's enough to take that one out. Roll it 2 more times.
2 more, okay.
Yeah, so this one gets to there. Shredded. Wait, no. Yeah, the zombies are taken out. And it is now your turn, Tina. As you see your spike growth has, really fucked things up for these things.
Yeah, where'd initiative go? Okay.
I
Okay, well,
accidentally clicked it closed instead of minimizing it on my end.
Well, I mean, I might as well. I'm gonna drink the potion.
Follow your husband.
Follow my husband.
All right, let's make it big.
Make me large.
What a power.
Excuse me? Pardon me? It's gonna get that here?
And you have your leech climb, so you just
Yep.
kind of slide down the wall.
Yeah.
Gosh, you left a
Awesome.
trail on it. That's never gonna come off.
Slorp.
No,
He's a leech, not a slug.
Yeah.
Aren't leeches
okay.
also mucus?
Yeah, but
But that was a bonus action to take it, right?
yes.
I'm gonna point out towards the Gug, and there's once again the ringing of toll bells as I cast Toll the Dead.
Okay, it has not taken damage yet, so
Yeah, so that's why I did the lesser. Oh god, that was a shitty roll though.
it takes 9 damage.
Well, did it make the save or fail the save?
Oh, well, hold on. Good, yeah. Got ahead of myself.
Okay, no worries.
Wisdom save. Yeah, no, that's not gonna save.
A 9 necrotic damage.
Yep.
Husband, let us wreak havoc.
Yeah, everything's up ahead of us. Okay. Anything else for you? So it is now Ulrich's turn.
Yep. All right. So, just looking at the way this is going. Oh boy. It looks like a slightly tougher target. So, checking my options here.
Did you bring a death moth?
I did not. I don't like bringing out another creature right now either. Grot's still my best option for this. I considered Death Moth.
Grot could help you with reloading and aiming the ballista, but it would take both of your actions and someone else's.
Well, first thing I'm gonna do, let me just check the range here. So I'm sensing a theme here and I don't really feel like going against it. Okay, nice. I cast Enlarge Reduce on Grot.
Oh my god!
When in Rome.
Kaiju battle.
Getting a little ridiculous, guys.
I mean, you
Yeah,
said
no.
it's gonna be hard combat.
Yeah, and I did, the rolls for the potion maker did give you the potions of growth, so that's funny.
All right, so that means
I'm loving this. It's just, I haven't even broken the gate yet. This is fun.
This is fun. I'm really enjoying this.
all right. I am going to have Grot fly forward within his reach. I'd like to attempt to grapple the Gug.
Ooh, let me see. Where did I put the Gug sheet? All right, they blend in with the background when I minimize them. But it's hard to find the sheet sometime. Yeah, okay.
That'd be competing athletics checks, and I have advantage on them. That's hard to beat, but we're going to see what happens.
So it rolled a 23.
I got a 21. So not quite.
Yeah, this thing. It's this monstrous giant is just 4 arms, perhaps too many.
You know
4
what?
hands.
Let me make sure what I can do here. I might have a thing. Good.
And that bridge is a crowded mess.
One of the features of my subclass is that I can give action surge to my companions.
Oh, damn.
So we're going to try that
Oh.
again. Going to try to grapple one more time.
Okay. Whoops.
19.
Well, hold on. I gotta roll the athletics. I rolled strength. Excellent. Oh, shit. I should have just let you have that.
Well, I don't. He doesn't even have an athletics thing on here. I have to just use strength. If I went with
Yeah, no.
athletics, I think that would be
It's
little.
the kobold press, like you said. They're a little ridiculous.
Yep. That's fine. Well, with that, it would technically be a 20. Let's see, +4. He gets my proficiency bonus, so that would technically be 23 in this instance. But that also would have made his first attempt at it a 25.
Oh, so they would have succeeded the first time.
Oh, would you allow me to retroactively do
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Having grappled the Gug, I'm going to drag him through the spike growth.
So
yeah,
that would be
Spectre is
half
one of the
movement.
things where forced movement does not negate it.
And I'm flying 10 feet up in the air, so nothing happens. I have 30 feet of movement.
Can only move 15.
No,
Uh,
because it's the familiar moving, not the Gug
No,
Would your
they're
breathing
the
just not
dragons.
being
Right.
grappled?
carrying something. That's right.
5, 10, 15. Gets to the start of it. Its foot stomps on it, so taking 3 damage.
3. Oh,
I'll take it.
it,
Still, he is currently immobile and being grappled by a gargoyle.
Wait, does he also fall over?
He is in the grease now, but he is being grappled.
Yeah, it has advantage. Let's see. 17.
Does not.
He falls into the looped horns.
You're still grabbing him, so you could just drag his ass through.
I am literally, he slips just a little bit. Grot takes advantage, plants a hand right on one of his eyes,
Get to the next we're never going to get to the next stage.
and pushes
I mean-
him down into the thorns.
What do you
if we
mean? We're
kill
doing
everything,
well.
does that bring us to the next stage?
Well, no, it's just everything, all the fights happen here.
Oh,
What do you mean we're not getting to the next stage? We're doing fine.
Yeah.
We're winning.
You're winning.
God,
I'm
I-
going to a different map.
Anything else, Patrick?
That's all I can do.
Diamondback Jack.
Alright, so
You
he's
have a
falling
potion
on
of
the...
growth?
No, not that he'd use it, because he's not a melee fighter. Let's see, he's on the fucking ground now, so I range. Hey, is Grug immune to acid, as some rock things are?
Right?
Yeah,
Let me
yeah,
see.
grot,
Let me make sure.
it's weirdly split. Sometimes rock things are immune to acid. Sometimes it's
Yeah.
No, he is not immune to acid.
That means he's
Yeah.
made of limestone
okay, can't do that then.
or an acid carbonate of some sort.
Well, would you be angry if I hurt Grot?
Not really. He can handle it.
All right.
Well, what's the splash range? Because you might be able to aim at that. Grot doesn't get hit. Because he is technically 10 feet in the air, right?
Yep.
I should probably make sure to hit it from here.
Technically, could be 15 feet in the air because he's a
Nope,
little bit bigger.
he's out of range. Never mind.
Well, if you
Uh,
sidle over, no, that would still be the same distance.
It's only a 30-foot range. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll firebolt. 14.
I'd say it's big enough that it being prone probably doesn't matter. So, yeah, it does. Yeah, this thing's so big it doesn't get that disadvantage for range.
Okay.
Yeah, that would hit.
You're welcome, guys.
Another idiot ass roll. Also,
9 damage.
Gonna yeet myself over here.
I've knocked 2 of my Tamer bucket list items off tonight.
That'll return.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, actually, I completely forgot that Gugs have legendary actions.
Oh,
Well,
It is going to, at the end of your turn, Pyric, going to
Yep.
use one of its legendary actions. Or no, Jack. To go after Pyric's friend Grot. It's going to try to do a grab legendary action.
15 does not
15.
hit.
So then it is going to stand up, spending half its movement speed to.
Still grappled.
Yep. It is going to make 2 slam attacks.
All right.
17s.
I think those hit. Let me make sure. Yes.
So 30 damage. And
Well, it's cut in half technically because those
Oh, so
attacks are
15.
not adamantine.
Ow,
Gargoyles.
noxious. Oh my god.
You wrought this.
So
All right, so
did we
he
lose
goes
Alex? Oh no, there's Alex. Oh, forward,
GBRB.
forward. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just hanging.
4 minus 15.
Sorry, I didn't know you changed your name there, so I just looked over and it's just like, wait.
She did it a while ago.
So the Gug
Saw an opportunity
is
and took it.
no, since it's grappled, it literally can't move. So
You're welcome, guys.
I too will be a bee.
okay, so Alazar Duel, your turn.
It ended its turn of the grease.
Oh fuck. Okay, it had advantage, so it's staying up.
Yeah, advantage will keep it up.
That's fine.
Some swing.
They're just gonna dash over here, yeah. Bonus action dash over here. It's not prone again, right? So I can shoot it?
Yeah,
It is
it's-
back up,
it's
yeah.
standing.
Okay. I don't have advantage or anything. I'm just going to be shooting it straight. Okay, nope.
Yeah, 11. The arrow doesn't find enough purchase or penetrating power to get through its hide.
That's fine.
Eleanor.
I'ma shoot its lack of face.
I believe 19 hits. Yes.
It's horrible vertical mouth.
I have been very tempted to use that monster against you guys.
I hate it.
Minus
Do
two.
do
Don't
it
forget-
again.
Don't
That
forget,
one
the, don't forget
it
the
is-
extra D4.
Is that
Okay.
just to the attack or is that also to damage?
Damage.
Ooh. Let me roll my other d4.
Okay, extra 3 damage.
16 piercing damage.
The first shot sinks in, and you see this like blackish yellow, strangely, it's like oil, where it's like 2 separate fluids come spilling out rather than just one mixed blood.
Ew.
As it, but anything else for your turn with your critters?
My little critters, my little buddies. Yeah, let's see. Let's get Jellian just a smidge closer to try to hit it with a bubble It probably won't work, but we can try.
Nope.
It's okay, sweetie. You're trying your hardest.
Unfortunately, the grapple doesn't give advantage against attacks against it.
Mhm.
But Turo,
Yes.
you're standing at the edge of the spike growth.
I am going to wade through the spike growth.
You do take damage from it.
Roll the damage for it. I'm not picky.
For every 5 feet you move, you take 2d4.
Okay.
Or 15 feet. Oh, wait, no. How much? You don't gain extra speed at being enlarged, do you?
I don't believe so.
Because it's difficult terrain. You would only be able to move 15 feet, so. Here, so go ahead and roll spike growth 3 times for us, Denia.
Hurt your husband. Or did Nora? Nora might still be BRB'd.
Yeah, she's still BRB'd.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to roll or wait?
I wish for wife to roll.
I want my
Let
wife to
wife
hurt
do
me
the damage.
good. God damn it. Great.
It's funny. I'm sorry.
I was just waiting for Nora to yell in the background, like, what?
Really, sped to the experimenting part of this marriage, huh?
Run right into it.
Okay, I'm back.
Your husband wants
No,
you to
me-
hurt him.
What?
Roll the spike
Roll-
growth damage for 15 feet.
Oh my
He was-
god, why?
He
Why
was
did you
standing
do
next
that?
to you and then stepped forward.
That's not bad.
14 damage.
You act like that's bad. I have 105 hit points. What's another 14?
Oh my god!
So Turo marches his way into here, and he reaches for his, I'm assumingly grown with him, Morning Star mace.
Yep.
And he grabs it, and a certain rune on his shell engraved glows, and he shoves his hand into a sudden pitch blackness, and it appears roughly around here-ish to hit the Gug in the face.
Portal strike.
It was a wonderful
Cool.
magical tattoo. Does a 17
is
hit?
it, AC?
And because I'm using my
Okay.
magic tattoo, I get a special amount of damage. 13 piercing, 8 fire, 2 necrotic.
So 23 damage.
And then I can do it again.
That one misses, unfortunately.
Aw. Has it been
That's
60
fair.
rounds of combat yet?
No.
Not even close.
Because that's how long it takes for the spike growth to go away.
So,
Well,
anything else for you, Churro?
Nope. Because if I move, if I try to
See.
do anything else, I'm getting
the
hurt.
grease only lasts for a minute, so it's probably close to expiring.
Yeah. So-
Well, I'm not stepping on my own spike growth, therefore having to make concentration checks.
No, that's
Maintain
fair.
concentration by getting damage from to maintain the spell that is currently damaging you.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. Actually, how are you? Oh God, Alex, how are you looking?
I mean, not super great, but I could be worse. I think I'm okay.
Scoot up the wall so I can reach you.
Yep.
And I'm gonna put my giant hand on you.
Oh, I've had this nightmare too.
Level 2. Cure wounds.
15. Nice.
Yeah, nice.
That's pretty
Right,
good
right, yeah. That was my last second
Oh,
level
that's max
spell
damage.
slot.
for one of them.
That's my max. That's my last second level spell slot for now. Let me check something. What is this, an action or? Da-da. Oh, no! This is a bonus action! So as a bonus action, after I heal you, I reach to my my holy symbol and hold it up to my my staff, and I use Harness Divine Power, and I regain a second level spell slot.
Nice.
Yeah.
I believe it is now Parek's turn.
All right, cool.
I
Okay.
am going to move back on the ground though, because I scooted up to heal.
I will use. Just reading up on what I can do. All right, I'm going to use the other fun thing that the leader subclass can do, and with my action, I will inspire Grot. So he gets to add a D10 to any saving throw or attack or ability check for the next round. And we are going to have a little fun here as I command Grot to drag him through the weeds a little bit. So using my half movement speed, he is 75, so that cuts down to 35, rounded down. So that's, what, 7 rolls of spike growth?
Oh,
Yeah,
God. Okay.
14d4.
1, 2. No, you're right. Hold on.
So
14.
12d4
So
for the
that's
rest.
10 more.
10 more.
What?
10d4, yeah.
10d4.
Woof.
It's for the
Good.
37 damage.
Oh my god.
So he'll, just to give you an
That's-
idea, he'll drag him up
37.
like he'll just drag him this way, then pull him back, pull him around, and then by the end of his 35 feet, we'll push him right back where he started. So he's going to have to go back through the spikes all over again.
Okay,
My God.
at the end of its turn,
Sadistic.
or was there anything else you wanted to do?
Well, that was technically just his movement, so he could technically still attack.
Oh my god. All right, yeah, go for it.
Sadistic.
Can't really use the glaive here, so we're just going to go for the old bite and claw bow. 13, unfortunately, does not.
Nope.
Nope, neither hit. He's too busy focusing on the movements. Okay,
Legendary action.
that hits.
Giving him
Okay.
a nice squeeze.
So they
Oh,
are
wait, hold
now
on.
grappling each other.
I technically could have added that D10 to one of those attacks, so I'm going to do
Oh,
that
good.
real quick. Deep. Nah, 15's not going to
Even
cut it, I don't
yeah.
think. Oh well. I tried. Okay, well, we are mutually grappled now.
Yeah, it's did not like that as it is now just a bleeding mess. It has been almost flayed.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. So that's 13 damage.
You literally
to-
road hauled this thing.
I did.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I have dreamed of this.
So, Diamondback Jack, your turn.
Park, just real quick, does shout, "Fuck him up," like an over-aggressive dad at a soccer game.
That was the inspiration.
You could stay. You could on Raven. If you need like range, you could probably stand on my head right now.
I'm fine. I'm just gonna throw another fireball. I will say each time he's done firebolt, it's been something different. Like first time was a bag, then he pulled out a wand. This time he just pulls out a rock and he throws it like baseball style. And like halfway through its arc, it catches on fire.
Smeared something on it.
Uh, 13's not gonna do shit. Right, that's turn.
Nope. As it's like squirming and flailing, it like passes over and lands in the river with a sizzle. So at the end of your turn, because I keep forgetting this thing has 3 legendary actions.
Oh, I do. I've been there.
Oh, which one does it want to do? Because
It's getting a little rocked right now. So,
yeah,
oh, that was not intentional. Actually, sorry. It was not an intentional pun.
It's too late. The deed has been done.
The deed has
Back to
been
seals.
done.
God damn
okay,
it.
so yeah, it can do this to up to large.
Okay.
And is throwing it at the gate. So
All right.
Oh fuck.
just to make
Sorry.
sure it can throw
Sorry,
it
Grat.
well, 20 feet, maybe. Nope, fuck. So Grat would actually fly into Turo, actually.
That's fine.
So actually, let me make a. Let's see.
Should I roll in athletics to catch him?
Do a
It's a-
strength save.
I'm perfectly fine with taking damage no matter what.
God. If you were a monk, you could roll to catch his ass
Oh,
and then
So-
lead him back.
that's the damage Grot takes
Okay.
from being
Well,
prone.
it's
But
halved. But
Turo
yes.
manages to catch.
So I still take that damage.
Yeah. 'Cause-
All right. Halve down to 15.
No. It is going to then on its turn stand up half its movement. And then because I know now that you are now 20 feet away, leap. It
It's gonna
throws
take the-
itself.
It's
No,
still gonna
it's
take.
leaping over. It's going to land on it, but it is throwing itself.
Okay.
So it is going to try to stomp at you as it. Can
My
it stomp the Koopa? No,
I
it
think-
can't.
The 15 does not hit. I'm not sure if 22 hits, actually.
So
Wait, it moved in the spikes, right? Or
well,
did it
now
jump?
it landed on the spike. So roll it once. It was so it takes 6 damage from landing, but yeah, no, it became very familiar with the the concept of taking damage as you move through the space. So it just decided to jump over a couple of feet and land. So
Valid.
Does he
Now
need
it
to
is
save Grease now?
let me yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my
I was like, let me
god.
have this, Alex. And then I just see that. I'm like, never mind.
Sorry.
On that
Wow.
one.
No, he wins.
Yeah,
it's only
so-
Yeah.
it's only if you end your turn in the grease, or if you start your turn.
It was at the edge of the grease, but it is now ending its turn in the grease.
Yeah, but he made it.
Mhm.
Yep. So, yeah,
He's
it's
got-
trying to do the slam attack against Turo.
Just say that he has traction now because of the sheer number of thorns embedded in his body.
Oh God.
It's like cleats.
It's because his
Oh.
body's mopped up most of the grease. He has a shine to him now.
Oh
God.
god.
Oh my god.
Oh, like a Greek wrestler.
No.
Oh my God! I just realized
my
you
God.
dragged.
Lubed.
The lubed
no.
gug.
No.
I just realized to make this even more gruesome, because you were dragging them through the bodies of the zombies and ghouls that were already impaled in the
Oh,
spike.
they're stuck to him.
They're now no, they're like mush. So
Ugh.
He's like,
So,
why did I walk over here?
I made it worse. He's going to take emotional damage too.
how's our duel? You're just seeing this horrific sight just happening below you.
There's a big stupid grin on his face. It's like, oh, this fucking weird shit. He's gonna aim at him. The 27's gonna hit, right?
Yeah, no, I thought this was going to be multiple waves, but we're still on the first wave, and we're probably going to end soon, huh?
Sneak attack. Fuck me.
We always do.
What the fuck?
Jeez. So 30. Assassin rogues. So 34 damage.
Mm-hmm. That was
Jeez.
almost max damage sneak attack. What the fuck?
You're just rolling really well tonight. It's weird. I don't like it. Something's gonna happen.
Something's gonna
We
happen.
haven't,
do
you
you
haven't
mean
even met the the main boss yet.
It's
So,
fine.
anything else for Elzer Duel?
No, that he's just gonna stay here and continue watching this spectacle.
You shoot him right in his little chest mouth hole.
Ooh.
Yeah, you're dead as it just like seems to hack up a large gout of that strangely not mixed blood all over Churro and Grot.
Ugh. Sorry.
Eleanor,
Bang. Damn. Guess I used all my good rolls earlier, huh?
yeah, that D4 is only for damage, right? Not attack rolls.
Let me check. I thought it said rolls, but it has been a hot minute. Oh, so I got that reversed. It's for attack rolls, not damage rolls.
Okay.
Oh, so you can roll D4.
Yeah, it might. Like,
Yeah.
it's an injected
is-
bless.
It is given to saving throws too, though.
Yeah. So
Mhm.
so that unfortunately does not. It is one short.
Like, my
Not
bad.
quite gonna do it. But I have a second attack.
Go ahead and roll. Well, it'll no matter what you roll, it'll hit because they have an AC of 17. So go ahead and roll damage.
Pichu. And I'm gonna pop an arcane jolt onto that one
Okay.
with the 3 healing going to Turdy Boy.
Oh,
Which one? Oh, Churro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Great. Jillian's turn.
So first things first, let's get Jillian the fresh hell out of there. And then safely from here, she can attempt to law before strike again. I'm gonna keep doing it till she gets a hit, damn it.
Miss.
Not today, sweetie.
Here.
Not today.
At the end of your turn, it is going to try to grab Rod again. Damn. 15?
That actually does just hit.
So Grot is once again grappled. Okay,
Oh no.
so it is now Turo's turn.
Reversal of fortune.
he's grappled Grot while not recognizing an angry turtle is in his face.
Oh wait, with 0 that means he falls, right?
Technically yes, though he would be held aloft if he's being grabbed. But whatever
Okay.
happens, happens.
Okay,
It's fine.
Turo.
So, wow, that doesn't hit.
Uh, That does though. 7-11.
and
How
it's
do you want
just
to do this?
giving like a guttural yell. He's gonna like raise the Morning Star up and go for the open mouth in the middle and just cleave him in two with a Morning Star, which is not a clean thing in the slightest.
Yeah, it's less you slicing it in half and more the Morningstar going in, shattering the rib-like teeth, which may even be ribs, but they just smash down into the open mouth and then just down into what would be the organs and then just rips it out. This burning disembowelment.
He crumpled his head in like a
Oh.
soda can.
Oh.
Good
See,
lord.
I mean, use the same term from earlier. You turned him into an even bigger canoe. So that is the last of the attackers for the moment, as you start looking around, kind of panting, as you realize you look over and the parade has stopped for the moment. You still hear that distant marching music continuing, not close enough to affect your minds, thankfully, but you see a large dark shadow swooping through the crimson light from the moons, as you see a draconic shape twisting
Oh.
and almost seeming to leak shadow in its wake, as swooping down, landing. I'm just not like within range. It's not like this close, but I'll just put it down so you can see. You see a large, two-winged draconic creature, 2 wings, 2 legs, wyvern-shaped, but much larger and just draped in shadows, large curling horns. As you see this, where is it? Oh, of course, she was right at the top. You see this large drake land, and mounted on its back, you see that same ogre creature perched on a lavish saddle. One hand, the hand still holding that gauntlet as he takes a long drink and then lifts it up in a almost cheering or toasting you. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
just walk a little closer.
Are you finally come to do your own business?
And you hear booming, perhaps thaumaturgically, the voice carries out. What a glorious first showing. Oh, you have certainly whet all our appetites. Oh, I was not expecting to see such resistance. It's just a glorious show. Glorious, glorious. Now, I will give you this chance because you have amused us all, rather than just the messy and undignified end of just having us overrun you all now. How about we move this to more a grand location? I will give you an hour to prepare for the next stage, the next course. As they like gesture up with the goblet towards the fortress. After all, you are merely the second course before the grand feast. I can smell the fear of the children from here.
I thought we were the hors d'oeuvres.
Oh, I need you to do a what save is this? As I'm going to use, I need you to do a wisdom save.
Uh-oh.
Where is it?
Oh,
I'm looking at the spell. What? Wisdom save. Yeah.
Yeah,
As-
baby.
They use legendary
Damn.
action. I'm not done yet to use command at 7th level to go silence. As
what?
they legendary action with a DC of 30 to go silence. I'm not done yet. As
Oh my god!
Oh, someone's got
Eleanor.
a tiny. Aw, someone's
Eleanor.
fragile.
So actually, I need everyone to do the wisdom saves because it's at 7th level. That's
Yeah,
that
that's
would
an
be enough
AoE.
for everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, why not? Yep. Exactly what I figured.
As just this overwhelming presence of this vampire lord just presses down on you as the momentary intensity and their anger seems to fade just as quickly as their joviality returns. Whoa!
Ah.
That little
Oh
faux
my God.
pas aside, let's. Yeah, even with that, it is you would have had a natural 20 to resist it. They kind of take a sip and then looks to you all and goes, "Now, you have 1 hour. I will keep my guests entertained here while you prepare yourselves." So as they look down and they give a pat, they reach down and give a scritch underneath the chin of this elder shadow drake as they go, "No, honeysuckle, let's go. The meal is not time yet." As the dragon gives a horrible trilling screech as they launch themselves back into there. Actually, the dragon seems to turn and almost like a 2D image turning sideways. They just kind of disappear into the shadows as the dragon shadow walks away.
When can we take? When can we talk?
Doesn't command only last like 6 seconds technically?
It would have ended by now.
Yep. It's like, wow, someone's fragile.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
What
the fuck?
I didn't even
So-
say anything.
That
Oh.
was just an aside. That was a homebrew rule I found for Strahd called "I'm not done yet" to stop everyone who wants to interrupt his monologues.
Well,
It's a real
okay.
boss.
This is very likely not going to work,
So
but I've got one use of this. So I might as well, as we're all like gathering back together. I'm gonna start praying. And I'm going to attempt to beseech my god's aid.
So go ahead and roll for. Oh, hold on. Is it a roll for
I
that?
go to, yeah, it's a D100. Very unlikely to work, but
Oh, right, divine intervention.
divine intervention, go! No.
It seems when you reach out that even though this is the sanguine eclipse, and your god is one of the two gods of blood, it seems that it is too much under the influence of his brother to reach out.
I really don't like this moon.
So, yeah, Morab is sometimes called the Eye of Coagula. It has many names, but it is sometimes, because of its association with vampires and knights such as these, it is often associated with them. But I
I
need to
shake
take
my
a quick
fist at the
break.
moon.
If anyone needs to take a quick break, we'll take like 5-minute break if people are okay to continue a bit. Actually, I can
No, I'll
do.
just-
You know,
no.
we can compress the next wave. I honestly had too many waves, so I'm just thinking it's like too many waves is better than not enough. So I can compress and take the best parts, and we can compress it
Into a final
depending
wave.
depending on how long people want to go.
Yep. I can go like maybe another hour,
Okay.
or I'm gonna be at risk of waking people up.
So we're going to be going to another battlefield, yeah?
Yes, but I need to take a
Okay.
quick break.
So, Gray, I'm just gonna to turn off the spike growth so you don't take the damage.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. I
There,
will-
husband. You will not be stabbed.
I'll let Sarah know when he gets back that I'll return Grodd and spend a spell slot to revive his HP up a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm going to use my another channel divinity, well, harness divine power to get another second double spell slot back.
Hell yeah.
but-
dude.
But you are still looking kind. Are you still looking kind of hurt, Alex?
Yeah, a little bit, but I was just gonna pop a healing potion or two. I also have
Oh,
cure
yeah, we
wounds
have
if I
those.
needed to.
You also still have the temp HP.
Yeah.
Forgot we still have healing potions. Shit.
Yeah, we have so
Yeah,
many
but-
healing potions.
I have not taken any damage.
Neither did I.
Same.
Nope.
Okay, so do we finally want to hear what my AC is with my
Yes.
with the marriage, the
Yes.
buff from being by Gray, and the Shield of Faith? 30.
Uh, we're just gonna
That's
throw you.
ridiculous.
I'm just gonna have Grot throw you at the thing and just let things happen.
Okay,
Battering
that's
ram.
fine. I used 2 spells. Well, 3 spells between the heal, the spike growth, and the guiding bolt, and nothing else. I have so many resources left.
We have multiple waves left, depending on how long
We're
this goes.
gonna condense it into one big wave.
Yeah.
But before that, I'm gonna go get some munchie.
That's fair.
And let's see. Thanks to homebrew rules, one of the greater healing potions gets me back to full.
I
So I'm-
am back. What did I miss?
We're just discussing next plans. I was gonna return Grot back into this ring and heal him a little bit because he's at half health.
How much does a greater potion of healing heal?
20.
Uh,
Well,
Because
20
it's
can-
44 plus 4.
Can I use that on one of my creatures?
Yeah.
All right.
And baby bird it.
Yep. I'll just give Grot that so he gets 20 HP back. That'll be enough for now.
Normally it's the gargoyles that are spewing out liquid.
God.
Okay. That gets me almost back to full health.
Aerial duel and got to drag something through spike growth.
living the dream.
I haven't revealed the name of the ogre yet, right?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Not
Nope.
that I'm aware of.
We're gonna eat him. It's fine.
Alright, I gotta use my spell refueling ring to get spell slot back.
Yeah, so because they gave you an hour, you have enough to do a short rest and possibly prepare as you retreat to the fortress.
I think my elixirs come back on a long rest.
So the fort is up at the top. There's the road, and this is the only entrance into it right here.
That's actually perfectly in character for Kirby. Well, we're going into a life-or-death situation. Who am I gonna marry? Great.
Because over here, this is all cliff face.
Yep.
Come with me. It's great. It's so
If anyone recognizes this map, no, you don't.
slowly like getting into it. It's been going well so far. It's been going well.
Actually, yeah, VV, you might be the only one who would recognize this map.
Nice.
Actually,
Okay.
Kay would probably recognize it too.
I'm back.
We'll come back.
Wilkelman.
Oh yes. Before we switch over to the new map and before I drink the healing potion,
Need to go
Terror.
back?
No, we don't need to go back. It doesn't have to be a switch. Terror would approach his wife and be like, "Would you like to try my blood while I am bleeding?"
Blinks. Are you serious?
Blinks her 2 to 12 eyes.
Yes. I think she has 3 eyes.
Yes.
Yeah, because leeches can have a surprising array of eyes.
Yeah. She looks
Just-
around, like, make sure nobody's looking. Absolutely, yes. She's.
I want to point out we're still
Little
on giant
anime,
creature
like little
floor.
anime blush marks appear next to your eyes.
Yes.
We're still enlarged.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, we are! Fuck!
So there's no-
Oh,
but it
so-
is still him going very publicly. While I am bleeding, would you like to try my blood?
How does your blood taste?
So,
Spicy.
actually, you said the blush marks. She is using the one that is blushing as her.
Oh, yeah, I am, that's right.
Aw, you already have big sparkly shoujo eyes.
Oh, and then yeah, this is a friend who drew the leeches.
I love them. I love them so much.
It is very cute.
There's nothing on their sheet, but does anything happen statistically when they drink blood?
Well, nothing mechanically, but
But
one
we
of the
are
things
married.
about leeches is you now know if he has any, and I'm just not gonna say, That's not up to me.
Diseases?
You now know if he has a good. Roll a medicine check. Roll a medicine check with advantage.
All right. Okay.
Alex.
Roll to
Yeah.
detect diseases.
Oh my god.
What do you think I get
Oh.
up to when it's not my turn?
That's amazing.
Amazing.
Oh my god!
That's amazing. So
That's
Hilarious.
amazing!
I'm not going to say whether or not you do have any, but you would, Turo, but you would now know if they do have any pre-existing illnesses and or possibly cancers growing, because that is one of the things that lends the leech folk so well to being doctors is they can literally taste disease and sickness.
He is surprisingly healthy, but his blood is spicy.
Yeah, she drinks it and she taps, well, not her chin, but where it would be. You are really healthy.
Thank you.
Of course, he's like middle-aged for his species.
You're that's like spicy blood, but it's like, oh, that's a unique flavor. I've never had
Wait.
I've never had that before.
Is Turo a dragon turtle? A dragon turtle?
You're getting closer. You're so close.
Oh, is he a Bowser?
Oh my god.
Once again, so close, but not quite.
Damn.
I did say, when the Gug tried to stomp on it, it was trying to do like a Koopa stomp.
So you're
Yeah.
Gamera then.
Yes, I'm Gamera.
There are too many
I've been
fire-breathing
Gamera this
turtles.
whole time.
There's a slight oh my god, there's a slight
Right.
Atlantean tinge to the taste.
You need, oh god.
I taste children.
So,
You called him
As you
Turo, as in
retreat-
Toto.
so you have a chance to do a short rest, and you can talk among yourselves as you have been, and also
Okay.
you each have a chance to roll for the potion machine.
I will definitely
Ooh,
do
yeah.
that.
Yes.
Of course I'm
Hell
going.
yeah.
I'd roll, yeah.
Are you
So-
kidding?
First person up, who wants to go?
I'll do it.
So roll
Also,
a
even though
d12
I'm
to start.
large, I can still squish into here fine.
Yep,
All right, what do I roll?
d12 to start.
12. A 2.
Okay, so this one is pretty straightforward. As once again, Skendel works the machinery. It does the hissing and spitting, sparks flying, and there's the. Oh, roll a d4.
4. Another 2.
So, as your soda machine, oh my god. Spindle, outstanding dynamic apothecary. This
Ah,
soda
damn, I
machine.
don't have $1.35. Why is it $1.35?
It's cheaper at the hospital.
So, this potion, as the hatch pops open and you see a single potion there, Skendel looks it over and goes, "Ooh, interesting. A potion of gaseous form."
Oh, shit. Cool, I will definitely take that. That's useful.
Who wants to go next?
I'll go.
Okay, D12.
A 6.
6. Okay, roll a D4.
Oh, shit. I wasn't ready for additional ones.
Okay. So, once again, the single potion pops out after the whole rigmarole, and out pops a potion of heroism.
Hmm.
So, you get,
Interesting.
whoever drinks that gets 10 temporary HP and has the effect of a bless spell for an hour.
I
And the bless spell lasts even after the temp HP is gone.
Ooh, bless, nice.
So, who wants to go next?
D12?
Yep, D12.
Do you want to go first, Callie?
No, go ahead.
2.
Do a reroll because that was
What I
the
got.
one. Yeah.
Oh, 12.
Ooh. Whoa.
Oh?
Whoa. That's a special one.
Aw, a wedding gift from the soda machine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's weird. This was
Ooh.
like, I was
So-
expecting this to be funny, but like, Dina has been slowly getting. Dina and oh god, great. What's your name?
Turo.
What?
Turo.
Toro. Oh fuck, Toro. Of course.
Roll a
Uh,
d20.
D20. Okay.
As
Dina
a
and
follow.
Toro have been getting more and more into it as the night's gone on.
Another 12.
No!
2 12s.
What?
You got another 12.
12.
So this is perfect. So the machine rattles and clangs and makes a very just loud ruckus. Roll a d4
Oh my god, what's
for the cap
happening?
off.
Power of 12 compels you.
Okay. So when it pops open, while the others seem to be like recycled bottles, this one comes in a bottle that seems to it's much more elaborate than the others, and this one seems to almost glow with the almost celestial light inside it. As out pops a potion of angelic slumber.
What?
One of the very few ways for elves to experience sleep. Other methods include taking narcotics and being hit very hard with a chair. Drink to fall into a 2-turn slumber. Unless interrupted,
Oh.
you gain the benefits of a long rest.
Holy fuck.
Damn.
Holy shit.
You should probably
I think
do
you
that.
recognize that, Vivi?
I do recognize that. I've gotten one of those too.
Oh fuck. Okay.
You should probably do that before the next fight.
I
Yeah,
have
since that will be
all my
the
stuff
last
on
fight
Raven.
for the.
We actually
who
were
wants to go next?
pretty conservative that whole fight.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't need to because I was.
Well, see,
a lot
this
of my
thing would have been
spells are
more if I had like maybe streamlined things and there were more waves. There would have been more reasons for this, but
That's fair.
It's fine. It's our own fault for bantering and making sex jokes about lubed thorns the entire time.
yeah,
And getting
Eleanor.
married.
I will never
Oh,
apologize,
on.
but I will acknowledge.
Okay,
Who's
guys.
next?
As we're getting into the next area and we're rolling these things, does anyone else want to get married?
7. Ooh,
I'm a taken woman, damn it.
roll
I
a
know.
d4. This is a good one.
I can't marry you when you're already married. I mean, I could technically, but I'm
Once
like, no,
again,
'cause
only a
you're
single
not
potion
married.
pops out, but this one has like the liquid almost looks like liquid platinum or mercury. But Skendal's like, oh, this is ooh, I haven't seen one of these pop out yet. As they hand it over, you have a potion of invulnerability.
Oh,
For 1 minute
Oh.
after you drink this potion, you have resistance to all damage.
Well, okay.
Dude.
Fun.
And you can mix it. You can trade potions, of course. You don't have to feel, if one would fit someone else better, feel free to haggle and trade. But who else?
Oh, I need to still.
Okay.
D12.
D12, a 1. Okay. 1 isn't bad, so just roll a D8 to follow up.
D8. Interesting.
5. So that is. Oh, you are very lucky. This is going to be very useful. Roll a D4 to see if you might get. No. Okay. Unlike when Eleanor rolled, you don't get the lucky double. No one has gotten the double serving like Eleanor did, but out pops a bottle that the fluid inside is this. It looks like it's a very, very dark green. It almost looks black at first, but when you hold it up, it's like this dark green. As Skendal inspects and goes, a potion of resist necrotic damage.
oh.
Oh.
Apropos.
Oh, oddly specific.
Well, it's potion of necrotic resistance, but I mumble-mouthed it. Jumble-mouthed it.
No, do it's fine.
Anyone else?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do
Roll
my
that.
D12.
Pull that lever. 5. That's the same one you rolled. So you can get another potion of growth, or possibly get the specialty one if you want to take the chance, or I can give you, just if you want to re-roll, just to see if you get something else.
I think I'm gonna stick with this because it turned out pretty useful.
Okay, then with that, roll a d20. So, just because I want to see if this will get the specialty one, roll that again. That's just, who cares? You know what? Fine, I'm
Well-
the DM. It was close enough. So, you pull the lever, and once again, it's making that noises. Go ahead and roll a d4. This will be funny if you get a 4. Nope. Okay.
Yeah, it would be
Oh
so
God.
funny.
So the potion, it's like you actually recognize the like, now that you've been watching it in action, and now that you see a repeat starting to happen, you realize, oh, this is going, okay, you start predicting. It's like, okay, if they go there, that one goes there, this will probably be a growth potion again. But then you see there's like a loud thunk as it seems another portion of the machinery seems to slot into place as more tubes seem to flow into it, injecting some other ingredients. As a bottle pops out, this one more golden, almost gold like the Angelic Repose potion, but not as potent. But when you look at it, when Skindle looks at it, they're like, ooh, this is the upgraded version of that twofer you pulled out. As you hold a potion of giant size.
Oh.
Oh, you
Where-
don't say.
Well,
Where instead of here, let me find it. Giant size. When you drink this potion, you become huge for 24 hours if you are medium or smaller.
Oh my God.
For that
24.
duration, your strength becomes 25 if it isn't already higher, and your hit point maximum is doubled.
Oh my God.
In addition, the dex increases by 5 feet.
Hey, does anyone want to fist fight that dragon?
I wish to fist fight the dragon.
My husband.
Here you go, bestie.
Oh my
Here.
god! So I might should have read the fine print on this thing. Jeez.
Trades the night resist necrotic damage. This may be useful.
Not
okay,
really, but
this is
thanks.
fun. This potion is a pale white liquid made from the tongue of a giant clam with a pungent aroma akin to that of rotting algae. It tastes
Ugh.
sweet, however, when consumed. But here's the fun part. I should have really read the fine print. When rolling damage for weapons enlarged in this manner, roll 3 times the normal damage of dice. For example, an enlarged longsword would deal 3d8 slashing damage instead of 1d8.
Fuck balls.
You are very literally turning into Gamera.
Wow. I really should have read the fine print, but it's already here, so have
You're
fun.
already you're doing it, baby.
Oh my god. This is ridiculous. What have I done?
You
So
have
I-
given-
Yeah, I
I'm
need to
not-
clear the.
Not going to request specifically a trade because I don't see the point in it. I'm already resistant to necrotic stuff because I am necrotic stuff. Does anyone want this?
Well, she'll hold up her angelic rest potion. Do you need long rest?
God, it would be nice to know what it's like to sleep again. But nah, I didn't use much of my stuff.
What?
I didn't use much.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
if
it's
anyone
kind of
needs
funny
it in
you
the
got
combat,
the potion of that long rest when haven't really needed to use it, but Here you go.
Oh, yeah.
And
So
yes, it's something
during
I took
combat,
directly from Baldur's Gate, including the flavor text.
oh, well, off to fight the big guy, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
So
And,
who's taking what potion? Oh, did you roll?
yeah, I rolled. I was gonna say,
Alright.
Nora, I don't really, but like, it would get my elixirs back.
I mean,
I mean,
it would be
or-
useful for us to have our stuff into the final battle.
Yeah. Would you like a potion of heroism?
What's that do?
It's basically bless.
And you get 10 temporary HP.
Yes.
Oh my god, you're gonna make me even worse. Here, take this potion of angelic slumber.
Awesome. I have my elixirs back.
How long does the heroism last?
An hour.
An hour. Okay, I'll take it right
Yeah.
before the fight.
Yeah,
It-
the temp HP you don't last until gone, or an hour is up. But the bless lasts, no concentration required.
All right.
Okay, so I just realized if I did take the angelic rest potion and go ahead and use it, then that counts as a long rest. So at the end of it, I could put infusions on people's equipment.
Hmm.
You make a strong case.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's for you and Raves to decide because I've given it up already.
I don't have any infusions I could really give anybody. It's what infusions could you hand out though?
Let's see. I have enhanced weapon, repeating shot, replicate magic item. I don't see that being useful. Let's see. Enhanced arcane focus, returning weapon, mind sharpener, and resistant armor.
Hmm.
So for the most part, I could boost people's weapons / spells, or give someone resistance to a damage type. Mind Sharpener gives you 4 chances to fail a concentration check and say, "Actually, I want to succeed it."
Mhm. That'd be probably useful for Nora.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
I mean, because it's between the infusions or Raven getting his elixirs back.
Yeah, whichever we think would be more useful.
Yeah.
Depending on who we give them to, because the elixirs are much more contained. 'Cause I got 6 versions. I have to roll for it. 1 does healing, 2 gives it +10 to movement, which is really good actually. Then there's resilience. Drinker gains a +1 to AC. Boldness which is the one you got. I could just give flight for 10 minutes. And the last one is transformation, which gives alter self for 10 minutes. And they all come with temp HP. So yeah, I think the infusions are probably better.
It's just who we want to give it to.
Wait, but doesn't infusing something need to be done over the course of a long rest?
I just looked at the rules. It says at the end of a long rest, and that you can do it to multiple at the end of a single long rest.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, it's. I'll just say that after it happens, it'd be like seeing Eleanor on literal speed, or someone cast a haste spell on her, and she just rapidly infuses all these items.
I am the power of artifice, made mana.
Oh my god, she hasn't slept for 15 years, so with the power nap, it's like, I feel so refreshed, I have so much energy.
I feel so alive. Let's see. Currently, I have a repeating shot on my own gun, and I have Jellian. I can unsummon Jelliman and do 3 infusions.
Okay. With that, like, I wouldn't say. Oh no, actually, no, still, yeah. I have almost all of my resources, so I'm not too worried about getting buffed. You could buff other people.
I'm personally fine.
You are
Yeah,
out
is it-
your fuck, what are they called?
Yeah, your spell boosting thing. Right. That would help you, Raves, wouldn't it? Raves.
No, I think I'm fine in that department.
How do you make sure a token is a certain size when you put it down?
I have no idea.
Never actually figured that out either.
Yeah.
I
oh,
thought
I'll
I
just
did,
stretch-
but
I'll
then
just-
I realized that I didn't.
Okay, yes, I'll just expand it when it
Yeah.
shows up.
So,
Anyways,
what do you want to give, Eleanor?
we're getting
Feeding shot. Does anyone have a shot besides Eleanor?
I have a bow.
I have a crossbow, but it's far from the most useful thing I have, so it's not really a high priority.
I mean, regardless, it would become a magical weapon. With a +1 bonus to attack and damage, so that's not nothing.
Yeah. Although if I imagine Callie's bow could probably use that better.
Yeah, I think you'd get more mileage out of that than me.
I have been shooting things. But
Yeah.
I'm hoping I can stab things pretty soon because I would love to do that.
off in the distance. You hear the parade music start marching their way up the path. So
Yeah.
Last minute
Repeating bow,
preparation?
just in case.
Yeah, repeating both sounds good.
Okay.
And if one of the people that's going to be in close combat wants enhanced weapon, that's going to be a +2 and a magic weapon if it isn't already.
My weapon is magic, but I will be in melee.
All my companions' attacks are magical to begin with, so that doesn't do anything for me.
But it is a
Primarily.
+2.
It is a +2.
Is it +2 to attack and damage, or?
Yes.
Oh God. I mean,
Not to be metagaming or anything, but I would give that shit to the paladin.
yeah. I mean, the paladin who's going to be rolling 3d8.
I mean, there's the minor thing of infusions cannot be put on magical items.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh.
That
yeah,
is
'cause
the
they're
limit. That
supposed
is
to
the
be
limiter.
Oh, yeah, non-magical items.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, that cuts out my armor, my weapon. My shield isn't magic.
I don't think I took anything that can go on a shield.
not the
Okay.
repulsor shield. So
Well, I got a magic
Yeah, we
bow,
gotta put some.
so
What's the mind sharpener thing for?
Mind
Concentration.
sharpener.
concentration checks, I think.
Yeah,
but
goes
what
on to
item does it go on?
a suit of armor or a set of robes.
I have armor, which is magic, and I have a cloak that's magic. I don't think I have robes. Do I have robes?
No,
No. Okay.
no, you got armor. So
I think
Yeah, us having a bunch of.
how would you all like to space yourselves? Because
Ah,
this is the approach with the main gate here. Unfortunately, the drawbridge has been broken and cannot be pulled back up. So there is like a wooden gate, though.
where is that again?
So where are we placing ourselves in here? Just anywhere in here,
Where,
or
yep, wherever you want to. There will be, because the road just does turn here, so people can be up here shooting. Um, it's just wherever you want to put yourselves. There are some things that are flying through the air. You see more of those plague harpies and maybe some other lunar devils, but they haven't swooped down yet.
so this is the path though that the march is coming from.
Yep.
Husband,
Yes,
should we go in their path?
I am going to go in their path.
If I have time to prepare, could I do something kind of stupid?
You would have had an hour to prepare, so.
Yeah, I got time for that. All I did was get that potion. All right, Parik will head out onto the pathway, and he will activate his second ring, which has a kind of a more chitinous appearance, but jeweled, and he's going to summon Captain McCrab. So you see a crab about the size of, it's a medium-sized creature, but on the upper side of it. So I'd say a crab about as big as, like, say, a mule, or like a big donkey, I guess.
It's a big crab.
Yep, and he has a 15-foot burrowing speed.
Fun.
So I am going to have him dig 10 foot deep at the deepest trenches along this pathway leading into this place.
Okay. Roll me a strength check for him, unless they've got athletics.
He does not have proficiency in anything like that, no.
Okay.
He does have an 18 in strength, so I think
I
we'll
know
be
some
okay.
stat blocks do, but some don't. Most don't.
He has tremor sense, that's basically it. All right.
Okay.
Okay, so 13 in this instance.
Okay.
However many of those he gets out.
Before we spread out, I'm going to cast Aid, and I'm going to upcast it to give an additional 10 HP to the squishiest members of the party.
I'm good.
I'm fine.
So let's see, that should be, I think the two artificers in the
It's us.
row?
Yeah, you three
Got 86.
would probably benefit the most.
Does anything? Let me see if anything. I should do anything before we start.
So what does that do?
It increases your hit point maximum and gives you more HP. We're going to get 10 points.
Okay.
All right, so just with
And
that,
that lasts for
how many,
8 hours.
just how many of those trenches would I have been able to get out and get back in safely?
If you did that after focus, or if you focused on that after getting a potion, I'd say about 3 that you could place on this path.
Okay.
Like-
One. I'll just make little
Like
wavy
15.
lines.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what I'll do. I will cast Guardian of Faith.
Well, you wouldn't have had time to disguise them, but
Oh no. These are just hoping that these slow down the dumb undead.
yeah.
Range is 30 feet.
So it's a 10-foot drop, and they all have to climb their way out.
God, I think in World War Z, when they were talking about the Battle of Yonkers, where the military just fucked everything up, it's like, yeah, we'll build trenches. The zombies won't be able to get past them. The zombies just filled the trenches with their own dead and just walked across them.
Yep. All right, and he will dismiss McCrab for that. So we wanted to lead him for now. Actually, no. I'll keep him out at the front line. Never mind.
And right here, I would like to cast Guardian of Faith.
Okay.
Not too grouped up.
Let's do blood red.
Hmm.
Where, Ping?
Right here. Just wax anything that comes in range.
Guess if no one else is going to take it, I'll
Trying
take
to
it.
not make this look like a penis. I apologize.
Oh no. What's that, Raven?
Yeah. I guess if no one else is going to take it, I may as well take the potion of heroism.
So I try to do the Sanguisuga symbol, but it looks like a bell.
I thought you'd given me the potion of heroism, but you could probably use it more.
It's not going to do a ton for me, but it'll...
10 HP and the D4 was always good. So who's drinking the necrotic resistance?
Eleanor already has it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she offered it to somebody else, so
Wife, drink the necrotic resistance potion. If you are going to be out here with me, it puts you at risk.
yes, husband. That is a good idea. Is that okay, Eleanor?
Yeah, go for it, my dude.
I drink the necrotic resistance potion.
Okay.
Okay, I need to mark my
Tastes
stuff.
like
not
black
you.
licorice.
Oh no! I immediately regret my life choices, all of them.
You know, it tastes like medicine.
No, oh okay.
So
I mean, I guess it's fine.
before Elzadul goes up to the rooftop over here, he's gonna tap God, Toro on your shell.
Toro, yes.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna hand you his potion with a wink.
Which
What
potion did you
you
get?
have?
The invulnerability potion.
Oh my god, he's gonna be giant and invulnerable.
Great.
Smiles.
What
He's
have you
like-
not?
I kind of regret that no one rolled the potion of flying to complete it.
Oh yeah.
Look, I'll tell you, I didn't think I was gonna get this close, to be fair. I was just...
She looks to you, Toro. She takes your hand. Husband,
Yes.
we are going to be going into a life or death situation again.
Battle
You
husband.
did...
Husband,
not-
we are going into battle. Take your strongest potions.
Potions.
Yes, she'll reach into your pouch and pull out the potion of giant. She'll hold it up. I think it is important now that you take this.
Before I take that, then I lose the other one. Pops open the invulnerability, downs the invulnerability, goes for the giant potion, and he goes, for the children.
She
Pops the giant.
she pours it in your mouth
Or the children.
for the children.
Guys, I don't think that marriage is a joke anymore.
Oh no,
Nope.
they're
I think
gonna
it
wait
stopped
to it.
being a joke a while ago.
They actually fell in love along the way.
That's why I said no to
So funny.
the ceremony, because I can't commit to that shit.
I think they're actually
Oh,
like
no.
into this now.
He just
God.
squints and goes, oh, no.
Yammering. God, easy. It's yammering time.
It's camera time.
She watches you grow, tear welling in one of her eyes.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so before we get into actual combat, just so I know what the fuck I'm rolling and what I've got. So my health doubles, yes?
Hold on. Let me go back to the potion. Again,
It's the
you
best
know,
thing
just
ever.
because
I
mean,
mean,
it's-
it means though,
it's-
Pharaoh.
so,
You can
it's
throw.
it is a legendary rarity potion.
Oh my god.
It is from the module Storm King Slender. I think you only get this near the end of the module.
Yeah,
Um,
you do it so you can turn into a giant to punch a dragon in the face.
That's what we're
Yeah.
using it for.
Your strength is now 25. Your hit point maximum is doubled.
Oh my
Your
god.
current hit points are doubled when you drink the potion.
Yeah.
So if you had like, you know, whatever you were at currently, what are you drinking? So, but
Yeah,
you
so
were
as
full
a-
health rate, and your reach extends by 5. So 5-foot attack would now be 10, etc.
Okay. So I am at
Everything you are carrying and
HP
wearing also increases in size for the duration.
HP 210,
Oh my god.
strength of 25,
You resist everything because you drank the potion of invulnerability.
Your stats almost match the ogre's now, and everything but size. He's only a large.
Oh my god.
So I'm just gonna change it. I know I'm 16,
Well, actually, no. He has much more health than 200. So
Oh god.
but I'm just gonna automatically change strength to 25 on my sheet. So that puts us at 210 hit points.
Oh yeah.
Isn't it
How
like-
did I not realize? I should have zoomed in. You were using Gamera as a token. How did I not realize that?
Kind of
sooner?
hard to see. I didn't notice it either.
Yeah,
Did you
I've been
say-
zoomed out because of the giant maps, and then I was just like, wait a minute, enhance.
I just didn't
It
say
has.
anything.
Yeah, I noticed too.
Also, didn't you say the potion made your damage dice 3 times? Like, triple the
Yeah.
damage dice?
So a Morning Star, which normally does what, 1d8, would now
Yes.
do 3d8.
Would that also include the magical damage attached to him?
Scrolling up to your last attack.
Like the fire
Are you
damage I have on it.
That would make it a 66 fire damage.
Oh my god!
Make it 4d6.
Oh,
Just double it rather than triple it. That's it's a giant potion, not a dragon potion. There is I found when looking up options for this, there is literally another legendary potion called like Potion of Draconic Splendor, where it turns you into an adult dragon.
Yeah.
And of course
Okay,
it's from
okay.
Fizz Dance.
It's
Oh,
only
Dragon's Majesty. That's
Do we have any more preparation to do?
No.
Nope. now
I
you
am
see-
big small wife.
Oh, big husband.
You're actually about the appropriate size of a leech to him now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So, you see approaching up the path, you see the marching undead and the revelers, mutated and monstrous, marching their way up. As you see the conjoined musicians marching among their mad piping and strings piercing through the night air, as there is a burst of displaced air as you turn and look, as stepping through the shadows once more, you see landing in the middle of the courtyard. You see Honeysuckle, the Elder Drake dragon, and astride it,
Oh.
perched on top of her shoulders, you see Lord Mulmurth, the master of revelry for the Feast of the Sanguine Eclipse, as he calls out, "My children of the night, come and enjoy this feast. But first, you must earn it. Prove your strength, prove your worth, earn your meals. Entertain me." And once again, they disappear in the shadows. As the first wave, now with the go, you see sprinting, breaking away, what you thought were normal zombies, but now seemingly much skinnier and faster as husk zombies come charging up. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Let's get this party started.
Oh, much
Shit.
better.
Oh god. Oh,
So
I got worse.
Eleanor would remember these from a certain boat that showed up empty in a docks long ago.
Eleanor rolls a natural 1 on initiative, having flashbacks to that day.
Oh no.
I
Yeah.
got a 9. again.
Having flashbacks to the day one of her closest friends shot her.
Oh no.
Ooh.
That's what happens when some zombies are stuck in a narrow hallway between you, and the gunner has a gun. As you also see running up, humanoid, still mostly intact, but their eyes gleam in the darkness as fangs dripping with blood, a goblet held in their hands. Vampire spawn following behind them.
Ooh.
So there's the turner. There it is. Let's see. Husk zombies first. And the vampire spawn. Oh, come on. Okay. Roll20 has a weird bit of lag for me tonight. Again, Alzar Duel, you're up. As you see these racing zombies and a pair of vampire spawn racing behind, as it seems the horde or the parade is waiting and just seems to be waiting for some unseen signal.
Okay. There's a twang as he's aiming at one of the vampire spawns, and since they have not gone in combat, he automatically gets advantage.
Oh, is the music not on loop?
Oh, well, that song wasn't. Let me find a good one. Nope. Just wait. No.
18?
Did I not have Night of Chaos? I have Day of Chaos. Weird. Oh yeah, 18 hits. Sorry, I was looking at the music stuff.
18, 10, and then a nice sneak attack right after that.
God.
Christ.
Woof.
32 damage.
Big hit, instantly blooding it, but it does not seem to slow it down as it just snarls up at you.
He grins back.
Next, Tarek.
Okay. I will.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm just looking at options. It's okay. Yeah, I can't use those anymore. Those were off a while ago. Pew. I am going to. Okay. I have to touch him to do that.
Not really musical, so hold on.
Just checking a couple of my spells.
Sorry about the ADD with the music. Trying to find the right one.
It's all good.
That's fine. I've done that too.
Okay, so I'm gonna make it worse.
Oh.
I'm gonna cast haste on Turo.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god!
We've created a
Make
monster.
the turtle go fast.
Turtle go Noom! Turtle go
Oh
Noom!
no, turtle go Noom.
Oh god.
I feel like you're the one who's gonna get the most use out of this, and he will command Captain Crab to burrow down and lie in wait. So he is hiding underground for the moment, waiting for something to come
All right.
close. That
I
is
love
turn.
this music, actually.
Turtle time.
Turtle time. So a
Brings back-
question on the trenches. Can I just, since I'm big enough, do I just step over them?
Yeah.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know what 60 feet is from here. Oh, that's perfect, actually.
I mean, The 60 feet is up here.
Yep. It's like, hello, I am here.
Just imagining you taking one long Looney Tunes-esque step where your leg stretches out. It's like, good evening.
So
With the
even though I
slide
have,
whistle noise.
even though my wife is away with the 3, I get the +2 bonus to my AC thanks to haste.
Yep.
Yep.
So let's see how
Uh,
these zombies here in the front, like a little morning star. I rolled low.
well, that definitely hits.
Well, that's not the right
Good
damage. Hold
fucking
on.
lord.
That's not the right
No, wait,
damage.
Gray.
That's the base
Gray.
damage.
Gray.
Hmm.
You're
That's the
supposed to
base
do
damage.
3d8s.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. No,
Oh, you're
So
just gonna roll 2 more d8?
I'm just gonna roll 2 more d8s
then
and 2 more d6s.
32? 38?
Well, that one. Let's see. Do they have undead fortitude? Because that's 1 point over their max.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you. No, they don't. No, they do. The only way they can survive this is with a nat 20. So. Nope.
Close.
Mhm. Literally powder.
Yeah, so that one you just crunch into the ground. Which one was it, the left or right?
Left. And then I have a second attack because I'm level 10.
Okay, I can't. Yeah, that hits.
And then I'm just gonna roll. So it's 3d8 plus 9 piercing plus the 46 fire damage.
22, 33. Okay.
Yep. And just
That one's still up, but barely.
Wait, did you add your modifiers?
No,
Three
yeah, I
plus-
was adding because you said plus 9, right?
yeah, plus 9. That's
Okay,
that's my
plus nine,
mod.
Is that +9 altogether or +9 to each?
Altogether, I think.
Okay. So it's my strength plus 2, which is 9. And then damage is 1d8 plus strength plus 2. So that is correct.
Yeah, that one is barely standing. The one that's next to you, I can't like scroll over far enough to click the. Wait, there. Nope, didn't work. Okay. I don't remember which one I had the initiative on, so I don't want to delete any of them yet.
Fair. Then great. You
So-
got haste on. You got a third attack.
But yeah, that was the one that had the initiative on it, so I don't want to delete that one.
Just yeet that one all the way over there to the corner. Say
You
he
have
knocked him into
haste,
the
so
air
you
like
have
a golf club.
another.
I have another attack.
Oh, with
The other-
haste, that means you have another 2 hits.
Yeah, and that's
No,
another
only one.
It's another action.
Yeah, but the action from that haste gives you can only be used for 1 more attack, not 2 more.
Okay, yeah, 1 more hit. So,
Okay, that's fine.
want to try to finish it off. Yeah,
Jesus fuck.
I'll just. So yeah, I'm just gonna roll. See.
I'm not even gonna roll
If it
damage.
gets a nat-
It's
No, yeah, I'm just gonna see if it gets a nat 20 to maybe save. Just because sometimes it happens with them. No, if it had advantage, it would have, but no.
So we're taunting you.
So what literally
Actually,
happens
I'll
is
just
you
remove that one.
you hit it once and you just see it get up really weak, like I'm okay, and then you just hit it again.
I'm still okay. No, I'm not.
So
Okay.
yeah, you squish that one.
I know what I want to do my next turn already. That'll be fun.
So, that your turn?
Yes.
Vampire spawn. Just got hit pretty hard, so it is going to. Because I didn't center these, so these would be here. How far can these things move? Surprisingly, not very far. So it is going to use its dash and spider climb. Let's see. So makes it to the base of the wall with 20 feet. And then, yeah, it's going to get up there, and that's as far as it can get. So that one also gets there. That's their turn.
Uh-oh.
Ask zombies. So, let's see the hilarity. Slash.
Um,
Man flesh.
nope.
I didn't think so. Slash. Come on. Come on, Roll20. I did click twice. Oh, there it goes.
This is so sad.
And I'm gonna move this one back. Yeah, these things are not very well. Nope. 22 doesn't hit, I'm guessing.
With the +2 from that, that would match my AC, actually.
So you take 9 damage unless you took that invulnerability potion.
He took
I took the invulnerability potion.
I
So you take
4.
4 damage.
I take 4 damage. 2, 3, 4.
Genius.
I mean,
Okay. Holy shit, this is amazing. 5, 10, 15. They're all the way over there. 15, 20, 25, 30. I should have put my Guardian of Faith further up, huh? Bonus action, I'm going to activate Shillelagh.
Okay.
As an action, this guy up here, you're not out of my range, right? No, I have 120 feet on this. I'm going to throw a guiding bolt at it. Oh, 15.
See. Is there AC?
No shit. Level 1. Takes 13 radiant damage.
See.
And it's now
Yep.
lit up like a Christmas tree.
Damn it, did I close the character sheet too? Hold on, let me. I have so many, I accidentally closed so many sheets that I'm still using. Okay. You blast it.
Yeah, that's his turn.
And
As
it
far as I
does
can move,
not like that.
No, it doesn't. It's a vampire.
Anything else for you?
I'm gonna curse it out.
Diamondback Jack. You look over and there are now 2 vampires. Vampire spawn. One of them glowing very brightly, wrapped in the celestial gauze.
Mm.
You have advantage.
Yeah, I know. I just trying to figure out what I need to do. Shut up. Alright. I know what I'm doing. See this spot right between them?
Yeah.
Yeah. That lovely little spot. He fucking long bombed. Looks like a mess, like just a bunch of vials tied together. So they're getting a lovely spray right between them, which should hit both of them. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, nice.
And
So,
because this is
something
a
like
because this is
that.
a dexterity save, it does not get rid of the guiding bolt.
So if you look there, something like that.
Yes, it hits both of them.
I forgot I had that little effects thing. So let's see, dexterity saves for the vampires. So for the dang it. First one, rolled a 13, so it fails. Second one, 11, both fail.
Woo! Get acid, chumps.
Yeah,
Good roll.
the one that is glowing is barely on its feet, still glowing.
Yeah, Raven, you were 1 point away from max damage.
I saw.
If it was max damage, it might have it would have almost taken it out.
Then I'm going to shift over here. And section, so I'm just going to call it turn.
Eleanor.
Sorry, loud car going by. Okay.
Mode.
Yeah, no kidding. Life in the city. I'm going
Where's the
to.
muffler when you need them?
Right?
Uh,
Everybody do the muffle shuffle. I'm gonna start firing pot shots at yonder vampires coming in hot.
Yeah, they are going right towards you. This one,
Sure.
you have advantage on,
Bet.
because it is nice and glowing.
What the
That
fuck?
hits. How do you want to do it? Because even with your bonuses, it will kill it.
Okay, bet.
Or at least it will take it out.
I'm just gonna cold blood shoot this guy's head apart and not even blink before taking my second shot at the person behind him.
You clear the first one as cover to shoot the second.
Exactly. Which is a much
Yeah, that
better
hits.
shot. Hell yeah. Pachow.
Damn.
Indeed. Let's see, I presume. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and pop a hunter's coat onto that. So that's going to do another d10 of. You said we're doing force instead of necrotic?
Yeah, just because of things like this. There's a lot
Yeah.
of undead.
You'd think I'd feel more at home, and yet. So, pachoo.
No. Yeah, they wouldn't have really found you a good meal. You probably would have been more like toothpicks.
Excuse the fuck out of me. Okay, rude.
Whoops, I just microaggression the skeleton.
Yeah, that was a macro aggression. You kidding me?
Oh no. So, moving on from that
HR on your
awkwardness.
ass.
Jelly in it want to do anything? Or your goat?
Let's see. Gosh, I haven't popped Jellian onto
Jellian
the
or
field yet.
Jessica?
Let's see. Seems like all the stuff down there is pretty well taken care of, so I'm just gonna have Jessica stand guard at the bridge in case a straggler gets that far. I doubt it. And yeah, let me pop Jellian onto the field here. Crawl out of Eleanor.
Yeah, that's when you bird it like that. It's
It's
stressful.
bad, right?
bad, right?
Have her fly forward
that's-
and attempt a pot shot at this vampire.
I mean, even putting away stuff is distressing because it's just
It's
shoving
just
it into
going
her
into the
torso.
chest. Yeah.
11
Oh,
does not hit. Poor
I
Jillian has
didn't
not
think
gotten
so.
a hit yet.
Yeah, just
Oh
to
no,
be
she
clear,
got one earlier.
she got one. But yeah, Elle has a bag of holding suspended from her rib cage, and that's where she keeps all her stuff.
God,
Mhm.
That concludes my
it's
turn.
upsetting.
It's so
Uh-huh.
good though.
Well, you're not
I
using your
used
space.
to have a WoW. Yeah, I used to have a WoW character where they were a zombified troll, and one of the things that killed them was a massive gut wound. So they had a big gaping wound in their stomach, and it distressed everyone. When it's like, "Where are you keeping things?" It's like, "Oh, in my pocket." And lift up the armor plate, and there's just like their stomach, like just assorted things. And they're like, everyone's just like, "Put the armor down. Put the armor down."
Wow.
Yeah, he was a fun character. It was from when I was going through an edgy phase. All right,
It's fine.
be glad you're not actually fighting him. He was the start of my cyborg ghouls. So
Oh,
for the origin. Anyways, Elzer Duel, top of the round. You almost got a 38 initiative. I just realized.
Yep. If I had one more point of dex, I would have. So, yeah, I'm gonna just use my bonus action and aim at this vampire and do what I did to the other one to, yep, to it.
All right.
Yep. There's that and some sneak attack damage. Jesus fuck.
Almost took it out. It's in the single digits.
So you just watch him aim at her again and well, she's undead, so I'm just gonna shoot her right in the eye.
Yeah. So and you hear it starts swearing and sort of like clutching at the arrow that's literally sticking through their head, only surviving, because they're undead already. They're just like, oh fuck, that hurts.
I like that they have like their goblets and they're like in the reverie, but that one's just all from like, ow!
I mean, you get an arrow to the head, it's gonna,
Yeah, that ruins your day.
almost as bad as getting one to the knee.
Maybe next
Anyways.
time consider being an undead that doesn't have flesh problems.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sounds like a skill issue.
So, Ulrich.
All right.
The vampires on the walls are almost taken care of, and your giant turtle friend is being scrabbled at by. Oh wait, nope, I forgot. Initiative count 20. Sorry, do you mind if I go ahead, or do you want to
Sure.
go first?
Yeah, go ahead. I wanted to know what
So
I'm up
at
against.
initiative account 20, you see what looks to be a large swarm of something flapping and fluttering through the night air as it comes diving down as a large swarm, well, technically huge size swarm of vampiric mutated bats descends,
Oh,
almost devilish looking with long tails and almost reptilian looking heads on long necks as these tiny devilish bats descend on your turtle friend. So as you also see running up the path more of these monsters. Where is it? So I have to make this larger because can't figure out how to make tokens large anymore. Reset. So Gamera, meet the Gyaos swarm.
oh, great!
Fun.
We really
Thank you,
are just
DZ, for that
recreating the
suggestion.
movie.
You
Hilarious.
really are.
DZ gave me this idea, so blame him.
I figured he was doing something on the side as the resident gremlin.
So, I need to roll initiative for them. 5. So they descend and they're fluttering around you, but they haven't attacked yet.
Cool.
Um,
Okay.
Tarek,
Knowing
your turn.
that. Don't like that. Ba-ba-ba. All right. I will have to make sure I read this. I'm pretty sure it eats up an entire turn when I do it. Ba-ba-ba. Okay. Okay, so bonus action, I will recall Captain McCrab. So get him off the map. And with my action, I have a feeling mobility is going to be a little more important with everything right now, so I will resummon Grot. I can't and with my action that I used to summon him, he is going to... Let's finish off the vampire spawn. So Grot comes in with 2 glaive attacks.
You know, I think in high school or even grade school, I wrote something where it was like gargoyles versus vampires.
Fun. All right, I bet the 11 does not
I can
hit,
hit.
but a 23 will.
Yep.
9 slashing.
Yep. And you lop its head off. Or Grot lops the head off.
He perches up on top of the parapet, clutching the vampire head.
Vampire spawner out of initiative. That all for
And-
Tarek now?
That's all I can do. I don't want to move right now.
Okay. Juro, you're being swarmed by both zombies and these monstrous bats.
Yes.
Husband, are you okay?
The bats are annoying. I will deal with them.
Husband, have you returned from war yet?
So here's what I'm going to do. So
Those are shooting at-
Turo is going to move technically out of the range of the zombies, which would provide attacks of opportunity
From all 3 of them. You sure
from all
about
3
that?
of them. From all 3 of them, but they have to
Yep,
beat
okay,
like a
so-
22. So like,
And he has twice his
Oh my
health
God.
goal, so he doesn't give a damn.
The one
Okay,
got you.
so only 1 goes through, but it does. What's half of 6 damage?
yeah. So I barely notice it as I step back. Let me take the 6 damage off just so I'm not losing track of it. I know how much he's funking on me. Hold on a second.
Friday
blame-
Night Funkin'.
Friday Night Funkin'.
I've never played that game. I just like saying that.
Yeah.
It's fair.
And then he pulls out his Morning Star, looks at the enemies in front of him, and then activates the fun part of his weapon.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
And in a
Wow.
30-foot cone from the camera, they must make a DC 16 saving throw. If they succeed, they take a half damage. If they don't, they take the full, which is 8d6 damage normally. I don't know if you want to scale that or not. I could understand if you said no.
Jeez. No, because it's a magical item.
Yes.
And letting you do, God, what is that? 24d6? Yeah, I'm not gonna let you. do
I
that,
was
I'm
gonna.
sorry.
I was just gonna say double for 16, but even then, that's still 16d6. It's a stupid amount of dice.
Yeah. So,
But it hits the
take no
bad.
offense to that. It's the physical strength that you got.
Yeah, no,
boosted.
I'm not worried about it at all. But
Okay,
it
so I
hits,
gotta make some saves here. Hold on.
it
Let's see,
hits a cone.
for-
So that hits
you know
all
what, I'm
of
just gonna roll from my character sheet. Zombie 1, Zombie 2, Zombie 3. So
Oh,
not enough to take them out, because they have more HP than that, but you took out most of their health, scorching most of them.
oh, wait a
Jeez.
second. No, it's fine. He doesn't need help.
Not really.
No, and now the swarm's turn. Cooperate with me, roll 20, please. A 12 does not save.
So the
So
swarm
you
takes 23 fire damage.
you incinerate like a third of it. As you just see these kind of tasty smelling roasted vampire monster bats start dropping
Oh, wait.
as the others screech in frustration at that. So
Oh, actually, I think the bat needs to make another dex save. Let me check the range.
oh,
It's within 10 feet of my Guardian of Faith.
yep, it is. So dex save, you say?
Yes.
14.
Fail. It takes 20 radiant damage.
All right. Is now most of the swarm is now gone. So Juro. Oh, you still have an action.
Oh, right, because I have haste. I forgot.
So you can take a swing at the swarm if you want.
Sure. This is 23.
Yeah, that hits.
And then it's 3d8 and 46 plus 9. So 3d8, 46, 46 being fire, 3d8 being bludgeoning, plus 9
Yeah,
strength.
okay. Pop. They got popped. You scatter whatever like small handful remains scatters. No longer confident now that most of the swarm is gone. You reduced it to 0, but
No, I get what you're saying.
getting all of them with one swing. You scatter the mini Gauss swarm.
Sea wife, plenty of food for later.
So
I don't know if
let's
those are
see.
going to be healthy to eat.
They were cooked to full temperature. Maybe a little overcooked.
Throw one up here. Let me try
Fuckers.
it.
Only one
No.
leaps across the ditch successfully, and these two fall in. My God. All right, let's see. D6 of damage for falling. Okay, they only take 2 damage.
Man.
And then this one is going to try to make 2 claw attacks against the big turtle. Nope. Almost, but nope.
He's just like looking down as he's trying to claw at us, like you're adorable, tiny little thing.
So, yeah.
All right, I'm going to run up to here. Let's see, it's I can reach right here, right in the center of these 3. What's a?
I just wanted to
weird
listen to something else. Nothing's happening.
What's a word that Sanguine Suga would have as holy to them?
I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna
Um,
cast Word of Radiance, and all 3 of the guys around need to make Constitution saves.
Oh, geez, you ran right up to there.
Yep. I'm within
Let's
10
see.
feet of my husband.
1, 2,
Ah!
3.
They all take 10
So-
radiant damage.
Yeah, they're all in single digits now.
Yeah, I say a word that's like holy to Sanguinsuga, so like
Something in celestial.
Organ donor.
organ donor.
Organ donors. Yeah, you don't want an organ from these things, you would think.
God no.
Like, looking at how shriveled and desiccated these things are, they probably don't really even have blood.
Oh yeah.
Holy word of
Penicillin.
transfusion.
You like looking at these now that you're close, you realize these have been drained of blood completely. They were probably
Oh.
previous meals.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, you're fighting the leftovers.
Does that spell an action or bonus action?
Okay, I need to make sure I get the correct.
Uh,
Okay, sorry, continue.
I'm just checking to see if this spell is an action or bonus action. Oh, it is a bonus action. So I'm in melee, so I should. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spirit Shroud as actually, the souls of these 3 undead in front of me appear and stand alongside me.
Nice. Yeah, and they look like just a trio of random people that were probably residents of Vestrock Heath.
Actually, you know what? Let me check something. Push a little higher. Yes.
I never
Gosh,
thought of that, so
that'd
now
be-
I'm just imagining a vampire using that spell at its previous victims.
Oh God. Yeah. Do that thing.
Making a note for later.
Oh, that's
And does it do damage to them immediately when it,
No,
or is
it's-
that just something that boosts your stuff?
it's gonna boost my stuff.
Oh wait, is that concentration like Spirit Guardian or your Guardian of Faith?
Spear Guardian is not concentration. That just is there till it uses up its attack
right.
roll.
Right. So
Oh God,
Diamondback
neither
Jack.
is fucking weapon.
Spiritual?
Oh God, what's the weapon?
Oh,
Spiritual weapon.
Shillelagh.
Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon. God, that's not
Mhm.
concentration either. I gotta remember
Nope.
that for next turn. Anyway,
Yep. So
Can you back
Diamondback
away
Jack-
from the trench? Is that an option?
I used my movement to get here.
Uh-oh. Okay.
He's whooshed right
Wait,
in.
wait. I did. Let me see those. 10.
Diamondback Jack. At the moment, there are only those 2 that are within range, but
I
as you're
have-
looking around, you see more swarming up the hill.
I have 5
Yeah,
feet of
I
movement
can't
left.
target them.
That's enough.
I'll take the 5 feet away and take the attacks of opportunity.
Okay. With your, why am I even trying?
You might
No.
nat 20. You never
Yeah,
know.
that's true.
And
Yeah,
I don't
so
have
that- I mean-
Shield of Faith.
I know I tangent too much and we don't have too much time, but yeah, a nat 20 from a low level thing is my uncle. One of my uncle's favorite stories was his high level barbarian sorcerer got natural 20 2 nights in a row to get knocked out by the equivalent of a level 1 thief. So he's like, you know what? That's twice in a row you knocked me out through your sheer luck. I'm going to take you under my wing, and I'm now training you. And this halfling was just like, I was just trying to rob you. And he's like, nope, don't care. You're too lucky to waste that potential. Come along. And that became his backup character.
Aw, that's cute.
Anyways, yeah, it was just a random NPC encounter. But anyways, Diamondback Jack. Did not mean to distract from your turn. My bad.
Like I said, just don't have anything to target, so I'm just going to use acid at the two boys in the trench.
Saves, Huska zombies. Despite being fast, zombies not very dexterous. But more dexterous than a normal ghoul.
Ah,
Well,
second boy almost
normal
made
zombie.
it.
Yeah, almost. So,
Well.
yeah, you lob the. How do you want to melt them in the trench?
Oh my god.
So literally just it's like a almost in fuck. So it's just a keg of acid, just yeets it across. It bursts into the and you just see them slowly sink into it as they're melted into a slurry.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It smells horrible, Turo, as you're the closest one to it. You two, actually, it would smell the worst to you, Dina, because you have the very powerful sense of smell, and that's just
Yeah.
rank.
Oh.
So, Eleanor,
Jack, man after my own heart. I was gonna lob a bomb in there.
Well, good thing you don't have a heart no more. Would have stolen that.
Oh my god.
Let's see. I don't know that I have a
you
good
don't
line
want to
of
upset
sight
her
on that.
wife.
Oh no, another target to flirt at.
What is it? Jenica is the head of necrobiology in the at the. You know, it's kind of
It's necromantic
it's just gonna
law.
be funny. Yeah, necromantic law, and it's just gonna be funny. Eleanor goes back to tell her about this, and she's like, "Ah, damn! I wish I had made the party."
Right? Loved it there. Much more your scene than mine, I think. Let's see. I'm not sure that I have a good line of sight on this
You're
last
like
bamboo.
above. You're like up above, so you have an angle.
Yeah, you would have enough of an elevation.
Okay. Bang.
Gives you a thumbs up.
Yep. Flat.
Nice.
So technically, everything is off the map at the moment. Or everything on the map is gone. But Elzardul, or Eleanor, if you want to reposition yourself, you can. Use the rest of your turn to reposition your bots. But Elzardul, before we get to your turn, I will BRB real quick, and then the next and final wave will begin. I know I need to hurry this up, so I'm going to just throw the monsters that I wanted to show off the most.
Do it.
Yeah.
So once I get, so I will BRB just a minute.
Also BRB because I gotta get something to drink. And
Good
also
I
call.
think this is
the cat.
one of our longest running sessions so far.
It's gone on a pretty good long time.
That's what
It's
happens
fun.
with horde battles.
Yeah. I love our weird band of misfits.
These guys go together surprisingly well.
They do.
So I will say this right now: if Jack makes anyone uncomfortable with him flirting with literally everyone, he has nothing to back up it. It's literally just it's just what comes out of his mouth.
I feel that.
Like, if anyone actually is like, so want to go someplace? And nah, I'm sorry, I don't mean to break your heart, but like, I have a business, a job to run. I can't really commit to anything. He just walks off like, what the fuck was that about? It's the joke. He's just a tease.
I mean,
Probably asexual. No idea.
maybe. I mean, if Eleanor at any point thought you were flirting with her in earnest, one, not my type, sorry. Two, I love my wife so much that when I forgot everything else, I remembered her. You don't have a chance.
It is a very cute story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When
I'm
her-
sorry.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Excellent.
Did I interrupt anything? Sorry.
Nope.
No, I was just going to talk about Eleanor, but let's party.
Okay, so keeping everyone's initiative, I'll just let's see. Now, several things happen. I'm just gonna say that so we don't skip out on Al's turn. Sorry, Scott, I'm just gonna keep calling him Al. I'm not
I'm back.
used to that name yet. Oh, hi. I was just talking to you. I didn't know you weren't here. Is everybody here?
Yep.
I was just gonna say Al.
Drop in our final wave.
I'm just gonna call your character Al, just because it's easier to remember on
No, that's
short
fine.
notice.
It's the name of your quest.
He wants people to call him
So-
Al.
You hear again that same ripple of shadows being torn open as you look across, and once again, Honeysuckle perches up on this slightly raised part in the middle of the courtyard. As you see Mulmer sitting on top in his almost like throne of a saddle, and then gestures, lifting up his hand finally for the first time beneath this weirdly shaped leather cloak. As you realize, the cloak is actually part of his flesh that melds with his arm. As you realize, his arm is not the flesh and bone or the flesh that holds the goblet, but some twisted chitinous, almost cactus-looking thorny limb, vaguely imitating an arm as they gesture to you, and it goes, "It seems our time is drawing close. Perhaps I misjudged the length of this." Gesturing to the moon staring down and the DM beyond it, as they give a clap.
Better.
Or they lift up their hand and they snap their fingers, still holding the goblet full of, you would assume, blood in the other hand, as in bursts of smoke scattered around him, new monstrous forms appear in the courtyard, summoned from the parade.
Okay. We gotta get in
You
the courtroom.
see- let me go to the homebrew section. You see several vampires in, or three vampires in fine revelry gear, each holding golden goblet, pop into being, and their faces already slicked with blood. And DZ, if you want to post them, the two that you made for me. And you see a pair of ogres dressed in motley, revelry's motley, as empty-handed until they reach up to their mouths that split open impossibly wide and reach down their own throats almost to the elbow before pulling out two massive greatswords each, as the blade swallowing revelers manifest. Hold on. These guys are
Whoa.
large.
Nice.
Yeah, very cool.
Good model work.
And if you want to post the blade swallowers, DZ has been very helpful this last week.
Imagine. He's probably
Yeah,
over
a couple
there
of
rubbing his little hands together.
oh yes, he has been. A couple of the orcish officers, the gutters, just kind of pop around. Let's see, and then tearing through the air is what almost looks like an angel, almost pure white in form, but you realize it is not like porcelain skin or chitinous armor, but sickly pus-colored flesh, as a long tongue splits from its face, as you see a strange, monstrous angel fluttering in the air. Actually, no. This one would tear open, like here. It's here, and it's staring at Churro. So, some of these monsters. Oh, this one isn't a homebrew, so.
Oh, I know what that one
else do
is.
I want to throw at you? Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and just for some fun, Malmarth is like, and you know what? How about some party favors? Reaches what looks to be like a pocket of his fine suits and just scatters out what looks to be like small little lumps of maybe meat or candy that fly out. Then you realize burst on impact and form into tiny little hungry maw demons.
Oh.
So, yeah, things are getting a little out of hand here. I may be throwing down too much, but let the final course of the Feast of the Blood Drunk start, of the Sanguine Feast. Fucked up that, but whatever. So let's
All
see.
good. It's all good.
Oh no, I know. It was just like I don't care. Where did I put that? Okay, give me a second to clear off some of these that blocks I don't need. Don't need the Gug. Don't need standard zombies anymore. Never used that guy. Ogre zombie, bye bye. Looter devil gone. Meant to use more gnolls. Oh well. Next time. So let's go with the vampires. The vampire revelers. Let's see. That one. That one. That one. Let's see for honeysuckle. Count 20. Orcish barrage revelers. Do all them together again. And the maw demons I'll just do all together again. That was something I liked about Baldur's Gate where groups just ran together. Wow, maw demons. Not roll well. Okay. Then the sorry. I'm trying to get through this fast. Rolling always. Oh, and actually right next to there, a large disembodied heart manifests and just loaded with blood just seems to be pulsing wetly, floating in the air.
Heart.
To those of you in Oasis Valley, it is not quite as intimidating as the Ravenous Heart, which I nearly did include in the game.
That would have been a specifically fuck you moment, yes.
Oh, I forgot to put down Molmarth. Oh. I'm sorry, everybody, this went so late.
It's alright.
Yeah.
It's hard to judge the length of a siege.
Yeah, it happens.
Molmarth. I will post his picture. Molmarth? Actually, show up in the initiative? Nope, not yet. Oh, that was a shitty initiative for him, but okay. Oh. Sorry, last one. I'll just do them on the same initiative. Okay. I have everything. No, the Devouring Angel.
Ooh, hopefully.
I'm sorry. It's like 17. Okay. I feel bad now. How's duel? Your turn.
Okay. So he's gonna do something that he's been waiting for. He's going to grab the hilt of his fancy rapier, and he's gonna use 3 charges to cast Blink on himself.
Oh.
So,
Yes, the spider-themed legendary weapon has blink because it is blink spiders or face spiders.
and a d20. Oh, I don't go anywhere.
Okay.
So he's got
You
blink
do
on
get
him,
a little bit wispy though.
and he's going to. He's gonna go. Yeah, he's gonna back up a little bit because that thing is not nice looking. Yeah, he's not gonna get like advantage or anything. No, he can't do anything. He casts blink, so he's just gonna move and then hope that blink activates next time.
Okay.
Because casting that is an action, I believe. So.
Yep. Toss your wife onto the wall. So the
Whoa.
Alex, you have some powerful clickety clacks.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I was muted.
Oh no, it's okay. It was just I forgot how powerful those could be. So Honeysuckle, the Elder Shadow Drake. I have to open up her character sheet. So many characters. So little time. So forgot that has a limit, but she's enhanced by the thing, so she let's see. Actually, she's gonna stay where she is. She's just kind of perched watching. So vampire. How fast can you run? Oh. We're going to actually turn into. Right now, the bad form is still the same speed. Yeah, they're going to just dash. You see this vampire, might have been human or an elf at one point, just bedecked in, decrepit refineries, blood soaked, with this goblet in hand and golden knife in the other, just hungrily staring up at you. Another one. Oh, I only roll. Oh no, I did roll for the other one. Boop. Barak.
Yep. All right. So things are looking a little rough. We are going to.
Oh, geez, we've been going on for like 6 hours.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry, everybody. This should have been a 2-shot.
All right. Try to move quickly then. I will.
No, I mean, sorry. I this is my fault.
No, it's fine.
It's fun. It's very fun though.
I would definitely prefer wrapping this up sooner rather than later at this point, but
Yeah, I
We'll get
mostly wanted to showcase some of the things that were there and
that should be
give
a lot
Churro
more
a
damage
good fight.
than that. It should be a lot more damage than that. That's weird. I will
Yeah,
Go
you
use
ahead,
only
roll
rolled
the
one
other
vicious.
d4.
d4s. Yeah, it was a base level cantrip. Weird.
It should be 3d4 now, I think.
No, I don't. Or, well, let's see.
I'll look it up.
I tried typing viscous mockery. That is a completely different cantrip.
So it's just 2d4. Okay.
Yeah, at 11th is when they boost up cantrips.
All right. Oh, well, nice. So it has to make a
Hey.
wisdom save or take 8 damage and have disadvantage.
Which one?
The vampire spawned down here in the courtyard closest to us.
Okay. So the vampire reveler is wisdom save. And I'm not even going to bother to use the vampire's legendary resistances. Okay, so they rolled an 8.
Nice.
Even if they had advantage, it was only a 14, so it would have failed either way.
Good, good.
So
I don't see where Grot ended up. There he is. Okay. I'm getting tired.
okay.
And bonus action, Grot will fly down, float 10 feet overhead, and start hacking.
Swing
Hack
away,
away.
Grot.
Jeez.
Oh my god. Oh
Yeah,
my
that
god.
Both hit.
So 33 slashing.
33 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
Hey, VP.
Mhm.
How does Grot feel about lightning damage?
He's not resistant to it.
He doesn't have
Okay.
Pokemon's typing.
He's rocking
Or, you know, it's
flying.
ground types that aren't. Yeah.
And that's
He's a
turn.
rock flying. He's Aerodactyl. He should be immune to Thunderbolt, but he's not.
Yep, that's turn. Ooh.
And Kuro.
So before you,
Husband, can you help me get... Oh.
before you do anything, I do need to remind you what the rules for jumping are. You consume 10 feet of movement, you can leap up to your strength score's amount of feet.
Oh my god, 25 feet?
Yeah, so you would be able to either jump up and tackle that angel or climb up the wall.
I have a plan. I am going to pick up the small wife,
Yay!
and I am going to jump onto the tower here. Because that makes the most sense. I'm going to set the small wife down.
Thank you,
And
Large
then-
Husband!
Swing
And
her by
then-
the tail so she can swing the shillelagh.
Not quite. I'm not that. We're not there yet.
No.
I am. Turo is going to actually lock eyes with the wonderful evil gentleman sitting upon the little dragon, going, "Oh, I'm safe. Oh, I have a horde of monsters going to him. They can't hit me. Unfortunately, they're in striking distance."
Nice.
Along the neck of Turo this entire time, there's been a necklace.
They are
of 6
actually
feet.
perched on top of the dragon, so they're actually closer than.
This is
Bulma,
probably
so
gonna
I
hit
just
them
put
both.
next to you.
They're probably gonna hit them both then. As the necklace of beads he's been holding, they've been like slightly glowing, glow brighter and brighter, vanishing into him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And
Oh
then
my
from the
God.
maw of Turo comes a 9th level fireball.
Jesus
Oh
fuck.
You fucker.
God!
Why did I let you have
Yes,
that?
bitch, get it.
Well, hold on. I think it's automatically casting at level 3.
Camera.
And I
And I
have
asked,
a.
I asked you, and you were like, "Take if you don't get to 6, get 6." And I'm like, "Okay."
I mean, that was back when I thought there would be more waves, but you're right. This is, bring it on.
So it'll be 8d6, and the damage increases per slot level. So it increases 6 slot levels. So that's another 6. That's 14d6 fire damage coming their way.
Yep. he's gamering all over them.
Destroy that
Roll.
bitch.
14d6.
So let's
Yeah, that'll
see.
work.
Good.
Good lord.
54 damage. And what's the radius for it? 20-foot radius?
30 foot, I think.
Each creature in a
25.
20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw.
So if we're dropping it on Honeysuckle, jeez.
We're dropping it on Honeysuckle specifically because he thinks he's safe over there. And oh boy, he's not.
Okay, so
God.
yeah.
And I haven't
Actually,
even
if
used
you-
the smite yet.
If you drop it like slightly in front of them, you can get those two.
Sure. Let's just get them all.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm helping you out there, but all right, let's see.
It's
Because
2
we're
o'clock
Reveler.
in the
running away.
morning. Sir, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to need it.
Oh fuck. Sorry. Let's see. Dex save.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't roll the dex save. Yeah, you know what? I'll go with the 10. It's funnier that way. Vampire got crispy. The blade swallowing reveler. Nope.
Let me check something, because that's going off of my paladin one when I rolled that. But let me check the description, make sure it doesn't have its own special thing with Necklace of Fireballs.
Oh, right, that's true.
Because if it has a different stat. Mm. No, the spell save is D15. It's still so.
Yeah, so okay, so the heart.
The heart Osborne.
Failed. Jeez. I think that might wipe it out actually. Almost. Yeah, no, it does. Incinerate the fucking blood reservoir heart. Let's see.
Good.
Honeysuckle.
That thing was very unwholesome.
Honeysuckle saved. But let's see. I think it might have resistances. Sorry, I'm trying to. Nope. Not do anything with fire. So she takes 27.
Yep.
Let's see. Mulmirth. Let's see what his save is. I said 9. So he gets singed. So he's like, as you singe him, Honeysuckle screeches. Like he was just sitting up there petting her and cooing, as like just doting on her like she's a giant cat or like a horse, and then just boom.
Like looks up and sees the end of days.
The Reveler orc is just on the outside of it, just kind of takes a step back, like, oh, I was getting caught in it. And Bulber, as a fire receives, just, oh, good show, that was glorious, nice.
Oh my god!
As
I am
he
so
like
sick of
starts
you!
clapping you.
I'm so sick of you.
Anything else for you, Tiro?
Between the movement and the jump and that, I
Wait.
don't think I have anything else.
You have one more action because of haste.
Look, haste hasn't been broken yet. So
Nope.
Turo's just gonna,
There's this thing still here.
and that's within the reach of the giant size. So
Yep.
he's just gonna be like, "Excuse me, I have work to do."
Yeah, that hits.
So that's 3d8, 46 plus 9.
30.
Jeez. So you smash into this thing, and it's surprisingly like yielding, but the spikes of the Morningstar tear into it as you realize this thing doesn't have bones. How much damage was that?
30 in total.
30. Okay. Devouring angels are weird. So
And that is my
next
turn.
up, devouring angel. It is going to. Oh boy. It is going to make one bite attack at you. 23. As it
23.
tackles into you.
You have
Okay.
a +2 for me being here.
I have a +2 from you being here.
Going
Plus
to make
+2
So-
from being hasted.
+2 from being hasted, so that's 24. Does that hit?
23. Oh, shoot.
Nope.
It was rolling to public. Or not to public. So, yeah.
Have it.
23. And then it's going to make 3 claw attacks.
Okay.
Oof.
That one
Good
hits.
lord. Oh.
That one. The second one hits. The third one doesn't.
And
So
then
that's-
a spiked tongue attack as this tongue that looks more like a whip, barbed, kind of like a massive Grell's tentacle slashes at you. Missing.
Does missing. So that's 6 damage from the first attack because I have the invulnerability, and then 8 from the other ones. That's 14 damage total from that round.
That was its turn, and it is trying to just eat you. Dinya. Sorry, I'm saying your name weird. I don't know how to say it right. Dinya.
Okay, so this is about to get funky. Hold on. I think I need to be like right here. Because I want to get all these. So, these 3 up here, this, yeah, they all need to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Just don't worry, it's not my save.
Yeah, it's
As I
the
bring out the staff of thunder and lightning, and a massive bolt of lightning shoots out.
okay.
And I managed to position myself to not hit the gargoyle.
The
Pass.
so honeysuckle saves. Let's see. Let's do mold mirth. Oh wait, it's a line spell, right?
Yeah.
Ooh. He's going to use
Well,
his
100
reaction as
What?
his. So it takes a while to get to him. We'll save that. Which other ones do you hit?
These 3 up here, this one, and this one.
That's. Why did you?
Okay, 120 feet. It keeps going past them, but
Yep. Oh, beam. That's why. Yeah. Okay. So. The Reveler. Dex save. The
fail.
So that's. What's the damage on it?
Oh, I gotta roll that. Hold on.
Let's see, the vampire. They're close enough, I'll say there.
6.
The vampire.
Failure. That'll be 29.
Okay. Oh, and the Maw Demon. So,
I think my smack with my wand did more than that.
yeah. Well, that. Let's see. You know what? I'll just say it. Fries that. You zap the Maw Demon. You zap the ogre with the blades that it keeps barfing up. And you nearly incinerate this reveler who
Good.
is partially goblet to his hand. And While Honeysuckle did pass, let's see if Moonworth's reaction. As you see his arm, that strange form, the strange weapon of his arm starts to shift as the malleable form of the bonded weapon known as Gourmand that makes up Malmorth's arm warps into a large shield of bone and blocky teeth.
Oh.
Since they're targeted by a line spell.
Eat
Gourmand
the spell?
Yep.
Oh god.
So, Lightning Bolt is technically a 3rd level, or what level are you casting it at?
It's from my magic item.
Okay, but
I'm
how
not
many?
within.
You're using
What?
multiple charges, right?
No, it is not. This isn't charge based. It's just individual abilities.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, this arm that turns into a shield that then splits into a mouth opens, yawning wide, and you just see this empty void in between these teeth as it just, while not saving the rest of its minions, seems to devour the spell before it can afflict Mulmurth or Honeysuckle. As he just, his grin matches the smiling of his arm's new shape. As he goes,
I am so sick of you.
"Oh, but I am just delighting in this performance. Please continue." Oh no, did I accidentally close turn order? Fuck.
Oh no. Okay. Why don't you come say that
Reveler
to my face?
is going to take a shot at you.
Oh fuck. I did this. Miss.
Right. Fucking 30 AC.
No, not anymore. I don't have 30 AC anymore.
Okay. Mulmurth, finally, now that you attacked him, just grins that massive grin. As Honeysuckle will use her held action to shadow jump them both
Oh god.
into
you
the
just-
air
You stuck it
above
into my
you.
face. Oh fuck.
As he drops down. Actually, no, he would drop down right there between you all. This massive ogre just looming amidst you. As, let's see. Sorry, folks. I just had to get the boss to. As he makes 3 attacks. The Gourmand, the shield, changes, warping into.
Oh, who's that on?
Oh yeah, this would be at you.
That hits. Oh, my god.
Yep, so you are grappled and held as this man catcher that forms out of his hand, it's just teeth at the end of it rather than like spikes like a normal man catcher. So he is then going to spin and make a claw attack at Jack. Grasping claw.
Oh my god.
And you are grappled as he reaches out with this other massive hand and just digs them into your torso. And then he is going to
Oh, I need to make a concentration check.
spin to Parik and take a bite.
Alrighty.
I lose my spirit shroud.
His body twisting and warping in ways that you would not expect this monstrous thing. As he's going to do a gluttonous bite.
That misses.
15. Shoot.
And
Alright.
nobody has hit me yet.
Something's finally hit me.
And okay, so that would be
Hit me a
his
lot,
turn.
actually.
And he's just like, please entertain me more. As is the Reveler's turn. Skip for his turn. Juggling sword. Hey, Eleanor. Catch.
Catch.
Does a
13.
13 hit?
No.
Okay. As it reaches in with another hand into its mouth and pulls out a smaller scimitar as it throws at you, but misses. Second one. Nope. It throws these two swords that are out, throws them like knives, but they are clearly swords as they come whipping at you, but you dodge out of the way.
I like to imagine
Diamondback Jack.
they, like
Oh, sorry.
I like to imagine they just like spin throw and pass through her shirt past her spine.
Oh my god.
Well, I have a question about our main boss. Is he like?
What?
Is he wearing like typical dragon rider like outfit? Like, is he decked out in like heavy armor and shit?
No, he is dressed in what looks just like nobleman's finery that is much too small for his bulk. He
Still
looks
is-
like he's dressed like a noble.
He has the goblet though, right?
He dropped the goblet when he reached out and grabbed you.
Ah,
But around his neck there are multiple chains of like thick jewelry, you know.
that'll do. Heat metal, asshole.
Once I realized what you're doing, I knew I had to let you have that. So yeah,
That's fine. I was just trying
Dex-
to figure out my
is it a
angle.
Dex or Con save for that?
Well, and I will. Constitution, which he probably has conquers.
Unfortunately, plus 10.
That's fine.
That still gives him disadvantage, though, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Which,
It's the start of your next turn.
I'll take that.
You have to drop the object, though.
It's
It's
his choice.
around his neck.
He can decide not to. Makes a save.
Yeah, he could just fucking deal with it.
He'll just have disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah.
Is it still half damage with the save?
It would
I
be.
think, yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
And that's going to be repeated damage.
8 damage.
Well,
Here-
it's Constitution. It's repeated until he knocks me out of it.
Yeah.
So, anything else for your turn?
I can't see anything else I can actually do.
Okay. So, at the end of his turn, he's going to use 2 legendary actions.
Oh god.
Let's see, what's the best angle? As he just starts cackling, and he goes, "You fight with such vigor. Let me share." Nope, that's a line. I need a cone. Yeah, sorry, Jack. When he don't know if he just laughs at you and he goes, "Such vigor," as he uses. I'm sorry for this one, everybody. This one I was a little worried about using. Purge and Gorge. Lord Malmer's great maw splits open wide as his grotesque distended body ripples and gurgles ominously before he vomits forth the geyser of blood and viscera in a 20-foot cone. Churro and Jack and the angel must make a con save.
Oh. I actually have advantage against this because it's poison damage or
So
poison
I'm
related.
So I'm out of the range of it.
Yeah.
Barely.
Yeah, because
Noted.
yeah, he kind of holds Jack up into the kind of holds Jack up into it.
I have advantage on it because it's poison based, so I'm good.
And
Oh, yeah.
Turo's immune to disease.
I flash of genius Diamondback Jack, so he gets 5 more to that save.
I'm
Okay,
fine.
so, yeah,
It's
you-
only a DC 17. Like I
So,
said,
the
I have
angel failed.
advantage. I have advantage, so it's 22.
Oh,
Did
sorry.
more damage to the fucking angel than anyone.
Was it a save or
The
suck?
angel's
or-
not undead. Get fucked.
Oh,
Wait, did I? Was I supposed to flash Turtle?
Turo. I don't know if that'd be enough though.
It would be just one shy of it.
So it seems.
So I'd rather it go to Diamondback Jack so he doesn't take as much damage because I already
you already
have the
passed.
legendary.
I told you I passed.
I already have advantage, right? Well, it doesn't change anything on mine. So,
Okay, so
but I have the legendary resistance. Like
the angel's
potion.
actually immune to poison.
Now I have
but it
to
is
not
12,
say.
yeah.
Oh, heat metal's gone.
Wait, no. Flash of Genius.
Oh, I always forget
Not
that.
enough? Could you both Flash of Genius it?
Oh my god, can we double flash?
Can you do that?
feature never
You'd be
changed.
using both your reactions.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't have fucking Warcaster, so
Double
And
Flash of
focus
Genius, what's
modifier.
that? +8?
I don't need +8. I only need like a +4.
I can give you +5.
It's fine. I can give myself +4. Good.
Okay,
All right,
So,
heat metal's on then.
all right. Vampire. Okay. Eleanor. Sorry, we're almost to the end here.
Okay, my thing first. Do my own thing. Okay. Pop over heel to get a better line of sight on what's his mouth. So I can start firing.
Start blast.
Damn.
Tasty.
So I started blasting.
I fired and I hit. And I'm gonna go ahead and expend my last use of the hunter's coat to get another d10 on that.
Okay.
Turn order covers the dice tray. There we go.
Okay. Second shot.
And- Yep, second shot. Actually, I have a question.
Huh.
Can I use Hunter's Coat and Arcane Jolt on the same attack, or do they have to be separate?
Sure. I say yes, just because it's fun. And
All
we're
right,
near the end.
cool. Then it's also
Thank you all for sticking with this so long. I'm so sorry, everybody.
You've been looking forward to it. I'll see it through. I
There
am
it
very
is.
sleepy though, so my judgment in my last round might not be great.
big same,
Ooh, damn.
and it's within 30 feet of the person I'm attacking. Yeah. So Leech Girl. I'm sorry.
Yes?
Names are escaping me now.
Yeah.
You get the 7 points of healing.
Oh, thank you.
Second attack.
Small wife. Just call it
Small wife.
Beach wife.
Leech wife.
All right, there we go.
Ah,
Dang.
There we go. And there we go.
One off for the crit.
Dang. All against Smallmouth, right?
Who's that 5
Yeah.
going to? I think Diamondback Jack needs that.
Doing okay at the moment.
You have less than I do, most likely.
You have claws in your chest.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fine.
Take the
Oh,
5, Jack.
And
Take
does
5.
Jelly want to spit at it just for fun? Come on, Jelly, get that natural 20. Finally get that 20.
That'd be sick. Just for funsies, she is exactly in range without me needing to move her. So yeah, let's party.
That
Oh
hits.
shit,
19.
Jillian, I'm so proud of
He
you.
has an AC of 18.
Oh my god.
She did
You
it.
finally did it, Jill. And dash
I'm so proud of her.
Jessica to run in here. So
Ah,
if he attacks either of those two on either side of her, he gets disadvantage.
so, Alzar Duel.
Okay.
Just a heads up, we're entering the last set of round. Entering the last round.
Okay. I'm gonna get right up here. Gonna get flanking on him for advantage. And then I'm going to finally hit somebody with this fucking sword.
Nice. Are you envenoming?
Is he like
He is immune to poison, but as you hold this weapon in the light of the sanguine eclipse, you feel the presence of whose needle this is from. The Skyweaver is allowing you to strike where normally you can't.
then I will envenom it to give that
'Cause this
three
is
poison.
quite literally the This is one of the holiest weapons of the Moon Goddess.
And then I'm going to the sneak
Which
attack.
actually, Alex, this weapon, Jasper had this weapon. It just needed to be awakened. That was her spider rapier she had.
Oh no shit.
So
And then for a bonus
19
action,
damage.
For a bonus action, I know this isn't going to do anything because it's not a holy
Oh,
weapon
that
or
was some
anything.
shitty sneak attack.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use the bonus to offhand the dagger of venom. So just take off
18.
Well, 18 hits. That's his AC.
9 piercing. I don't know if
Okay.
that poison's gonna go through or not. And then I gotta roll a d20 to see if I vanish from existence.
Oh no.
I don't.
Sometimes blink is good. Sometimes it's not so good.
It's
But
fine.
let's see. Honeysuckle's turn.
Finally fucking stab somebody today. He's happy.
She is not wanting to use her Stygian breath and hit Mulmurth. She is instead going to just do a bite and a tail slap.
On who?
These two.
That's
Oh
fair.
god.
Alzardula and Eleanor. The Alzardula, you get the bite.
Do it. Kill me, you coward.
Well-
You won't.
Miss.
Tail slap at Eleanor.
Ooh.
14
Yeah, that'll do it.
or 14 damage.
Oh yeah. Gotcha.
And so that's her turn, and she's kind of looking at. There's this cackling in Draconic as she's just doing this. Gonna skip the vampires. Well, actually, vampires got to take a swing at Grot. Oh, hold on. I need to open the character sheet. Sorry, everybody. Blood Feast Cutlery. 18 hit. Does 18 hit Grot?
Yes.
And then. Is he really going to try to do this? Yeah, why not? Let's see if he'll try to bite Stone.
I mean, that hits.
Do a. Just just for hold on. Actually, he needs to make a con save. Let's see. Does not chip a tooth.
Okay, that's a decent amount of damage there.
Yeah. I don't know if the HP reduction would count since it doesn't have blood.
I don't think so.
He does not have blood. He's an
You
elemental.
still take the necrotic, but his HP isn't reduced.
Good to
still
know.
like siphon some of the essence, but
So 18 plus.
the other vampires so far away, it might as
So
well
he
not be.
takes
12,
25. He takes 25 damage total. Not bad.
And it is now your turn.
Excellent.
The other
Okay.
vampire's too far away to really do anything. Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't see much option in trying to run away right now. So we are going to. What kind of spells do I have here? I'm already concentrating on haste, so that would be. No. Okay. We're just gonna. Hold on. I just remembered something. No. When I used Vicious Mockery, that vampire failed that save, didn't it?
This one?
Yeah, the one that he hit with it.
Yeah.
So the first
Oh, yeah, so
attack
they're
would have been.
disadvantaged.
So only one of those hit.
Oh, nice.
Okay, good.
He didn't get stabbed.
Goody. Okay.
Actually, probably did get stabbed, but since it's literally a golden knife, it just dented.
Yep. That's exactly what it was. Okay, I'll give him back that health in a second. Okay, sorry about that. Distracted. I will
No.
attempt to stab with the rapier. 24
Yep.
to the big boss. 9. And since I know now that he didn't take all of that damage and is a little bit better, let's see, that would be from that first one, 9 back. Yeah.
Oh,
Grant will
and-
risk the attack of opportunity and come and assist, flanking.
okay. Well, wipe.
And a
Nope.
miss.
Oh.
Okay, so go ahead and Grot attack. Grot
Yep.
Well,
attack.
you're flanking, so you'd have 27, right?
No, that was the vampire's attack.
Yep,
Of,
now-
Oh, the vampire. Okay.
Of opportunity.
And I'm attacking twice with advantage, so 28 and 19, both hit.
Yeah.
So 9 and 14, 23. So
23.
that's all I can do. I'm going to stay right where I am.
Yeah, and as you are just Grot slices into it and you stab it, Mulmurith just cackles. He just seems ecstatic at this
Oh my
performance.
god.
If you're into it, just take it. Don't even bother fighting back.
Let's see.
God damn.
He is going to spend a legendary action to claw at Diamondback Jack.
Oh my god.
So, since he's already holding on to you.
And me.
Ouch.
Even with disadvantage. Because heat metal's still up.
Yeah, Jack.
Oh,
does
yeah.
16 hit?
Was that? Yeah, 16 does not hit. Woo.
Oh.
Hey.
This
So,
is why I like to
you're-
remember these things.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
still
so,
grappled, but you managed to like hold back from him, like tightening in.
He's grabbing a snake, so he's basically coiling around the hand, harming a lot.
And I'm over here just like a squeaky toy.
Oh, so I just realized when you did that to him, Pyric, as you start like berating him, he laughs as he goes, "Every dance is is a back and forth, is it not?
Not really.
Maybe-
You ever heard of step teams?
Yeah, he just cackles at that. Churro, your turn.
Come on.
He's
Gamera.
Mulmirth is loving you guys.
There is a sound of thundering steps as Turo shares the space with Jessica, and then very loudly for every being to hear, when you hurt my wife, now you
Oh,
die.
I've only
Romance.
known-
Romance.
I have only known her for an hour, but I would kill everyone and then myself for her.
Does a 22 hit?
Yep.
Her three
Okay.
eyes shine
So-
brightly.
3d8 piercing plus 9,
Oh my god.
46 fire plus that, and then I'm adding the thing I forgot I had a mechanic for because I don't play paladins enough. 48 radiant smite.
Yeah, I was wondering. I should have
Yeah.
mentioned those.
It's like, well,
Oh.
the spite spin.
Do that
And
two
then
more
I-
times.
Yeah, you can do it on every hit.
Smite is
Yeah, just fucking unload all you got.
And
Gray.
you
This is
get-
it.
What level smite was that?
3rd level, so that was the increased 48 because it's normally 1d8. I'm keeping track of that.
Yeah,
So I-
because since he's an undead aberrant.
Yes.
He's
So this one
undead,
is-
yeah.
So this is the 3d8 piercing plus 9, 46
Aw.
plus fire, and then 48 for my last final level 3 smite.
Jesus.
And then I go again.
Yep, you get one more hit.
Jesus.
3d8 plus 9
You're
piercing,
just completely
46 plus
ignoring
fire.
the devouring angel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the point of, yes, the angel is there. Yes, the angel will be a problem. But if we take him out, they don't have order. And
I'm
they
just hoping
fall.
that I just hope that they Phantom Menace out if we take him down.
Yeah.
That's the dream.
So, oh my god. You did
May not be standing.
I think you did almost 100 damage?
Jesus
Paladin.
Christ.
Paladins.
So he just,
Giant
pointed and
paladin.
said, he just pointed and said, "You,
You.
you."
Yeah, if you want, when your turn's over, go ahead and tally that up because, goddamn.
I'll tally it up here real quick because that's
Oh,
all my
you
actions.
also have a bonus action.
I do have a bonus action, don't I?
Do you have anything for it?
Oh, you know what? I could let you retroactively add like a searing smite if you have something like that. Or
I specifically did not take Searing Smite.
okay.
However, I protect the wife.
Aw.
Oh, oh my goodness.
Now the angel. I'm sorry, but you are now. It is now flanking you.
That is fine. He
So-
does not care.
You know what? It is going to do the tongue first.
Now my
Nope.
AC is
Bite
No.
24
now
hit,
my AC is 30.
24 matches.
okay, and then
Damn
3
it.
claws. Jesus. So the 28 hits.
But that's only 5 damage because I had that potion of invulnerability I drank.
Yeah.
So it's between the 24, the 23, so be 12 from that, and then 5 from that. So 17 damage from that bombardment. And
Jeez.
Turo is just standing there, like, not giving a shit.
This angel, even in its nearly mindless hunger, might be rethinking this. Small wife.
So I'm going to do. Where is it? I'm
You're
going to
still
cast.
grappled.
Yeah, spiritual weapon. 28
Yeah,
does
that
that hit?
hits. Yeah.
I'm casting spiritual weapon at level 5.
Damn.
Fuck you. Oh wow.
Oh,
Welcome
get more
to
chances.
the spiritual weapon.
You'll get more chances.
wait.
Am I
what?
able to?
What?
Wait, what?
Wait, that's literally not possible.
That's too.
0.49 times 3. D8.
There's something wrong with your calculations there.
Yeah, that's too few for 5th level.
Physically, just manually roll the d8s. Like,
How many would that be? Let's see, it's a 2nd level spell, right?
yeah.
I think it adds a little more than usual, but it's like every other spell level.
Oh god,
Let me
look
let me
it up.
see. I think it's like every other spell level it adds,
Oh, yeah, it's not every spell level.
but I think it adds more than usual. Let me see. 1d8 for every 2 slots above 2nd, so it would just be another d8.
Okay.
But yeah, roll 2d8. And another one, right? Okay.
No, I think only one.
Okay.
Oh,
So
yeah.
12 damage.
Okay. And am I able to use my weapon? Am I able to smack him?
Yeah, you're just
Okay.
grappled.
She wiggles up enough to like have her arm free. She holds up her staff, which
You're
is still
elastic enough that you can stretch, honestly.
yeah, which is it's still in the shape of the pig, whatever.
The caduceus.
For Sanguine Suda! 18?
18 is his AC.
Oh, that was close. That'll be 17 force.
Damn.
7 lightning damage, and I'm going to activate the final ability of my Staff of Lightning, Thunder and Lightning.
Oh, is that
And
gonna
he will take. He needs to
detonate
make a
everyone?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Pretty beefy on this.
Oh, he went. He passed it. Oh well. He would have been stunned. But he's gonna take an additional. Is that 2d6 or 2d8? 2d6.
Jeez. 143 damage from Churro's round.
7 more thunder damage. As when she cracks into him, the sound of thunder can be heard for 300. Where's it? Oh fuck, I lost it. The sound of thunder can be heard 300 feet away.
Yeah. Jeez.
She just, you know what she does? She jabs it into his eye.
And that actually gets like a, oh, hey, that was downright underhanded. I'm so proud of you.
I hate you.
Yes. Anything else for your turn?
No, that is my action and bonus action.
And actually, at the end of your turn, he's going to use a. Oh wait, no, I think he used his.
He used them up.
Yep. So, the gunner's
God.
turn. They're just gonna
Still
take pot
alive.
shots. Parik, you're right there.
I am.
Pew pew. Nope. Oh wait, no, I got to roll for severity. I did set a precedent for that. Okay,
Oh my
so
God.
he was able to clear it and fire off again. So
Well, my defensive duelist only applies to melee attacks, so I finally got hit.
Oh my god.
11 points of damage. As
Yep.
you realize that even though their ammo feels a little corrupt.
Well, I have resistance to necrotic damage. Not that it makes any difference.
Same.
So, yeah, you can't really reduce one. So,
Ow.
Mulmurth's turn.
Come on, give me what you got.
How's he looking?
Husband is here. I'm fine.
Pretty actually ragged. He's looking hurt, but he is still jovial.
Oh my god.
As he's just laughing as he's like, "This has been such a superb night. It is. While the feast was lesser than we were expecting, the experience can not be replaced. But let's see now, as Gourmand releases you you're no longer grappled. The leech lady, small life.
Oh.
Sorry.
And small. How about
As-
Raven? Diamondback Jack.
No, he's still grappled in his normal hand. As you see Gormond whip and reform from that man catcher into a large butcher's cleaver, like a hog splitter, but like almost 7 feet the edge of the blade as it slices. And with the cleave that Gormond's edge uses, this single attack will afflict, let's see, Elzadul, Jack, and Churro.
Oh my
So
god,
this-
no!
Well, that's a 27.
Disadvantage.
He has he has
Yeah, he
disadvantage
still
against.
has the
Oh shit!
heat metal, yeah.
So yeah, this thing swipes wide as that one seems to get a scoff from him, as this whole time the metal's just been burning under his neck and he doesn't seem to really care that much. I completely forgot about his regeneration. Oh well.
He's been hit with a lot of fire damage.
Fire doesn't seem to bother him with his regeneration.
Oh.
And he hasn't taken radiant damage, I believe. So,
Well, he just took a fuck ton from the paladin.
Oh, that's true. Oh wait, so yeah, no, he didn't regenerate. That's true. That is very true.
I keep track of
God.
these things.
Thank you.
Fucking die!
So he is going to make his second Gormond's Edge attack. To do this time swiping at these three. Pirate,
Okay.
wife,
Wife.
That's just my name now.
Lice wife.
oh,
Oh,
21.
No,
21.
no,
Disadvantage.
I am going to use my oh god, what's it called? Fuck.
no disadvantage, but it's 21.
He still misses.
Yeah, but at least it's not a
Zora.
crit.
Yeah.
Okay. I have an item to the great crits. I haven't got to use it.
Oh,
I have like 30 AC now.
Doesn't really
So-
matter at this point. He wouldn't have gotten the crit anyway. And even with my
Yeah.
defensive
7
duelist,
damage to the three of you.
even defensive duelist would have only made my AC match. So
Well,
He doesn't
your
hit
AC's
me.
higher than, yeah. So, sorry, Jessica and Pyric.
that's fine.
It's more like he just does this wide sweeping swing across all of you.
Okay, so one quick question: is the 16 plus 8 both necrotic?
Yeah, the 16-8 is necrotic. So
Okay,
just
then
the 16.
I have that. So I take just 12 necrotic plus 9 slashing.
Wait, you shouldn't
no.
be taking the crit damage though, because you
Yeah,
you
it's
got
just
hit
a
as
Yeah,
21
right,
and
you're
16.
Yeah. Okay. So
21 and
21
8.
and 8. Okay, so 29 damage. That's fine.
And
God.
I actually feel a little happy that I'm finally getting hit.
jump at Churro.
Oh my god.
18.
14. Damn it. Okay, maybe you should have done something about that.
He's tried to hit Jack every round. Been
I mean, even if he'd taken off the necklace, Jessica is still there providing disadvantage.
Oh yeah. Did she tank the 29?
She did. It took
Nice.
half of her health, but she's still standing.
Oh my god.
Jessica, beefy.
Jessica's a sturdy bitch.
Yeah, so
Good for her.
Mulmer just grins at you all as he. Well, let's see. Who's he gonna bite? Oh wait, no,
Bite me.
that he failed. No, that was it. He failed. It was against Churro. Sorry, it's late
Oh,
too.
okay.
So
Good.
because it is, he just grins and then just lets you go, Jack. As he actually lets you go and then pats you on the head, adjusts your hat, and just kind of looks at you all and goes, unfortunately, you've run out the clock for me. As he lifts his normal hand to the sky. As you see, the crimson starts to fade, and the music, as you actually hear, as the moonlight starts to turn from red to pale, and the stars begin to shine, you hear a very disappointed "ah" from the crowd of undead and monsters down the way, as they had started to crowd up around the walls. But Mulmirth goes, "Well, this has been a wonderful evening. I thank you all. Now, I know that you must be sad that we must cut our time short, but that's fine. I invite you all, please join me at my castle." As Honeysuckle swoops down, grabs him, and they shadow teleport. As you hear echoing in the night air, you hear Mulmirth shouting, "This has been a most splendiferous encounter. Please, I await your arrival."
As they're flying off,
Coward.
You can hear Jax just go, heat metal, heat metal, heat metal, heat metal,
And
heat metal.
there's
heat metal.
you see as Honeysuckle did the teleport into the air, you see off in the distance just a little patch of orange just drop off and fall off.
Literally, he's chain casting it as often as he can.
Every 6 seconds.
Yep.
Looks to the undead over here. What about you? Huh? Do I need to turn undead you?
Oh,
And
please
you
don't.
so I'll just say that the Devouring Angel, being mindless as it is, group turning your full attention to it won't be a threat, so you wipe that out. But yeah, most of the vampires and monsters that seem to have some kind of intelligence gather up the mindless ones and begin dispersing into the darkness of the night. As you have survived the eclipse, survived the sanguine eclipse and the feast of Lord Mulmirth. And as the night passes, as Morad begins to resume its orbit around the larger pale moon, you can feel confident that you spared a gruesome, if magnificent, end for those inside the fortress. But now you have an open invitation to Castle Mulmirth. That, if you all decide to agree to this once more, we can resume this another time for assault on Castle Mulmirth.
Oh, that
Sounds
sounds
fun.
sad. That sounds rad.
He'll make us up to Turo.
Thank you all for.
Jay husband!
Small wife, you are hurt, he says, bleeding through various things. How much HP do you need?
No,
like,
I'm
fine.
healing you.
I
No,
don't
I'm
think they
healing
even
you.
touched
Heal each other.
They
No
don't
damage.
touch his real health. He's fine.
I kind of love that over the course of the game, Turo gradually got more and more simple in how he spoke.
Yeah.
He started out fairly normal, but then slowly reduced down to actual ride wife life good.
He started from, this is like a business transaction. We need to both not die. To, let's end.
Before people start dropping, I just wanted you to know that I feel a little. I do admit I feel kind of guilty cutting it short there, but I know we needed to, and it was perfect on his turn. But I really believe if Jack and Eleanor continued their turns, he would be dead because he had 36 HP left out of the 400 I gave him.
Oh, we could have taken him.
I wanted you to know
Yeah.
I was going to just blitz him with Acid Arrow on my turn.
Definitely
That
would
was
have.
really fun.